Hello. We're so packed. We're so packed. Thank you for the 26 months. All right. Dude, I just got I just got another chicken bacon ranch. And I thought the first one yesterday was pretty good. Let me turn down the music. Oh my goodness. Oh geez. Let me get rid of some things. Okay, there we go. Just clean it up. Wow, almost just try to close OBS as I was like closing tabs. Yeah, of course, a face reveal, of course, of course. Okay. Boom. How about them bug guys? How about them bug guys, eh? I got red elbows already. Crow, TJ, thank you for the sub. Golly. Yeah, we're so back. Yeah, what were the two games again? It was Crew vs Loud. Remember that one? And then there's another one. Or like what was the order? Maybe I got that wrong too. I don't even know if I have that part right. And then G2 versus who's fair between G2 and Leviathan? Huh. Okay. Dude. Today's the day I get it right. What helps? Or wait, do we want technically what would help Sentinels the most?
Let's go.
Does it matter between this one?
Just gonna say you are the best. Love guys, foolish shark heart. It's been so long. I'm finally ad free again, foolish shark heart.
You're finally ad free. You've ascended. We want G2 to lose. Maybe I shouldn't have asked. But I honestly do think Loud is like favored, right? So like we can just root for Loud. Last time so like it should be I'm just gonna go for it. Because now this is an actual win-win situation. Wait, no, it's a win-lose. Oh, it's a win-lose. Well, no. It's a that's crazy. That's crazy. No, listen, I'm down to cheer for Loud. Oh yeah. I feel like they sorry, not Loud. I meant wait, we're talking about Leviathan. Wait, no, now I'm getting them mixed up. Wait, what teams do we need for everything? Now I'm getting confused. So we want G2 to win. G2 needs to lose. Loud and G2 need to lose. So we want Leviathan. And then we want... Wait, don't we want Crew to lose, though? Because aren't Crew... Or are we just, like, assuming Crew's already, like, locked? And then, like, have, like, Loud that already has a loss? There's only, like, 4 teams in total, and I can't put this together. We want G2 and Crew to lose. G2 and Crew to lose. Oh, geez. Okay, that seems simple enough then. That I have it on lockdown. So then the two teams. So I need. So I'll be cheering for. What? So I'll be cheering for Leviton. Easy enough. And then Loud. Basically, I'm just cheering on Brazil today, right? They're both Brazilian. Listen, there's no way. There is no way if I were to do like the curse ends today. The curse ends today. Oh, Leviton is Chilean. Okay. There's no way I get it wrong both times. Because these are much more, I think both these games are considered much more even matchups, right? Between the both of them. Is Crew favored? Crew's maybe favored against Loud. But this is it. The curse ends here. And even then though, it's still not gonna be great odds. I'll still maybe, at best, I'll be 2 for 7. At worst, 0 for 9. But I ain't really worried about that. Listen, trying to outthink the curse yesterday, like I tried, but it just wasn't real. So this one, if I stick to my guns, like the odds of me getting them right though are high. Like trying to actually root on MIBR to win it was like, it was doomed. Like no one really had faith in that one. But this one, like both teams, you could root for either other team and like there's a good fighting chance. Maybe even more so than a good fighting chance. Maybe even like oh yeah, like let's get it. Why I use my curse for good? Because it doesn't work. It doesn't work like that. Okay? I can't fake cheer on another team. Now that I know where the stakes are, I either have to root for the team I'm actually rooting for, or if it doesn't matter, then I can just pick whichever team I'm interested in and then go. So, but now it's already locked. Like I know what the answer. I know what I want. So it's simple.
13 moths.
Thank you for the 13 moths. Tie yourself. I would try if I could maybe. How about you don't cheer for a team so they? Well, that's so fun. Like I said, I think it's easier just to root for one. I don't know. Maybe there's a world I could like. It's not the same. It's not the same. You always have to pick one. Whether it's for, yeah, that's like the rules. That's the rules of when watching a game. You have to at least lean towards one. Whether it's because of their name, a player you like, maybe you like the team, maybe it's where they're from, maybe you just like the color of their jerseys. Okay, you have to have a reason. Or maybe it's for money. Okay? Any of those will suffice. Or maybe you just root for it because another friend of yours is rooting for it, and then that's how you decide. You can't just be on the fence. Thank you for the bits. Yeah. So it's simple enough. Simple enough. And honestly, the first one's starting in like 15 minutes. I don't know if I know they were talking about what's it called? Maybe playing, they're like, maybe there's a Valorant game supposed to happen. Like maybe I do that. I might do that if they're playing. Like I don't know if we're actually playing games today. That may be the reason I would pivot. Boom. All right. But I do see the things up. Boop. And boop. Oh, we're so back. We're so back.
But then it's a whole different play style. When you're playing controller, you have to play a little bit more passive because if you die first, you don't have enough smokes for the rest of your team. But then if you're playing that flash initiator,
it's a good run.
You need that util to support your
Do you know
team.
what's interesting too? Before like asking to like watch, I didn't realize like a week of this was about to happen.
Yeah, this team wouldn't be able to play as many different comps. And
I thought it was just going to be. I don't know if anyone's joining.
Yeah, it has been beautiful to watch and to see Leviathan put everything together. But for more on Leviathan, let's actually send it over to Ender. He's got himself a little bit of a telly.
I'm right here, guys, and yes, we are going to be looking at how
Ender
King uses his early round aggression to puppet master NRG or whoever he's playing against into really awful positions that Lev can set up with a trap play. So the first thing I want us to watch here in round 3, the bonus
let's pay attention,
is what they actually do at the start. It's a huge
listen up. This is your chance to learn something crazy.
Fault line there, a paranoia here, and we've got Osbos jumping forward on that raise. And this is to sort of pinch these players over in towards A, and they're going to do it with something a little bit unique. Check this out. Early camera goes down into main. If you want to see that on the map, it's right over here. And what it does is effectively locks down.
He has a diagram prepared.
Sunset to actually get through as an attacker is A main. And because NRG actually reacts to the dive going down
split out of VCT 2,
scaling into that A
is
main,
it?
The camera ends up not getting broken. NRG make the call instead of accelerating into what is very likely a Cypher trap over on the A site, that they actually want to go back into B and re-clear all of the space they lost early into the round. But this is where things go wrong for NRG, because Leviathan anticipates exactly what is happening. The important timer to look at with the fault line is 40 seconds. So when you use the fault line at a minute 40, right, that means at 1 minute, that's when the fault line is going to be coming back up. Because this camera was never broken, NRG are anticipating that Mazzino is going to go all the way back around and set up a trap off of that camera in about 25 seconds time. Leviathan anticipate this thought, however, and actually start
oh, you're talking about the, when you get, I know what you're talking about, there's an exploit on split right now. You're not allowed to like hop on, like it's on A site.
We're gonna have set up 4 players ready for this exec to come in. By the time the camera gets broken, it's way too late in the round, and Lev are here 4 stacked, ready to go and to shut down NRG. The spike getting abandoned out in the open. It's an absolute disaster for NRG. But it gets worse 2 rounds later, because in this one, we again.
Why am I yelling? I think I'm yelling because I'm like trying to like talk over him.
Showing a ton of
or are you talking about him?
Again, we have an Omen one-way going here, a boombot sent out, a fault line, and it tells you B aggression. But Leviathan aren't actually stepping into B main. Check this out. Osbos is going to come back into market, and importantly,
dude, it's still searing my brain. I keep wanting to say Aspis.
That sees the breach, but not the raise. So NRG think there's still a raise inside of B main, and their call is, let's accelerate up into top mid and see if we can pinch in and get behind that Cypher setup over on the A site. Leviathan anticipate this. They're waiting for it, ready to spring this trap against an NRG. They're full contacting into a smoke. There's 2 players there, and also people jumping out of market as well. So the spike gets hopelessly abandoned in mid as NRG fall into yet another trap. It's so many of these moments in a series like this where Leviathan will show you early and push you into different areas, because what's really NRG going to do? If they don't fight against this heavy setup into B main, they're walking into Cypher and getting owned, or they're walking into this mid trap and getting owned. It is so hard to play against a Leviathan that is setting up so nicely like they are in this last series, and really,
I may try that.
Leviathan ran away
Omen B.
But you know, that was
me
kind of nerding out for a little bit.
Yeah, nerd out, go crazy.
Ready to play a little bit of a game. So let's send it over to Mimi.
Oh.
That's right, Christy. We have something fun prepared for you guys. It's once again time.
That'd be like a jigsaw
America's
trap.
Beloved game show. Are you smarter than a gold player? Welcome back.
I so am.
Folks, this is going to be a great day. We have a wonderful contestant in front of us, ready to play a game in 4 different categories. We've got Golden Boy out in the audience. He's standing by with a gold player to help her out. Let's meet our contestant, though. Mirna, please introduce yourself. Who are you? Where are you from?
It's me. I'm Athena. I am Egyptian, also Canadian, and I'm a former professional player in Game Changers, so I hope that I'm smarter than a gold player.
You should be pretty smart.
I really hope so.
How much Valorant do you think you've played?
Way too much. Thousands of hours.
Thousands of hours. Literally. Well, she should crush this one. We have 4 questions standing by and a massive prize if she gets it right. But it's not just her. We have some help standing by in the audience. So let's go over to Golden Boy and meet our gold player.
That's right, Mimi. We're
joined today
by our gold player. We got what's your name? Where you
from?
Smurfing?
Henry, I'm from Orange County.
Woo! Henry from Orange County. Give it up for him.
Yeah.
So, what is your rank?
I'm currently Gold 2.
Gold 2. Look at that. It's almost as if we planned it for the bit. Okay, Mimi, take it away.
You're laughing at him.
Henry's a laugh.
And he's
Damn,
gonna help you.
dude, I would laugh too.
No, Henry. you
Gold
got-
2.
No. We got each other.
That's
right?
awesome.
Henry, one of the smartest minds we
You
could
got
find. The smartest mind we could find in the Riot Games arena today. Let's get into, though, our very first question. Athena, it's Iron Records to start. And the question is, Ospas broke the kill record in week 2. How many kills did he get?
42?
47.
47. Your
Fuck.
answer. You're confident on that?
Yeah.
Let's see how good
I didn't
your memory
remember.
is. And let's check in if our gold player
I didn't watch
has a
the
different
game, to be
answer.
fair.
Golden boy?
All right, so we got a Ospas kill record. How many kills did he get?
He did indeed at 47.
Okay, let's
47.
go, Henry.
All right, what do you got, Mimi?
Our gold player and our pro player are aligned on that one. Let's check
Okay, I
the
could be
answer.
bronze and know that answer.
47. Congratulations.
That's me and you, Hen.
A great start, but that's only 1 out of 4. Let's move on to our second question, the bronze question here. And this one, of course, is simple. No one's ever gotten this wrong on this show before. How many seconds does it take
Is it exactly
to defuse
4?
the spike?
28
Wait.
deserves
Seven.
about a
Sorry,
$3.
I was thinking plant. I was
You
thinking
really should be
plant.
aligned
Sorry.
on this one.
I was thinking plant.
All right, let's see. Henry, how long
Damn,
does it take
I'm
to defuse
bronze.
Spike?
I'm fucking
7
bronze.
seconds.
Let's go.
7 seconds. I don't know what's going on over here.
You know what's on it?
All right.
I'll be honest,
The
I
gold
did
players,
not know
they're just
that
so
answer.
smart. Well, let's
I
check our
did not know
answer,
7. I
and
knew
man,
4.
our gold
The plant,
player
I did not know it was 7.
Absolutely correct. It's 7 seconds. Was that
Dude,
too
I'm
easy?
0 for 2 right now with these
Let's move
questions.
on. Let's get a little bit harder. We're gonna go into our silver agents question now.
Oh, no.
The question is, which agent has only been selected once in VCT Americas
Yo.
Stage 1?
Deadlock!
Deadlock.
Boom!
Deadlock.
You're locking in deadlock. Locked in deadlock. She's locked in. Let's
See?
stand by and check with our gold player.
All right, Henry, what's the answer here, buddy?
I feel like Deadlock's was
have to
the
go with
obvious.
Deadlock, too.
Yeah.
We're going with deadlock.
Deadlock's
too.
the
No
obvious
independent
answer.
thoughts over here, Mimi.
No
What do we got?
disagreement, no thoughts, head
argue
empty.
with me.
That's
It's
exactly
okay.
what we want to see from a
Dina,
gold
it makes me
tier
feel better.
player.
I'm
Check
like-
the answer. And
I'm
our
two.
gold
I'm 1 for.
player and Nina are, of course,
Yeah, I've only got
correct.
1 of
Deadlock,
3
we
questions
got
right so
that.
far.
3 for 3. We're
3 for
crushing
3.
it out here. That
All right.
cash prize on the line.
Let's go,
$12
Henry.
million. Remember, Henry.
Wait, there's $12 million?
There is. Just got that approved. Let's move on.
Dude, no one
to
calls
our
it Cubby. It's Cat. It's
question.
Cat.
That's true.
It's Cat.
Gold Classic. And the question
Oh
is,
no.
who leads Americas in classic kills?
Who
Athena.
lead?
Okay. All right.
You can check with our gold player first if you need.
Yeah. I'm gonna do a lifeline, Henry. You got me?
Okay, what do we got?
Henry.
Most classic kills. Who you
Is
got?
it Zelsis? That was my first guess. Because I remember there was a stat I heard before.
Mr. Zelsis.
Ooh,
I don't know if he still
That's a good
is.
guess. Do you believe
I
Henry?
remember that was like a thing last
like
time,
the
I think,
answer.
though.
I think we go with Zelsis. I believe.
After all
I
you've been
believe
through,
independent thoughts.
you trust him.
Yeah, I don't know if he still is,
$12
though.
million on the line.
Do I have to split it?
That's up to you. How good of a person are you?
Yo,
And
Henry.
are you correct?
No. I'll
Do I
hook you
switch
up.
my
No,
answer?
we're-
Maybe
yeah,
it's not
we're going
Zelsis right now.
That's legally binding. And the answer is... Sen, John QT, and Sen Zelsis
Oh.
are tied.
Wow.
What does this mean for
Do
the
I
show?
get it? Do I get it? Yo,
Hold on,
audience,
jury's
do we
out on
really-
this one. We need a... Golden Boy, I'm hearing we need to check with the audience.
Well, all right, we need to check with the audience. Did they get
They got it right.
Yes or no?
They got
Yes.
right. That's like
Yes.
it's not all the
It
way
seems
right,
like
but
the
it's.
crowd here says yes, Mimi. Good news
Folks,
that we
it
have
seems
the
like we
Monopoly
have
money
done
ready
it.
to go.
Congratulations to our gold player. Congratulations to Athena. $12 million.
Damn, gold player doesn't
going
even get a
your way.
name.
What does this moment mean for you?
He's just
I'm
dumb,
so, oh my
dumbass
goodness,
gold player.
I'm so proud. What, oh, $12 million. This is my check.
And what does this mean for our
amazing.
gold player? Let's see. I don't know. I'm sure he's really happy. But that's it. Congratulations once again. It was an amazing performance. But let's get on to things. Our first match
Loser
of the
ass
day,
good for
and
nothing gold
invitations
player.
for our map select with our coaches. Thanks so much.
Howdy guys, welcome. As you know, teams were decided via coin flip. LEV will be Team A and GT will be Team B. You have first map ban.
We want to split.
LEV ban split.
Dude, both the banners are good.
GT, what would you like to
Right
ban?
there. I like both those.
GT ban sunset.
Leviathan, I think I like a little bit more
We pick
as a
Breeze.
complete thing.
LEV pick breeze. And would you like attack or defense?
Attack.
G2 select attack.
I don't know, some
what
about
map?
that dragon.
We'll pick Icebox.
G2 pick icebox. And would you like attack or defense?
Attack.
LEV select attack. and you have 1 map ban.
We ban Ascent.
I bet none of you are questioning if that's a dragon or not. None of you are like, oh, that might be a snake.
G2 ban bind. Decider map will be Lotus, and Lev, you have side select.
We play attack.
Lev
Might be a worm.
All right, best of luck today, boys.
Might be an eel.
All right, so there you have it, and look at that, the power of transportation. I'm here, you know.
I completely missed that. What were the map picks?
Or your legs?
No, it was like teleportation or whatever.
That's sick.
You know?
Snap, like Yoru.
I mean, guys, we have a $12 million budget. Didn't you hear?
Wait a minute.
Breeze and Icebox.
No, oh, never mind. Oh, that's right. It's Monopoly money. So sorry about that, everyone.
There was a disclaimer there the whole time.
Okay, so what do we have here? We end up having a Breeze,
This
Icebox, and our last one. Thank you so much.
This
Lotus. Okay, so that's what we have here. How are we feeling about this overall series layout? Do you think that there's an opportunity for G2 to maybe create an upset opportunity here, Mimi?
I think it's going to be really difficult, especially starting on Breeze.
Guys, the curse breaks here. My heart's in it for Leviathan. We want Leviathan to win.
On Breeze. It's a very jet-heavy map. It is a
Here
map
it
where
is.
getting those opening engagements.
I'm about to be 1 for 7.
So important. And
I'll be
Auspice
1 and
is
7
really
after
lights
this
out in
game.
that respect, compared to an Icy who's been struggling this season.
And look, I completely agree with you, but I do have some irony that I have to get the precise numbers on here because
you don't even know
I really wanted to look up because I'm like, surely Loud's win rate on jet maps is significantly worse than their non-jet maps, you would imagine. But then on jet maps, which they play Icebox and Breeze, wait, that's the later.
Why do I want 1-7? Okay, we have to start at some point.
Oh my god.
What do you make of this layout?
I'm gold.
Yo, I think G2 can actually run away with Icebox.
How are
I
they
think
gonna
that Trent.
Yeah?
That's it.
Just the clutch
Trent.
late rounds?
Trent Silva on Icebox was so good that I genuinely believe they have a strong fundamental side on that Icebox. But
That's fair.
Like if they do team
This guy looks like
together
Cole
strong,
Sprouse.
I think
I'm gonna
they
need
have a
you
good mentality for it. I think
to Google the name
know,
Cole
Bud has
Sprouse.
firepower, but
Okay,
G2 has
okay.
Look at his face again, and then come back to me.
pay you the big bucks.
If G2 can win this, though, it would be an insane upset, but it's going to be very difficult with Lev in this form.
Indeed, it will be. But let's go ahead and close out Super Week with a bang, baby. Yeah! We got it. VCT America starts right now.
Nah, these whole similarity things need to start getting a little... Like, listen, I'm not asking for it to be twins, but like... The tall guy on the left. I figured I knew who you were talking about, okay? I'm not...
She has to flash to set him up if they want to go for this one. Ult committed. Fight.
The G2 match is a little personal, but I wouldn't say directly to the players. I would say it's more towards the org of G2.
Claro, eran su ex equipo, lo sacaron y nada.
And
Creo que
now
todos en
he's
el equipo van a tener
pissed.
muchas ganas de aplastar a G2 realmente. Para tener ahí a nuestro compa el Tex.
How do you just drop Tex?
Todos vamos a ir a demostrarle lo que somos y básicamente lo que se perdieron.
Dude, I remember King did really good against
It would
NRG.
be really weird being on the opposite stage of my old teammates.
He's still like one of my good friends. We talk a lot, so I'm excited to compete against him, and I know he wants his revenge, but I also want to shut him down.
Is this live? Yeah.
Val's a very smart IGL. I know how he calls, like I know like the ins of his mind.
Oh,
I'm
he got the inside
evolved a lot
scoop.
since then, of course, but I can kind of use it against him a little bit. Hopefully he sees this before the game, so now you know I'm in your head.
Oh shit! Get him, Tech.
Riot Games Arena, llegamos al último día de esta super semana. Le damos la bienvenida a Leviathan.
Leviathan. Dude, Aspas always got like the little stylish turtleneck, yeah.
And now let's bring out their opponents. Make some noise for G2 Esports.
Do they have their own song? I don't see why not. Why not have your own song? I said that. I don't remember saying that last time they walked out. I don't remember that. I feel like it's my first time saying that out, but maybe I did. But I definitely forgot if that's the case.
Leviathan wants to continue to prove that they are the monster of the Americas region. Meanwhile, G2
I'm rooting for Leviathan.
Have an opportunity here. We talked about it yesterday with MIBR
to help Sen.
Maybe pulling some inspiration from what we saw from EG. Obviously, different circumstances, different opponents enter. But if there's one thing that we've learned about this Super Week is that honestly, anything is really possible.
Look, anything is possible, but this is also Leviathan, who I think is looking like our hottest team at the moment off of the heavy hitters.
But what happens if G2 comes out of the gate swinging and Leviathan get rattled?
Nah.
Do you think that is that could be a potential?
The players are so experienced on this roster. I don't really expect that to happen.
Nah.
In my mind right now, I'm kind of writing off that Cloud9 game. It was the first of their season. They came out, they stumbled, and they've looked incredible since.
I mean, they talked about how they fixed their fundamentals off of that.
The fundamentals, that's always what you want to hear about.
Yeah, it may have been just a bad day, but also they needed that to become the team version that they are today. So I think it's going to be really good. And actually, I never talked about this, but for a short period of time, I had Ito Fata as my coach on an org that we shall not name. And I know that his prep is dangerously good. Everything is very thought out. So going into these maps specifically against G2, where you might have Tex understanding how Valen calls, I think it's really scary.
No.
See, I think that's interesting too.
Adopia, thank you for the prime. Of all the games,
saw G2 play this was 2 months ago, right? But before Icy era, they were playing Leaf.
Of all the games, okay,
as a second
that I've,
since then, I
feel like this is my best, easiest chance to get it right. You know what I mean? I'm not even trying to go for an underdog pick this time.
Something like an Astro, right? So you can do circle smokes and do a little comboing.
This one actually feels like the easiest one.
Really wondering what it means.
You could maybe say Sentinels, but EG had like a roster that should have been maybe playing better than they were beforehand.
Yeah, that is a big question, and I think kind of following up on
so it's like, I feel like it's not super shocking the fact EG was able to win.
They're playing into this map. It's very likely that he's playing into the jet role unless they go for a very weird composition, or at least a slightly different off-meta one than what most of these teams are bringing. Then there's questions.
But this one,
he's yet to have that standout.
Ospas isn't just gonna go down.
Roles, when we've seen Ospas on that defense side, he's done such a great job with that operator, which I feel is a must for a map like Breeze. And when you
a sleepy boy Roy up there. I think my webcam was blocking it though.
He's gonna be able to do the same amount of damage on that operator.
I think I know 100% that he's not going to be able to do the same amount of damage. Ospas is the best player in the league.
Without a doubt here, Agent Select now starting to come through. We'll see what we end up getting locked in for both sides here. But I am quite interested. You guys raise a really good point. G2's kind of coming into this one as an unknown quantity here, which could be something that works to their advantage, potentially, if they try and throw a spanner into the works. But that being said,
your team is only known as an unknown quantity.
Yeah, and really, I'm just waiting to see what we get Leaf locking in here. Because I think this
tell us where we're going.
This would be a great map to see if they wanted to play the double duelist.
Oh, no, G2 picked Harbor.
That seems maybe a little bit less likely to me. Harbor sort of helps you in your scaling a lot of the time with those push walls, which makes
dude, I kind of want to root for G2.
Yeah, I think the thing about having double controller on this map is the amount of fakes and mid-rounding that you can do gives you just so many more options. And for someone like Valen, who loves to mid-round call around,
love a Harbor pick.
Work out great for G2.
And with Leaf locking the Cypher, that means Icy is
it's
going
not
to
enough,
be on
though.
that primary duelist, being a solo dive player in this composition.
Harbor pick up. If this was like one of those like more like 50-50, I don't know who to root for, that would have tipped the scale. But it's too late. Because I already know. I'm thinking bigger picture here.
For spicy. He's played a lot of it before. We heard
on like Vine.
Yeah, we heard in that post-match interview from Ethan as well. There's so many options, so much freedom. Hoping to see a stronger game from him, but he's up against the GOAT.
It's going to be an exciting matchup regardless. Let's go ahead and send it over to your casters. After 5 straight days, one can say they might be a little EP. It's Brent and Sideshow.
Yeah, we're just two little guys. We might be a little bit EP.
I'm not EP.
It feels illegal.
What are they on about?
When we are approaching the age of 13.
What the fudge are they on about?
EP, but yeah, it's near the end of the Super Week. Here we are. And what a match we've got to really set that stage, I think, as well. Because this is, I would say it's a must-win for both of these teams. They're going to be thinking about it in that kind of fashion. Not in terms of eliminating some of them from playoff contention. Yeah. But if they do win it, it sets their sights towards playoffs. And I think for LEV, if they win it, they will make playoffs. For G2, they're in a group with some hotly contested teams. Currently Crew sitting at 3-0, NRG 3-1, C9 3-1. They need this win to get themselves that 3rd win. So we can stay in contention.
What part of Breeze is this part?
Is big for LATAM fans because both of the LATAM teams are in a great position to get some big wins. But also Sen fans should be rooting on for LEV here because G2 getting wins is bad for Sen at the bottom of the table.
Dude, people even know Sentinels is America's team. The fact they said that.
Is he just going to run rampant? And immediately he goes down.
Yeah.
Mazzino baited into making another retweet play as well, thinking that G2 would probably leave that area after they got an early pick. So listen, this pistol round.
So we're just taking 2v4s now?
G2 are going to be able to get in, get the plant, and play a post plant in a 5v3.
So we're already
leave miles away.
So we're just gonna that's how we're gonna do it then. Okay. Yeah, let me just move my cam. Let me just mosey on over.
What happens if this team gets out to a strong start and slaps down LEV early? Oh, this is looking good at the beginning.
One of the questions I had was that who was going to be shutting down the monster player that is Aspas. Now, Leaf, is that? Hold on. They're just defusing! There's no shot! They're getting away with that!
That's a 5v3!
What?
The Viper of what's going on?
What happened there?
What happened?
How have you let that slip?
What a problem with the snake bites? What? I mean, they've got. I just assumed that was wraps. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, what?
It missed.
Oh.
Selena missed. Good catch.
I mean, LEV know that they've gotten away with it.
That's unbelievable, to be honest. Yeah, well,
I mean, if Tex was not already talking his talk in the comments, he's gonna be after that mess up from G2.
That's incredible.
That's right, the revenge match. Tex versus former teams. But, listen,
oh, thank you for the year sub, Continue. Christian, thank you for the year sub as well.
Definitely was, and his team definitely was. Jonah P's managed to go walkabouts through mid, and there's that gap into the play, which Con was unaware of. So he will fall and get punished, and an upgrade acquired for Jonah P, but dropped just like that.
Speaking of players in gaps, while this fight's going on, there's also Leaf all the way back into spawn has picked up Mazzino.
Leviathan is scaring me a little bit, though.
Valen sticking his plant.
Oh, it's so over. Oh, it's not over.
Brooks player crossed up. Valen takes the peek. Very much alone here, so it draws it into that 1v2 for Trent.
He got the plant down though.
Dart. No one planted for him, so he
too easy. The outlaw's too easy.
Into the angle.
A nice try from G2, but early on here, we are actually seeing gaps in what LEV are going for. The fact that on a pure eco, G2 are able to walk a player, they make it feel like a big A main push, and they're able to walk a player double door and walk a player up mid into nest. Look at this. Yeah. Massive
they got the 2-0 though.
Setup there.
Does he ball?
So, yes, it doesn't end up with a round win, and yes, somehow we're 2-0 up for LEV when it really should have been 2-0 for G2, based on how the pistol round began.
Listen, it's the first round, little jitters, you know what I mean? Maybe you forget a couple things, but
could be holes that G2 are looking to exploit.
That may have been G2's only chance, so then Leviathan just takes from here. I don't really know like what their breeze maps are like.
Jonah P looking to contain, and they're just going fast with this one. The reckoning to set themselves up, even the reveal onto King.
But if we play stretch dress, it just makes everything a little bit bigger.
At least hearing multiple footsteps. It's a hard rotation of LEV. Many mollies being forced out already just to try and push them back and away from this plant.
And
yeah,
this is gonna pull out a little bit
I'm rooting for Leviathan.
To one shot of Aspas as well. So there's still going to be this pressure to get the plant down.
Timing to take the fight. King.
3-0? 3-0?
too much at all.
3-0!
Swarm the position, they've got them surrounded. There's not a single avenue that's open for him. Jonah P. has got to offset and contend with way too many players there.
Treasure Slide, thank you for the 5 gifted.
The utility that came in to deny the
Guys, it's beautiful.
is immaculate.
The curse breaks. We get the team that we want to win actually to win too. This is literally, this is a win-win.
But we saw Fragment Grenade coming through, Snake Bites coming through as well.
Oh yeah, I went to Isaac.
The way that LEV were playing their defense on bind against NRG, throwing stuff at those players, stopping them from getting into comfortable spots. And that's a bonus round conversion. The more that LEV run away with this, the more I'm going to be coming back to the fact that G2 throw away the pistol.
Yeah, what a massive beginning that could have potentially been that early utility. No,
LEV about to go 4-0.
Early fight here still. It's the rifles that do win out the day. So LEV, that 2-player advantage now. G2 are definitely going to be looking to slink themselves into some forward positions. Right behind this high tide. They've cut themselves up onto the left side approach.
Mazzino's picked up the back of it though, so even if there was a lurk into nest, they have that trip halls, and then Mazzino's watching for any kind of deep play. So LEV should still feel fairly comfortable. They went for that push into elbow, and we're seeing a couple of teams do this. We saw the other LATAM team go for it as well, where your Cypher and Jet push out together, one holding elbow, while the Jet tries to get on top and get that really nice sightline into mid. And that's an evolution of the play. Prior to this version of the meta, the Jet was just doing it on their own, so you're seeing kind of the interplay between teams. And G2 now driven into the B site.
Got access to it, at least the first portion of it. Still, they haven't cleared out the backside players, which is left. So to be able to get this plant down, the question is, how do you deal with this guy? Right now, Aspas is online with it.
Dude, he's making me like want to pick out the outlaw. Pick up the outlaw.
I withstand it. They are really running away with it at this point. I know it's a half-by round, but
you think I'm missing something?
Now for Leviathan. Ults on top of it as well.
It's going to be a long time before LEV have to run any kind of eco round.
Yeah.
Even if G2 make a massive comeback. Trent, one away. Oh, yeah, got the Hunter's Fury online with the death there.
Oh.
So they might be able to make some kind of play. It's very common to combo the Euro ult with the Sova ult. So if they can get another orb, and this is the play that I'm talking about, this double walk down mid. I think it conditions the attackers into being very scared that that could be an option.
Yeah.
And Aspas has barely had to buy anything other than the Outlaw.
Oh!
He's now going to make the upgrade to the Operator, though. So full armor on almost everybody on G2. Not going to save you from Aspas's one-shots again.
Look to do some
Wait, they all have light armor?
Will anybody just walk right into it?
Oh, he switched to the up anyway.
That was a jump spot from Icy.
Oh, that was so good. On Icy's extended arm as well.
Yeah, that's crazy shot.
As well, if you're not anticipating it.
No. Oh, they were so ready for it.
Bullets means that Trent does have that level of awareness. At least to push him back and away off that angle, but another first kill going their way.
Dude, this is about to be like another 13-3 or something.
Up here of Leaf, who might be able to do something. He's got himself into a very deep position over at Halls, and now G2 coming back to A, and they're in a nice spot to make an A split work. Leaf still has 2 cages. He can cage himself,
yeah, but like,
the door, put a lot of pressure.
I mean, are you watching what I'm watching?
Close here.
No way, just a dry swing and peek for that mid-round information. Not set up with the util yet. He still survives.
Leaf didn't go for a
kill, and yet Leaf was not able to survive that horse lurk. This is just falling to pieces, rattled.
Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Two are going to be feeling.
Aspas got shut down.
Thank you for the 2 months.
What's the stat line? Oh, 11-2.
Oh my god.
Oh, right. So that was only one of the times you've actually been able to punish Aspas.
Yeah.
Who otherwise has been running rampant.
This shot's
That's absurd. Slow that one down for me. Oh my god. That's an elbow. And by the way, that's not a wall bang. Don't understand.
What?
That's me. Pixel perfect accuracy from this guy. He's unleashed. And he's the monster in the server, man. He really is. He's the number one checkpost. You got to try and...
You're telling me you can just blow off someone's elbow and they're done for?
In that round 2, LEV went for a wide swing and shallow swing re-clear into A main. It's dry, but it's well coordinated between the 2 players. And that was just to gain more information because they knew that they'd lost the Halls info.
I'm inspired.
Cage, so
I'm
Aspas
inspired.
Free pick over
I'm going to become an hopper.
And suddenly the A split falls apart. But then
I'm gonna be a jet hopper.
So nice too. They recon flashed for Aspas.
Lucas, thank you for the 2 months.
Left alive. LEV have been doing a lot of these defense reclear strats.
Ow! Wait, that was like loud. I didn't do the spring so far.
They brought to the table. Breeze is a tough map to do that kind of stuff. Like,
it is.
Look at the utility that LEV have to work with. If they want to do heavy defense reclears, it's nothing like the Gecko Breach comp that they had on Sunset. And yet they're still finding opportunities to do that kind of stuff with what's available to them. Even throwing in the dry reclear of A main.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a scary team if they've got the confidence to
That's
do that
a scary
kind
team.
Constantly being creative, inventive on the fly in these rounds. And they're making G2 feel comfortable to set up for it. And look at that. I mean, think about the comfortability. Aspas, this guy, is lighting up the server.
I mean,
just predicting that people are going to be pushing up behind the cascade.
Yeah.
And he's bang on.
He's just banging. Just bang on.
Sending the G2 players.
Just bang spot on.
And I was talking earlier about G2's possibility of syncing up ultimates. It's really common to have Yoru ult into the Sova, because you basically just Sova ult.
They have no clue what to do against this op.
Yeah. Another big combo with the Sova ult is the Reckoning into the Sova ult. And Valen's death there will get him slightly closer, but he's still pretty far away from getting that one.
Even the 23 bets?
Sail in these positions. Yeah, they are so damn sharp today.
6-0.
LEV not
6-0.
beat.
Dude, is this even gonna be a 13-3?
Like the scariest team in America right now.
They really are. They're the team to beat. My mind keeps going back to that pistol round, Josh.
Yeah.
G2 going to be kicking themselves for it. And I hate to draw attention back to all the way, I mean, at the beginning of the round, but that's the only time where Leviathan have looked like they've slipped up.
Yeah.
The second round a little bit.
And they just stuck the diffuse.
They just stick the diffuse and win anyway.
So
don't jump the gun. I'm sorry. I'm gonna jump the gun.
Manufacture themselves a way of using these ults to gain themselves around. They're gonna go for this fake play up halls. Actually, the gate crash here is committal, so it's gonna be a real take of halls. Icy's somewhat committed. You'd imagine he's gonna use his ult to disengage here.
What did he crash? Dimensional drift.
Oh, Aspas got picked?
The other side of the map, that's Aspas
Elbow.
going down into elbow, and he's spotting out a few of these stragglers who are seeking to defend now this B side, but it is easy access for them, or at least it should be in theory.
A little confusing on Icy's ult.
Yeah, I don't.
But it's
I'm a little confused what happened.
Yeah, pit down. Tag onto the backside player.
I feel like Leviathan's still about to retake this shit.
Sending in that long-range artillery, but Mazzino eager to not make any noise, just waiting for the rest of his team, trying to play inside this pit and that flank.
That's one.
Does pay off. Tex taking out Valen. They still have to deal with a lot of obstacles that are.
That's
them all up towards
none.
the back of the site. Leaf is doing dirty work here all around the map and the site. Struggling.
That's two. One more. One more.
Last one.
Oh,
left
fuck.
Inside the pit, but this time the molly is correct on the course. And a spray.
Whatever.
As well.
I was almost right.
That's a red ball clutch and a wonderful turning point for G2.
Nice. They had to use Viper ult. They had to use Yoru ult. Did they also Cypher ult?
Into that 1v2 scenario. Jonah playing it well. Hitting the snake bite this time. The turning point in the round, though, was Aspas getting punished, so let's see how that happened, yeah. Just going for the setup. They'd heard a lot coming up holes, so Aspas felt like he was safe to go for a peek like that. And that's the power of the Yoru. You have the Yoru and the clone running up holes, it makes it feel like there's...
I did not jinx that. I did not think that. That was crazy. The fact they even got that to like almost a 1v1.
They get the job done, Aspas, with
It's hardly a jinx.
Never go things. Hunter's Fury, though. That's a deep dart that was sent flying right at the beginning. The gate crash to evade the shots.
That's a rarity, Com not getting a pick with his ult.
Yeah, with those players lit up as well, there was definitely opportunities for Com to get some value.
So this is one of those times in the mid-round where LEV are lacking information towards mid. They've got the trip tunnel, pit B.
Ooh, could this KO?
So it's really only in mid that they're missing info. So it might not incentivize them to go for some kind of reclear strategy just yet. But if G2 can take a bit more map control, it might spark that initiative out of Leviathan.
Uh-oh. I mean, they're gonna start like... Surely they're just assuming like any corner could be Aspas. Like they're not just gonna...
Online, Mazzino's the one who has to...
Just like dry peek it.
Straight through double doors. Maybe hearing a bit of a sound cue. Let loose spray of bullets. But this is very slow by G2.
They're trying to bait
33 seconds.
And here it goes.
Uh-oh.
The go button pressed here with the drone through, getting the one tag, not spotting us.
Oh no, they know where that man is.
Over and away, Clone.
Uh-oh, a lot going on. A lot of smokes. The wall. They don't see him. I thought Zed, he's got the knives.
Dodging away and
Bob.
What is that adjustment? Aspas right now will not be denied. And this guy is just flexing on him.
I still almost want to say 13-3.
1 to G2. It's so ridiculous what he's able to do. But G2 there, very clear game plan, trying to bait out defensive aggression from Leviathan. But the problem with the strategy was they didn't actually have enough map control. You have to take away parts of the map to incentivize Lev to go and look for information.
But they didn't.
The only part of the map that G2 were threatening presence in was mid.
Yeah.
And even then, the trip was still up towards tunnel, and there was a player watching Nest, sorry.
You think 13-1? I think it's going to be 13-3.
To bait out defensive aggression and punish it, you've got to do more with your default. Cage triggered.
I think 13-1 doesn't happen.
Again, use prior, so it's going to get them that easy.
13-4 to Prayo.
Won't be denied. They haven't cleared any of the site, and it's even the nade. I mean, Valorant's just sticking it, seeing if he can get his team into a favorable scenario. I see.
Good timing.
Yeah, it is a good timing. Aggressive.
Timing.
Texas right there.
Timing.
And wrangling control of the beast. It is
Cypher ults 1.
Making short work of these G2 players. You can send all the lineups in the world, Larry, but it's not going to be working out. There's far too much time on the clock, but that's a good one to find here still. Ollie should land, but they know exactly where he is, and with him cleaned up, yeah, Jonah P will not be able to win this one. So
Winnable.
Just a bit of extra pocket change really with that plant down. Lever just in.
I don't know.
More than firm control, man. This is
I gotta see something else before I say not 13-3.
Dominant rifle rounds into then G2 looking, you know, they're just kind of throwing it out there when they have an eco. It's got to feel like a good round for Tex to have, though. He gets the rifle advantage and he's able to bully his former team.
I would if I wanted to.
There's LEV trying to make something happen on the opposite side of the map. But he just hasn't been able to make
Thank you for this 31 months.
Work to offer openings in the round. You know, he hasn't really been able to provide Val in those mid-round.
Yeah, look at Tex. Look at Tex going 11-4.
All right, Harbor ults overall, massive combo.
I can try wearing a turtleneck. Maybe that's what I'm missing.
And they will be knocking on the doors. So the Tex to try and push this one back.
I think he's read it. Look, he's so far offside.
Yeah, he's just way out of dodge here. I mean, he's been playing in his backside position pretty frequently. Clone sent in, along with a dart. It's going to clear out most of the side with a cove into the choke, but they have to wait out those mollies. And I mean, Lev have already followed these sound cues. Guess what? They've already rotated into position. Either for a flood defense or now they can just start sending it out, but they're going to let Icy get this plant off.
D2's about to get swarmed. D2's about to get absolutely swarmed on.
Aware that LEV is already just going to be playing tucked into it. He doesn't actually have any util. Snake Bite to clear it. Hunter's Fury forwards. LEV finds a first fight with the Hunter's Fury as well. These players, they cannot stand their ground.
3v3.
Back LEV, putting it difficult now.
Oh.
Snared up into the sides. Aspas seeking that rifle. Pressing forwards.
Easy.
2v2 and
down it. Look at this. Bob.
Pushing forward. Start rebounding. It's absolute chaos here, but what can Aspas do against it?
Personally.
Particular moments.
Personally.
G2. A second round on the board.
I really like the idea. If the Reckoning finds no pulses, they save the soul.
I would have won that.
I think that's very well played by G2 with their ultimates. But they had the opportunity to use these combos way earlier in the half to try to make this an even one. And at best case scenario, it's going to be an 8-4, even if G2 win the next couple. They're finding their footing, but it might be too little too late.
So the only rounds they seem to win is when they use like 3 ults.
That can be extremely useful. They're going to start working their way up mid. Last time they got up by Aspas, but he's not here this time.
This time I see just using a gate crash to get a little bit.
I'd be down to see a little 9-3 though.
Drift. Let's spot out and clear out almost the entirety of this side. In fact, yeah. It's free for his team to now take and get into the post.
One of the problems with Leviathan's retake in the previous round is that they didn't have people flanking.
I'm pissed.
That angle is
personally.
Just sees right over the top of the high tide, so they assumed it was a safe plant. Not the case. Flash, peek, Icy in the back, but his anti-flash dodged. So, you know, looking far too clean with the reflexes.
3v5, 1 on site. Dude, that poor Cypher's about to get fucked.
To try and make this one winnable. such a large disadvantage. Now time is being bled off the clock, but they're losing out these duels.
Dude, if he got that one, maybe.
Played from afar already. Mazzino Stick King gets his half, and it doesn't even matter. No more players will be dropping. They're just fully aware of the game.
You think 10-2 is the new curse number?
The snakebite also missed again. So even if that had been something,
Fate of Space, thank you.
Clearly missing some coordination between the plant positions and the lineups. It was a different lineup position, not one that's standard.
You missed the molly?
We normally see people running the lineups from.
Dude, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
But frankly, that's like a side note. It's not really what won the round.
Joking.
Wow. Just as the planter was about to be covered by the cage as well. They're running a double smoke comp with the Cypher. They have a lot of tools to be able to disguise where the plant position is, and yeah.
I'm pissed.
It's not quite getting there. And now G2 come into round 12.
See, and I would have missed that too, because I'm not typically like 8 inches away from my monitor. Oh, they're just pushing.
I mean, IC is playing anti. Tex follows through now with a Hunter's Fury. He's going to be chasing all sorts of kills. The Cove, but well, the Cove will not withstand that kind of pressure.
They get 10-2 curse.
Ripping them to shreds.
Tex is such an eco-cobra in this game. He's running around, snaffling up the players of G2. See if they set him up for the next one. Can he drive the dagger into the heart of his former team?
Give it to him! Give it to him!
Eventually, that puts Jonah P down. A 10-2 half. Terrifyingly good from Lev.
I mean, that was
13-3?
Well. There weren't much slow play.
13-3.
This is speed run time.
We have speed run this. I mean, I don't know when we started casting, but yeah,
that's true. Like the rounds have gone quick.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you the fastest one that we've had so far was G2 themselves playing against Furia.
Actually, just been just soaring through.
The speedrun record here for Lev beating G2 would be amazing.
Keeping track of it.
Someone in Salt would be making a video about it.
Yeah, we'll be putting the category up in speedrun.com. But yeah, what an absolute blistering pace. Send it over to the analyst desk to break it down so far.
Thank you so much, fellas. I think, you know, in the streets, we just call that a good old-fashioned beatdown. Okay, that's what we're seeing. Only in the streets is it called that. But honestly, real talk, though, it all started in the first round. Yeah. Literally, it was just round one, and then that point.
Round one.
It didn't have to be this way. Like, it was just a massive blunder from G2 in the pistol, where they started out, they go up into a 5-on-3 situation, but they've got 2 players late.
Just some goofy goofberg.
3 players playing off site, so it's just a full stick waiting for mollies to come in. It was just a disaster in a space where it absolutely shouldn't have been. And then Lev get this bonus round as well.
Yeah, I mean, Lev in this one, I mean, credit to them. They did a good job of getting some stall util, forcing that planter off. But consistently, that util was pushing the G2 planter off.
I almost do want to see the round one, though. Like, how do they give up the, like all the space?
But when we saw these late round fights, it was generally uncoordinated, right? One player swinging ahead.
Also, how are we missing lineups?
By Aspas, and I feel like that was a story that repeated throughout this half.
Yeah, it definitely felt like Lev made G2 struggle with their utils, struggle with their comms. Like a lot of the util they were using didn't really make sense for how the round was playing out. It felt like they didn't understand the timings that Lev was kind of taking as well, kind of putting a wrench into all of their game plans. They couldn't hold down sites.
He's sleeping!
3-0, but
and for good reason!
Losing that momentum.
And because they lost those critical swing rounds, then in round 5, we have Aspas with the first op for the first time. Lev wins that, so then it's an eco round. So we go into the situation where every other round for G2 is an eco. You're never going to win a game like that.
On top of that, we're seeing these hard walls go up and Lev being able to sneak up and go for these flood retakes. They were constantly ahead of the pace, and they're in a winning position.
Yeah, well, now we're in a position, as you said.
The wrong lineup was played? Like, was like the plant spot like mixed up? Was it like, hey, you're like maybe, who knows? Maybe like the plant spot was wrong. Like, you know, we don't have to blame it all on Viper.
To the question near the beginning of this game, you know,
unless Viper was the one that planned it too.
As the monster on the battlefield, but so far, no one's really stepping up to the challenge. He's made this map look like his playground. Jumping around all over the place.
I think that's what makes this map pool so damn scary. For G2, that is.
All right.
Because you've just got Aspas running around on Breeze and Icebox here in the first 2.
This round can almost define the 13-3.
Who's going to step up?
Because Leviathan wins this round, they'll win the next round, and then G2 will maybe win their round, and then they'll just lose after that. That's how I'm seeing this going.
Towards double door, heard Lev pathing that way at the beginning, and now as things go silent, they're looking to go
this was Leviathan's map pick.
Here. Know that there is nobody in mid, but where have Lev gone?
Next map will be ice.
Towards the Cypher that's
rocks,
or the opposite direction.
They've lost a lot of control over towards B main as well. So there is that uncertainty. That's why G2 are making their way over towards B, just in case I see.
Now, if they win this pistol round, I think 13-3 probably doesn't happen.
Now, pretty aware of the fact that this is going to be an A plant. The dart.
Wait, is Sova gonna?
Com could definitely get caught here.
They probably know Sova went up there.
Right behind him, yes.
Oh,
was unaware of the fact here, and he is going to be squeezed from every single position and angle. I mean, with the classic, how much work is this guy doing?
Dude.
Having to dodge and duke and duck away from these shot darts up onto the
damn. My rope shot would never be that accurate. Oh, the mid. Oh.
And they are making it nice.
Winnable. Losable. Losable. Losable.
Try and push them all back here. Only 5 more bullets left, and there's no
easy
shots.
Asbas!
Easy
Asbas!
now sticking that defuse, and guess what? Not planned it for him, but the code in
Oh.
place. It's a pistol round wrapped up nice and pretty there from G2.
All right, so congrats. 13-4.
Really ideas of what they wanted to do in the mid round.
They certainly didn't have a great idea of where LEV were going, but it didn't matter. Because when G2 double up at double doors and then reclear mid, no matter whether you plant on A or B,
okay, 13-4.
Fast flank retakes off.
2 months.
And the cherry on
Thank
top of that,
you for the 2 months,
down, the triggers
Noah.
so they then get a good flank onto Karl.
Let's go, boys. Go. Simple. Starts with 1.
Starts with 1. Starts with 1.
Start with 1.
Yeah.
You need 1 at a time, but you need many of them.
They got the right mentality. They're going to even make that a possibility.
To be clear, that if they lose this round, back to 13-3.
If that happens on rifle rounds, it will open up a little.
Aspas gets the sheriff. Oh.
Good awareness. What a sick off angle for
Yeah, I was just thinking that. Just anticipating the lurk up. Fast on the play by Aspas. With him shut down, a lot of danger of the eco round does go away. LEV now looking over towards this B side. Now Mazzino, probably we're going to be waiting for the knife cooldown. Leaf get tagged up by it. Oh, it might even go down to a few stray shots here. The setup that's going to be pushing them back in a way. LEV are really quite keen and eager to try and get themselves into the side, but now different direction. Pivot out towards elbow.
They're going to know where Valen's positioned. That's one of the weaknesses, I suppose, of running the harbor, is that you always give away where you are every time you use that high tide or cascade. But this round is more to do with feeling out what G2 are doing on the defense. It's not like LEV are really coming in here expecting to win. But you think about the way that G2's comp is going to work on defense.
Who aren't expected to win? Oh, like this round.
So if Icy does try to go aggressive, it should be a little more readable, a little less easy for him to escape.
Oh, overwhelmed?
Yeah,
that's a gun. Last one. Okay, fine. Yeah, 13-4.
One stepping over the boundary. That was that B site.
So my point being that when you have that solo Yoru duelist, I think what the desk was talking about after Ethan's interview. Remember, Ethan plays Yoru on the
No disrespect. Want lore.
Astoundingly good level on maps. But Ethan always plays
watch it. Well, first of all, I enjoy Valorant.
Drastically for Icy being the only duelist.
Second of all, I'm rooting for Leviathan for the sake of Sentinels.
Has to be the tip of the spear.
So there's your lore. I'm also trying to break my curse. So right now I'm 0-7 for teams I've rooted for.
And look over towards B right
I think this will be the one.
Yeah, just trying to make sure to get the punish here onto Texas. Only job really is to just stay alive and contain and call this one out. But with the high tide, it's misinformation thrown into the mix, especially with the clone. He's going to think there's potentially more footsteps, more bodies there than before.
It's quite cool to get Leaf into such a deep position.
Not only that as well, I think they were just trying to make LEV rush into a decision, potentially to rush into the A side.
And if you react into A, that's where Icy has the gate crash. It's well thought out. Do they think about
timing?
Leaf?
Wait, did they both?
Where the high tide was pointed.
Oh, it's just not expecting it, but yeah, great awareness from Tex, knowing that that was a slight gap. Had to be re-cleared here. Now LEV can make their moves all the way over.
Oh, just a quick outlaw.
2 shots will do it. Volleys have to be dodged and juked and avoided and evaded.
Oh.
But not the bullets. Tex is just
Ace!
lighting them up right
Ace!
now.
Ace!
Takeover and around.
Ace!
Subtle with it. He's one away now from the ace. Looks like we haven't seen too many of them, to be honest, in the Super Week, but...
This is one of those aces where you get the 4 kills very impressively, and then the rest of your team tries to help you hunt down the final one.
They know where he is, Jonah. P shots. Landing. That is denied. I mean, Aspas just stealing it away.
Oh, that's brutal.
Denied.
Tex did such a great job.
Denied.
He's playing against his former team. He's got 20 kills.
Maybe next time get it faster. He had his chance. He had his chance.
He's overtaken Aspas. Maybe that was the reason that Aspas stole the ace at the end.
He needs the kills.
He's like, all right, get down.
Yeah.
Get down.
I'm the one playing for the stats. But that is insane. Yeah, I mean, just feeling just empowered, I think.
I swear, Texas got most of these kills as well. When G2...
Dude, the ace would have been good for the storyline. That's all I'm saying.
Round 15 again, it's like an anti-bonus for Lev. And he runs him over.
Weapons out for IC. It's got a very
Just
long
the 13-4
down with the Marshall here while Lever exploring into mid. Drone used for some of that information.
Heavy emphasis towards mid here. You can see the G2 playing it somewhat similar to the pistol round. This is what their setup was. Val and Jonah P. When they heard this movement away, they started walking into mid. And you're seeing a similar thing happening right now.
I like the idea of both of them just kind of being like side by side right there, waiting for one of them to move.
Position where the retake A comes from many different angles.
Oh, Sova can only drone once per round.
The pistol, Tex also went down, so that trip was disabled.
Spotted out a shoulder. Tex wins that fight. No left immediately.
What is that? Wait, what did Harbor just do?
Just 3 kills, toppled like that into the main, executing. And we talked about it. It was the difference maker last time. The double swing is lovely with the coordination.
Ace! Ace!
Full to perfection.
Ace! Ace, let him ace!
Mazzino.
Let him ace!
It's an ace on the cards here for Valorant.
Let him ace!
Wall still up. He can back away, and he does have the spike. With only 17 seconds.
Wait, technically I don't want them to win the round, but like, let him ace!
And shy of the time, so Mazzino sticking the plan. Valorant gets a bit of a run on, and there's the kill. Okay!
Ace!
Valen's got to be feeling decent about that one, but they're still so far behind. It's not time to celebrate just yet. I think it's slightly worrying as well that they've only got one strategy.
Oh, he just lurked.
Which is this defense setup where Valorant and Jonah
just hit the lurk.
Now it's great that it's working, but it's such a single-minded idea on your defense. That
we're all Valo brained right now.
It's a little confusing. They haven't got the idea about it even at this point when it came out on the pistol round. But I would imagine the brains inside Leviathan will be able to figure out what's going on, because it's whenever they go towards mid and then run away, that's when they're getting caught in the back. I think it's pretty easy to put 2 and 2 together. Different defense setup here for G2, not going for that same kind of play. The Reckoning is good to try to stop these sight hits from coming through.
Wow, no command waves emanating. Players towards the back of the site.
Watch out! We're fucking out.
Val into the side, playing that anti-flash through the cage as well. Many targets to deal with. He is being overwhelmed.
Oh!
Just can't provide that supportive fire, but the rest of G2.
Winnable, losable, 2v2.
Into the 2v2. Aspas wasn't dropped in the midst of this.
Dude, this might.
Going to be re-exploring up towards the stairs. Trying to take a good fight as well, but doesn't overstay it. Dart doesn't get broken.
Got his ass.
Aspas playing out of the position.
Oh!
What a fight to take. Got the
Wait, surely not. Surely this is a clutch.
Have to be ridiculous from him. And the fight to be an isolated 1-on-1. Sova versus Sova.
We love Sova.
Shock dart, rebounds away, getting the info, getting the knowledge to Joe spot.
That's a good hit though.
Confirmation and
hey, no!
Round and round, but Trent
damn!
Way ahead of it.
What a round from Trent there. He gave away his position with the recon dart and allowed Lev to
I'm not ready yet. I'm not worried.
On his own without Leaf's backup. Yeah. But deletes both of the
I don't know why I said ready. I think I said ready because the caster said ready, but I meant to say I'm not worried.
When you get outclassed as a team, you have to take matters into your own hands, and that's what Trent did here. Look at that anticipation.
Yeah, I mean, he's so aware in the clutch there of where Comma's going to be playing.
And for the first time, Lev are going to get knocked down onto an eco round. And this also prompts the TAC timeout. Some time here for the coaches to come in and probably talk about the strat that was used in round 13, round 16. So that can be a small adjustment.
I'm not worried though.
Also, potentially, Lev looking to try some other stuff out. I think, to be honest with you,
good.
Lev's
Nah, we're fine. We're chilling.
In that round, the split through A, I think it was all sensible. They didn't quite have the most coordinated peek out through the cage. They double underhand flashed, dashed, but the dash from Aspas was under yellow instead of on top of yellow, and that meant that they couldn't coordinate a double peek out through the cage.
If it gets like 11-8, I might start being like...
Tweak them a little bit, and the rounds will be even more going towards Lev, I think.
Let's see if they do make those.
No way another team loses another 10-2 though.
Quite a substantial amount.
No way both teams I root for lose at 10-2.
And that ult combo still exists, the Reckoning into the Hunter's Fury, which is massive.
G2 may win this round. Okay, it's a bit of a gun diff right now.
Where you have those
Actually, I think G2 does a little fumble rooski here. A little drop of the ball, if you will.
A win here for Lev in this round looks like pulling out some of those defense side ults.
Repel them. That's what they'll probably be looking towards.
Listen, it also might look like Aspas killing 5 with Bladestorm. but I think
that's always on the cards.
Aspas goes for 5?
Yeah. But you never know with Aspas. Everybody grouped up. Aspas is the sole player playing towards double doors here. He will be applying that extra pressure and squeeze through from the main players. They are not looking towards it. Hopped up, get the info. Just barely ahead.
The ult out.
With the Bladestorm. Hunter's Fury will leave quite a lot of this Jonapedo.
3v3, and now they got some guns.
Can only do so much. Still 2 kills. Did donate over the rifle with him falling.
Oh, this could be big right here. This Cypher and Sova.
The plan down as well.
There's a fight on the flank.
What are we feeling? Worried about it? Yep. This.
Do they hear each other?
Potentially being heard here by LEV Reckoning.
Alright, so they know one should be doors, right?
The approach. King has already caught himself a kill. Already with that rifle that has been donated.
1v2. Goop. I told you G2 is about to fuck it up.
And time ticking away. Despite being planted. LEV is getting a move on here. He's not really being shy about it, not really obfuscating any sense of his positioning, and just not ready to collect that kill. So it's a thrifty win for Lev. You talked about best case scenario for Lev and what they were expecting. How about winning the round?
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing with this team. They're just so good.
Yeah.
I love that eco round strategy though. And to explain what's going on for Leviathan, it looks like on the minimap they're splitting A, but they're not really. They're making it feel like a full A main push. And then your Jet with Bladestorm is creeping quietly up through double doors. The idea is to disguise the fact, to make the defenders all look towards A main, and hopefully Aspas opens things up. Actually, Aspas just ended up being the distraction. And it was King overwhelming a player on site and stealing a rifle that ended up winning the round for them. But the strategy was great. Talk about making the best out of a rough situation.
Oh, yeah.
And G2 in an advantage situation, letting it slip away from them.
It's the trouble when you go up against teams with the on-paper quality Lev have. At this point, it's not on paper. They've been showcasing it past few matches.
Also, the curse, I already told you, this was literally my best chance. Like,
whether it's firepower to shut down as
every time is just the way better team.
Man. They will force you to make mistakes. And if you make mistakes, of course, they're going to capitalize on them.
Yeah. I think, though, that with Leviathan, it's actually not even the on-paper quality of the roster that I've been most impressed
I predicted
recently.
G2 to fumble that pistol round
together as a unit.
Oh, in such a short, a short amount of time. It's a 180 essentially.
Yeah. Because, to be honest, they looked kind of crap in the game against.
I'll wait a second for our one ads.
They were out of it.
Maybe see if we can finish up this game first.
From that, and really retool a lot of what their ideas are, and come in with such a fleshed out strat book on their attack and defense side. Very impressive.
Quite a short amount of time indeed. With G2 loose that Viper ult. The pit's going to be covering up the main angle here. Lots of threats to worry about. Especially with Tex lurking up halls.
It's a contact play up elbow and halls. Not clearing either of those trips.
It's intended for the unbreakable one.
Got your ass.
There's no way.
There's
nowhere to run really here. It's a tight corridor.
Damn.
Confined.
Are you done? Are you done for if you get hit in that hole?
Text falling. G2, you get that advantage here. What a time to do it as well when the weaponry wasn't looking too ideal. But Lever immediately just taking up all the space into mid.
They're making this again feel like they're getting.
Why did the trip not break? It just wasn't in range. Like the shock dart just was barely out of range of it.
Is very disguised. Look at the player archers. They're all looking at the site now, only just now thinking about the mid lurk.
Oh, it's so over.
Perfectly for him.
Oh, it's
good. They're tearing them to pieces. I mean, they were using their own high tide against them to get into that top mid angle as well. Just a bait and switch. Valin Really just seeking to pluck him apart in that mid-angle as well, but he's not going to get too much done now. Still, the pit will fade away. Jonah P, they've got to be aware of his position, and now definitely so. Dart just lights him up. Shock Dart's pushing him back and away. Mazina with the plant and a pit to play within. Should be a done deal, except leave. No! Just util out at a very wrong timing. Leaf now hopping around the place, man. He's seeking an avenue.
1v3
at all, and he is making it look relatively fancy. Really putting that Spectre to good work. The jumping out and wide, but he doesn't have a rifle for it, and it's such a long sightline damage. Done to Aspas, updraft for the info. High ground angle played. 5 HP to Leaf's name. Sticking half already gained. Can he get it?
Oh!
At all. It's Aspas.
Damn.
Shuts down.
Golly.
Man, and so map 1. It's gonna go the way here of Leviathan.
I kind of wanted to see that. I kind of want to see that happen.
The final round, it got chaotic towards
Like, I wanted to see it happen.
Leaf did the best he possibly could. But I am massively
2-0.
impressed with what LEV are bringing to the table.
2-0.
Those attack side rounds towards the end, where it feels like one strat, and then it turns
But you
into
granted
another.
it. It was like a cool. It was just would have been cool. That's all. Like, listen, sorry I root for greatness.
Or a 4-1. And instead,
Sorry I like to see highlights happen.
Split through double doors. This round, they lose a player early, Tex in halls, and then they make it feel like a full B exec while 2 players lurk onto the arches, guys. This is advanced play. This is
The curse isn't broken yet, but it's about to be this next round. I mean, I guess it's technically G2's map pick next, so I don't know. Maybe they got something special cooked for that, but
so far, but early days in the series, we're gonna step away for about a moment. Map
they didn't. G2 didn't really show much here to really make me think. You know.
Excuse me, would you mind taking a picture of us?
Nice.
No problem.
Thanks.
Yes,
Some tamales.
You need Verizon. Trade in that old thing and get a new iPhone 15 Pro with tons of storage, so you can take all the pics.
I just realized, why am I watching this?
Selfies.
What happened? I just got like lost. I felt like I was maybe just like watching TV. I just like accepted. I just like accepted that there was just simply a commercial. I was like, yeah, this is how it is. It's just a commercial. Of course you have to watch it. Connections. Oh, let's. Oh, we can do a connection. Oh, we can do connections. Let's see.
Adds even
What,
with a sub.
what do we got here? Yoink! All right, let's see if I can cook again. Right now, I've been undefeated in this. Cilantro, it makes me wanna cilantro, salsa, pico, lime. That. Oh wait. I just see onion though. So one of these. So one of these is gonna piss me off. So my only guess here's the fact pico isn't the full word, nor it's like pico de gallo. So like it's made me think instead of pico, maybe I go onion instead. And maybe that's it. But I don't know what pico would be. Boom. Okay. Simple. Oh, there's an easier one. I see a mole, a poodle, 2 animals. I don't see any other animals. Faith, rat. So I don't really know what's happening here. But this could not be an animal too. It could just be like an actual like mole. Maybe parts of the body. Mole, foot. Okay, ends there. Micro, mini, mega. I see like measurements, kinda. A mole is a measurement. I know that. a foot is a measurement, but it's not like, you know what I mean? This is where I'm like, I don't know if I really love this. It's like these don't really feel like measurements though. It's like micro, mini, mega, foot. Like they're not like this doesn't feel like clear, you know what I'm saying? But I do see like kilo, foot. So maybe it's micro, mini, mega, something else. That's where I'm like, pencil, poodle, pico, faith, kilo. There's something else I could try to connect. Mega, mini, micro. Okay, mole, kilo, foot. I forgot. I was just saying how mole is the type of measurement. I don't know what the other measurement would be though. Micro, unless like the mole. I need to figure out something else. There's like too many that like it's. Is there another one I can figure out? Okay, like what's poodle? So right now, I have like a lot taken out. I think micro, mini, and mega go together. I think mole, kilo, foot go together. So if I take all those out, wait, I'm gonna use my fingers. Okay, if I take all those out, what could be another connection? Capital, pencil, faith, pico, rap, poodle. I feel like I have 3 and 3. So I need to figure out like, so I'm guessing then, so if I take out those 3, can I even connect like 2 of these last ones between pencil, poodle, pico, faith, rap, capital? Okay, normally it's like movies, TV shows, songs. Like I'm trying to think what the last one would be. Because right now, I think like the last, so I think foot, kilo, mole is something like an easier one. I think mega, mini, micro is an easier one. So then it looks like I'm trying to connect like the final last one right now. But I have no clue. Pencil, poodle, pico, rap, capital. Or I could do a little bit more process of elimination. What would definitely not fit in with the other group of either, maybe? I think pencil, maybe it's like you use it to measure, but I don't think pencil. I don't think a poodle, unless there's like some kind of poodle measurement that I'm not thinking of. Pencil, poodle are out for both. Pico, I don't... If Pico wasn't a part of this, I don't know what Pico is. Unless it's like part of like a name of like a movie or something. Faith? Rap? Capital? I don't know. I could try just like swinging a guess one, because I do think these 3. I could just swing a guess. It's like mega, mini, micro. I don't know what the other one would be. Rap? Capital? Like what is like big and small? Like that's what I'm trying to say. Or vice versa. Like mole, kilo, foot. See, I have like 2 things. I'm not able to connect the 4th one for either. Rap, capital. Is there a capital? Faith? What is faith? Dude, I'm about to try like swinging the 4th one. Like poodle? I'm trying to think song, movie. Is it like it could be like an advertising thing, like so a poodle. Oh, I need to hurry, dude. The next one's probably like starting soon. Mega, mini, micro. Oh, Oh wait, I'm off. It says I have, so that means these three don't even connect. Mole, Kilo, Foot, Micro. Holy fuck. I don't even have threes. I thought I was, dude, this is gonna be the one I lose. Holy shit. What am I missing? So maybe Mega Mini. So maybe Mega isn't a part of it because it's Micro Mini. Mini, Micro. I don't. This one's ridiculous. Capital? Micro, Kilo, Pico. Is there another O? No, that'd be ridiculous. Okay, these, so I had three not connect. Kilo, micro, kilometer, micrometer, picometer, millimeter, millimeter. Is it a meter angle? But I don't know. Megameter? Is there a megameter? Micrometer, kilometer. There's no millimeter. It's millimeter. Megameter? Micrometer, kilometer. A megameter. Is there a megameter? Oh. I guess maybe they're not all meter, but they're all like scientific measurements. So it could be like micrometer, kilometer, a mole. What? Already guessed? How did I already guess this? How did I do a different conclusion but end up with the same guess? This, dude, I'm not done yet. I'm not done. I'm coming back to that.
Around Trent, he's been so good at getting that information and providing it to the team.
I don't understand.
Gecko to get a lot of this information. They don't have the duelist player, which I'm a little bit scared of, so they really need to win out on their defense here.
You can play Icebox with no duelists. I think the comp is totally fine. And in fact, I think these double initiator comps have been playing super well into these more default Jet Harbor Viper comps. When you have the Gecko and the Sova, you have a lot of ideas to flood retake and fight through that util.
Well, G2 Esports need the win right here to force that map 3, but Leviathan could very well shut it down. Let's send it back over to your casters, Brennan Sideshow.
Let's find out if they can really mount that, I guess come back into the series overall here for G2, and Icebox is their map pick. They're going to get their choice of that at least. And with the
all right, what do you guys think? 2-0, or do we get a game 3?
It can be quite limiting to a degree. For me personally, I keep harping on about this, but when you don't have a duelist into this comp, when you're trying to set it up with a double initiator, who's the one who's going to be taking that space? You have the tools, but who's going to be the tip of the spear for you? I think that's going to be a question and something I'm looking at, I think, for G2 on this particular Icebox.
The desk was talking a lot about how Aspas works with or without resources. And that is an applicable conversation to have about G2 as well, because the resources are kind of given by IC,
2-0,
used by IC. It's it's his job to push off the back of
I think this one
his own util.
Leviathan 13, G2 9.
But I think
it's gonna be a 13-9 game.
Meta comp, it might not be. Leviathan's usage of it was amazing the last time we saw it on Icebox.
Damn.
All of the details looked sublime.
Contact plays through and through.
This
so similar by G2. I mean, look at this hard flank.
Oh yeah, G2's got a mean flank.
All that space, they realize it's coming on through A. It's a flank with 3 players.
Oh, they don't want to flank at all? Or is it just, do they just want one person to...
The turret's broken, so now Leviathan need to look behind them.
Maybe they just...
Or try to react forward.
I could see that being a good idea. Since one person has to watch.
It's incredibly deep and aggressive onto the angle and approach.
Never mind.
He's just skewered the man.
Osbos is better.
He lets
Oh!
it sing.
That right click went kind of crazy.
It's quite a good job, honestly, of just trying to shore up.
Oh.
The offense here onto the retake. Leaf now is alone in it.
Timing? Timing?
The second, so he's got to know these players
Timing?
positions, but he needs to find the kills with only 5 bullets to do it with. Spraying him through.
Oh,
He's gonna
behind
get
you!
the line, but doesn't anticipate this angle from the back. Doesn't know where to look. With the spike taking away time, has ran too short for it. So Leviathan up 1 round here by winning that opening pistol.
If G2's game plan was to not give away early picks to Aspas, that's just gonna feel so brutally awful.
All right, guys, let's not give picks.
In every post plant on A.
No picks.
But what is this angle?
It's insane. I mean, you just don't really. You
Doo-doo.
don't expect somebody to be playing up there.
No, and it's such
Doo-doo,
an unusual spot.
doom,
Valorant
doom,
tries
doom.
to tuck close and then get the wide swing into it, and he swings his head straight into the crosshair placement.
Yeah.
It's just, he's everywhere. Aspas is always going to be a menace. If you give Leviathan the ability to take sight, Aspas is not going to drop back and play some kind of passive close plan. It's going to be in your face.
Yeah. G2 have pushed players aggressively. Spotted out. Trying to take the fight there, Harbor v Harbor, but the better weaponry wins it out for Mazzino.
I say that's probably me even thinking.
Realizing that they were playing aggressively for that orb.
It may not even be 13-9. I may have given G2 too much. May have overheated.
Kind of mid re-clear. Something that Leviathan were caught by a few times on.
I'll stick with it. I'll just stick with what I said.
Not happening in this round though.
Wrong! Wrong! Hey Abe, it ends today. Okay? I'm not saying it's gonna become pretty from here on out, but it ends today because I'm rooting for Leviathan. And Leviathan's about to win it.
They really overcome that, not quite. It's a full flurry and rush towards them. Anybody that was gonna boot, doing some damage. Potential gonna be removed here onto the side. So a free plan for Lev again. Never free round for them. Building up early.
There's an interesting dynamic in this match. Which, you know, we've been talking a lot about Tex against his former team, but we've also got 2 of our biggest heavy hitters from last year's regular season. Aspas and Leaf. Both towards the top of the scoreboard at the very early stages of this match.
Leaf
but
dangerous.
Now moving from duelist to kind of anchor position. And Leaf's not always
anchor position.
Sometimes it's the Killjoy's job. In fact, a lot of
anchor position.
Kind of monitoring mid and playing the float. But I am intrigued to see that because as much as Aspas has just been incredible since the very beginning of his time on Loud, Leaf last year was matching him for impact on duelist.
So slightly missed time in that one, but the punish for the orb. But you're right. Leaf and Aspas going head to head. Not always in the server, but definitely when it comes to contending.
You think it's about to be a 3-0?
In terms of the statistics over the course of Americas.
Yeah, and that was last year. I don't know whether the same is going to be said for this year. You know, with the shift for Leaf in terms of team and also role.
Different career direction.
Whereas for Aspas, it's just, he's continued that.
Continued it. He's so agile as well. This guy fluid in terms of the way he plays. Look at him, fearless.
Watch out!
10, seeing if he can take an early fight. They put down that pressure. They do force out a high tide from G2.
And I really like that.
Back to B?
Steps forwards there actually disguise the steps backwards from the rest of Leviathan. And then he knife out walks away so that there's no footsteps given. So 3 players staying.
Back to A?
Over on A. Now normally you for King to hear people rotating.
Why G2 didn't fall for that at all. They still have 3 on A.
Players off site. King hasn't heard them leave. So this is a bit more of just a gamble rather than a hard read where your lurker's giving you that great info.
And G2 have got players tucked deep onto the side. Valen, he's going to be one to watch. Lowered angles. Side rips its way through and across, and he wins the fight. Guarding the angles. It's a flood attempt here. Time's running really down.
3-3? 2v2?
Get themselves onto the side to get this plant online.
Whereas
the spike's been dropped into the middle of nowhere. In fact,
easy plant.
He's going to have to stick this one just where he stands.
Easy.
It's a very safe plant. Leaf's not going to be able to disrupt.
Now are they going to be able to double up? Where are these bullets flying through? Right through the
I thought I was supposed to about
just we were talking about that head-to-head.
Okay, whatever. You know, it's not meant to be 3-0 every time.
A great idea of how they wanted to disrupt that one and not falling for that bait and switch.
Personally, I would have aced that round and made it 3-0, but
round 3, they go and throw fake utility over to B, a re-hit. G2 are reading into this. I don't know if this is based on.
Yeah, I want to know how, like, why they kept 3. Maybe they like their B retake better than A retake.
There's no recon dart available.
Yeah, they just kept all 3. So G2 basically did all that movement for nothing, because I meant Leviathan, because G2 didn't move like at all that whole round.
So Lev trying to play an advanced game and G2 not reading that bluff at all.
Same early util here.
Someone's like, I'm just gonna get the orb. I'm just gonna get the orb. No one's even here.
So far, Valorant's calling has been quite good. Very aware in terms of the possibilities that Lev could be landing over towards A, having good game plans cooked up. This time it's, I mean, heavy emphasis onto mid. I mean, they've got 4 players watching.
Yeah, so you've got this
very
clear potential going on, and another thing to draw attention to is Leaf's ultimate.
Maybe catching Tex. Yeah, just sending it. I think just hearing that pressure over towards the A side, maybe just trying to buy some time. It is a strange.
Watch out! Watch out for Tex!
If you use that for retake, I don't think Lev have any tools to break it.
Now Mazzino, that's his cue, ends up sending a reckoning. Hello, fight! I mean, just startling and scary.
Damn.
There, but
I thought
win it against Tex.
that's crazy.
Valley in a wide face there, just trying to avoid the stuns that were sent flying.
Oh, winnable? So winnable? Oh.
Jonah P. Snakebite actually takes down Mazzino, who gave his life out.
Oh, overall, so winnable. Uh-oh. Be careful. Oh, shit. Make it 3-1. Make it 3-1.
Right angle here for Aspas.
Bren, I think G2 were in position to win this round, and all they had to do was allow Lev to plant on A and then get set up for the lockdown. And I think a re-clear through to mid, they should have been able to fight over screens. But what they're probably scared of is, once you get Aspas in position in the post plant, you might find it difficult to even get to screens, but you can just put it heaven.
Yeah.
And then play the retake from there. So I'm really
They're
confused
scared.
as to why Leaf decided to use that lockdown so early
They're
on.
scared.
It gave Leviathan still 45 seconds to use Harbor Ult and commit to their attack. I think that was a big misplay.
Of a almost punish. But yeah, you're right. I mean, you're just making a decision making easy for a team like Lev there. And they see they have that much time on the clock.
The lockdown retake is not very good against the Gecko KO compositions because they tend to have molly lineups to break the lockdown. But if you're playing against a Viper Harbor comp, they don't have too much. And maybe they specifically know that Tex and Com have great Nanoswarm shock lineups or something, but surely you'd be able to break the nanos. I just... Sometimes Occam's Razor, it was probably just a misplay rather than some kind of advanced 5-head strat.
It's usually the case.
Oh.
Single shots will have to be the case here for Jonah.
I want to get a little better with the Guardian. The Guardian is pretty good.
And this is really one of the first times we've just ended over towards the.
That knob? Oh, an outlaw.
Seconds left. Second shot of the.
Dude, I'm pissed if I'm 9 HP.
He's alive and kicking. Will they live to regret that? It's going to be the question.
I'd imagine Leviathan, unless he, because he's not. Oh! Peeking with the shock dart. I wonder if that was like a planned thing or just kind of happened that way.
Picked up that kill, and now with the plant, does need to be held for it, making sure that nobody can really push him away. Which T2 grouped up. They've only really got the classics to work with.
Good cover from Com there, making sure that King could get the plant down. And King was pushing forwards with full armor, so wasn't worried about getting shot by the outlaw. Aspas barely dodged a shock dart, and Trent's still got another to work with.
No, roughly where
who died where?
They just don't really have the guns for it, do they? 40 util
wow.
on top of it.
I mean, sometimes you just know. Sometimes all you got to hear is a couple of steps and you just know.
Dwindles your chances and opportunities to even win out the round. Valent hope to do some damage here. Potentially to the economy. Might even really go down to a player, honestly, because he was one away from the ult, but instead just
like this is like the most I've watched like a lot of different pro play. And like, are they this often just like stomps?
Molly shot combo over there is difficult to try to contest. But this one, while Jonah did open it up, generally speaking, a pretty decent anti-eco from him.
Dude, like just a lot of like 13 and then like not even double-digit rounds.
Play on this map. Actually pushing a little deeper, making sure that they clear out Leaf. Get that plant down easily. And we're back to A.
And it's a pivotal one with this round.
In league matches, there's less pressure to actually win matches. What the hell are you saying? What do you mean there's less pressure to win matches? What?
Potential disaster class here for G2. Two players getting tagged down as well to the really just double digits of the HP. Tex is forward now with the rest of his team over the top of the ropes here. They don't want to slow down in the slightest. Molly's
oh, he's just sitting there.
One a little bit tricky and a little bit awkward still. Gonna hold down that ground. Aspas delivering death blow after death blow. This guy is just unstoppable right now.
Nobody on G2 can stop him, especially when King is working his way forward so that first most difficult kill is a trade for Aspas. He doesn't actually have to brute force his own way in. He can trade out his IGL. Great 1-2 combo there from Aspas.
Yeah, I was wrong. I mean, I'll still say 13-9 because that's what I originally said, but like, damn, it is not about to be a 13-9.
At the end of the round. But Com starts so many of these attack side rounds when he has Hunter's Fury by just droning, getting a tag, and getting a kill. It is just constant that he goes for that. And it's a really common thing that a lot of Sovas do on the attack. And I think G2 instead were anticipating that shock molly. The conditioning of the constant shock molly made them worry more about that than a potential that they could die to the Hunter's Fury.
In short, it's basically a combination of economy plus alt ego, which leads to the winner of the pistols double gun rounds are dominated by alt and ego. Well, no, I understand Valorant. Like, I play Valorant. I understand that, but I just mean,
just from this here.
Like, I understand like how snowballing happens, and I get that, but I just mean like typically you would think in pro games, like, just the odds of them maybe being closer sometimes would be higher. But it just feels like all these pro players, like a lot of these games are just stomps.
One rifle round and you're back to an eco, and then it's another rifle round and you're back to an eco.
It felt like I was just describing.
They need to get 13 to win.
With the economy, if they lose it, they're going to be broken.
Oh, that's that's the answer. My bad. Well, sorry, I wasn't questioning like the technicality of how it happens, but I just meant like I said how it happens, but I meant like how does it happen?
This is just LEV that are in world beta form, I think, currently. They've just made such a miraculous 180.
They explained in Valorant terms for me.
Listen, right now we're kind of accepting that, oh yes, LEV, of course, they've always been the super team. Yeah. But it hasn't always been the case. They had a slow start to the stage, and honestly, I've seen the playbook written so many times over the course of just esports history of the super team doesn't work out and it implodes.
The best teams are in one group and the underdogs are in the other group. And it's right now best teams playing against underdogs. It's happening a lot. Is that what's been happening?
God knows how many matches ago now, but talking about the team having a big sit down, talking about communicating, identifying how they wanted to play Valorant as a team. And since that point, they have just looked unleashed.
The meteoric improvements they've made have been astounding to watch. And the players have all got tons of experience, but aligning those different ideas of how to play the game can be really difficult.
Yeah.
There's that shock molly again, this time with Com not having his ult to work with.
With how important the ults are for G2 as well, I mean, you can see it's such a clear game plan for them. They want to go for it every single time. Whenever they can, possibly to just at least farm up the A orb using the high tides, but always push back. Spend it at every single point. G2.
They got one hero gun. Maybe the harbor goes crazy.
Trent and Valen don't want to take the ult off too early because it gives information to Leviathan that defense has pushed up on A. But now that they've taken the whole,
they have themselves a day.
Still don't have the ult online. Not that it'll particularly matter for this round.
Snake bites. Not quite going to land into the corner here, but with the they just think it's entirely cleared up here. Leaf. How's he managed that? 2 kills. Just with the sheriff can't quite manage the third.
Damage
being done. LEV instantaneous on the response. But it's
1v1
just like that. Flip of a coin. Blink and you will miss it. Trent doesn't quite have the gun to really do.
That was exciting.
Tex with the rifle. He's holding this one at an off angle.
It is an off angle. So a dart. Say no more.
Acknowledgement now that he knows where Tex's position is, dropping down.
Oh, got a little shock dart too, which could help long term.
Fired, and it's a game of that timing's wrapping around. Just the Kraid, a tap, not quite, just full stick in this one. Swinging so wide. Trent, he rips his head clean off. I mean, what a way of playing it.
Damn.
If Trent had gotten off that one before he got half, that would have been an incredible way to win the clutch from LEV. but instead, Tex made to look a little silly in that.
It's insane.
13-9.
How this play happens.
13-9.
Misses the corner, and the recon dart takes so
Dude, nobody's hitting their Viper mollies.
that actually it's not cleared by the time the cloudburst dissipates.
That's a good just
The time.
He's using the ugliest version of the skin though, which is disappointing.
I mean, the widest of wide swings. Lev will be hoping that they'll be fine still throwing that one away.
It's got G2 back into
But we don't have to focus on that.
Call that one a lifeline.
Yeah. With the ults now as well built up, just from them losing these subsequent rounds. Aspas is going for these early peaks with the Blade Storm.
Dude, I'm down to see a little ace.
Like, again, a playground.
I'm down to see a doom 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 doom.
So agile.
Timing?
All the ins and outs
No.
of the angles. Meanwhile, pressure over towards speed. That will force this Viper's pit out.
Do.
They've missed Jonah.
They have missed it.
Oh no, got the tag.
Got the tag, yeah, in the end. And Tex is quick onto the approach.
Oh! Oh! Oh no!
Position just doesn't really think about it.
Yeah, Leaf gets value from basically the same spot 2 rounds in a row. And also, it felt like Tex had an opportunity there to spam onto Jonah P. 2 rounds in a row, maybe Tex is feeling...
Though they still might have an easy A retake. What ults are there? Harbor ult, Sova ult, Viper ult for G2, and then you know the knives, and then Harbor ult for Leviathan.
The reckoning. But honestly, it just looks like Lev. Okay, it looks
I
like
suggest you move.
Setting out the reckoning. No golden beams of light in the air, so they know it's relatively free. But now sent out by G2, Hunter's Fury, Trent. At this particular angle, Aspas trying to go for that same spot once more that just did all that damage from behind the flank. It's all synced up. In the chaos of the situation,
He just jumps.
right where it hurts.
He does a jump swing.
Zeno can't reset the aim and doesn't even expect the second player to just be.
Is this the 13-9 that I predicted?
Together, right on time.
That's that 1-2 punch from the Reckoning into Hunter's Fury that I was talking about on Breeze. And G2 pick a great time to use it. That put a ton of pressure onto Aspas.
Listen, I'm still like room for Leviathan, but like it'd be cool if I guess it right. Okay, can you hate me for saying I want to try to guess my 13-9 prediction right?
Comes around on the flank and kills another.
Damn.
Lovely round from Lee.
Gonna
have to make an adjustment. It's very clear.
It still all ends the same.
B defense. Yeah. In back Snowman, well, he can be isolated. You can try to send a harbor wall that cuts off Snowman and fight into that area.
Yeah. Consider as well, it did take 3 ultimates for the win there.
Time out.
G2.
Time out. Leviathan's about to have a game plan here.
I mean, that's very valid. It wasn't an eco swing round. Leviathan were coming into it with a bit of a half buy.
Oh, see, it was a half buy. That's all it was.
They've now taken his time
It's
out.
just a Leviathan half buy, so they're probably gonna have to save again. So they lose, make it 5-4, and then they bada bing.
Ending in some of these rounds, but yeah, that one got a bit funky with the Viper's pit down, the Reckoning and Hunter's Fury to clear through. G2 won't have those tools again.
A couple of mistakes creeping into the game from Leviathan in what has otherwise been a pretty flawless series so far.
Yeah, it does feel like this Icebox. I mean, obviously the past 2 rounds have gone the other way, but from like total domination, what it felt like, to now.
That's interesting.
Now it's almost a little close. Oh, I was so wrong. Leviathan has full buys. What was I talking about? He got so much money.
He's gonna have to be opping on the low ground here, and you'd expect him to be peeking underneath pipes towards the right side. But that's a really pushed up position. He needs a lot of support. Yeah, this is the angle I'm talking about, but you know, if you miss the shot here.
Oh, are you ready for that up? Are you ready for that up? No! You weren't!
Combined offensive, I see. It's given time to rescope him, but Aspas will not let him
2v2? Does he pick up that up?
Deep into the site now, claiming all of A. Just the entirety for him. Leaf though, immediate shutdown.
I have the spike.
Another situation actually where
Leviathan
Leaf's having impact. This is going to be difficult for King. G2 could even play full A retake in this position.
Do you have Viper out? No.
And B retake. As long as Leaf and Jonah group up and find an opportunity to use the lockdown, they should check King.
That's what they're doing. Backs against the walls, making sure that they cover the cross in the blind spots of each other. But King have open access here to the A site. Go for the plant, lockdown committed.
Oh, damn.
This will confirm King's position no matter what. Does make it more predictable. He wants to get ahead of it. And guess what? So does Leaf. Way ahead of it.
Oh! Wait, so winnable now. So winnable. He didn't see it! I think he saw it, but his eyeballs didn't see it. That's bold, I feel like, to go for that rope like that. Maybe it was smart, I don't know.
He played that situation so well, but Jonah coming across on the ropes, very unexpected.
Okay.
The difference maker in this round is the fact that
We could have a problem on our hands. Temporarily.
This big fracas occurs over towards A. And Icy gets the opener and still
I like the kind of like peekaboo, and then done.
Another kill on Vent. On Belt, sorry. It shouldn't have required Aspas to shut down Icy. But you can see Leviathan didn't want to bait out that play. They just wanted to crush it. And that ended up with them going into the triple stack on A.
Maybe it's for my script.
Well
what? How? Dude, Vipers just stay dying first.
I think that's got to just be spammed through smoke, right? King must have bloomed his Viper off.
Got a thing. Insanity occurring.
We have a problem. We have a problem. Let me get on. We have a problem.
This will be the team, and then just like that, G2 they answer back in kind. Aspas trying to dash and make something of it.
Dude, if I want to be as close to the monitor as they are, I'd literally have to be like, no, probably even closer. Like I'd have to be like, but I can't even like see my face anymore. Like I'd probably be like this. How do they do this?
It feels like he's all over the place.
This feels miserable.
Some rounds he's getting spam kills in mid. He gets a spam kill in mid and then pushes Tube for another onto Tex. While Lev fruitlessly tried to drive into B. Getting the op online and getting Leaf more active have been two huge win cons here for G2.
Yeah.
But now, massive amounts of ultimates available for Leviathan.
And so in theory, it should swing really the advantage of the favor for this round here for Leviathan. But already, G2 are making moves into mid.
5 to 5. Leviathan just has buys all the time. They just have infinite money.
Broken, going for a swing and an attempt.
Damn.
It's risky, but ultimately wins it out. McCom helping out with the Hunters.
Now, what are you ulting? What are you ulting? Next time we Sova dart, and then we go for something.
You wanted to. You don't have to go into the plant immediately.
But they're rushing straight into it. A lot of util as well. Expended there with a shock darts. He's trying to break that.
But we like a 5v4.
You've got Pit here, lockdown. Lots of opportunities to make this difficult for G2. The drone's already in. Did it tag onto Mazzino? It did.
Gonna P to get that early tag. Forces out the shock darts here. On the side, G2.
Oh, he tagged somebody.
How do you get around this? Difficult to chew through and work through.
Oh.
Really hard. Pitman, I mean,
I mean, they don't lose this, right?
Down to one, single digits. Dwindling.
You like, you single-handedly broke my Discord.
What?
As soon as you joined, like my whole Discord went blank and I had to like reload.
Oh.
Still keeping a lockdown for this next.
I'm amazed they
let me.
to be honest
There's
with you,
not
because
blame on me for something I didn't really.
No, I'm not like blaming you. Like I'm not saying like, oh, you should.
Single-handedly broke my Discord.
I'm saying like you were the cause, but it's not like your fault. You know what I'm saying?
Solid kind of way. Rationing them out perfectly.
Like one of those.
But they still have an ult advantage to go into this round. It's going to be very difficult to defend A.
Start that final flourish and finesse here. Last round of the first half.
I'm ready to watch some games.
We're rooting for Leviathan here.
Oh.
Because
the dragon.
Well, the dragon's cool. They also have a really cool player named Aspas. And also it helps Sentinels.
Okay.
And it's gonna break my curse because Leviathan already won game 1 and they're probably gonna win this game 2.
There's so many smokes in the way and out of lockdown as well. Definitely gonna be breaking this one. It's just slowing down the timings for G2 once more.
Just like Sentinels won the first game.
Shut up. Look at this. Look at this. They're about to end it. Sova! Sova! Okay, fine, perfect. 6-6. Perfect. Dude, I want to know how about Sova.
Lev looked awesome at the beginning of this. The first quarter dominated by them.
I predicted a 13-9 victory for Leviathan here.
More mistakes.
13-9?
Yeah, so the script is still scripting. This is good. Like, I needed G2 to get a few rounds if I wanted to be correct.
Oh, okay.
Just to get even, but maybe that's enough here. I mean,
just like Sentinels won game 1.
For Leviathan. Questions that they need
That's crazy.
as well, I think, on the other side.
This one I felt good about rooting for Sentinels too. I didn't think they were actually gonna lose DG, but this one I feel like equally, if not maybe even better.
6-6 half. And now I'm here with the manager of Leviathan, Juan, who is, I was talking to you before, you've been doing the manager thing for a while. And there are people who are watching like the Tarks and the Finesses who have
Dude,
Dragon.
I think their jerseys are cool. I like their logo.
So a couple questions for you about being a manager. What is it
I feel like I could see you on this team.
I could be a Leviathan member.
Really off stage from the
Leviathan foolish.
Leviathan foolish.
The necessity like this, like for them to be happy, to be comfortable with the team.
Dude, I also was saying I really like G2's like logo and jerseys too though. It actually might be my 2 favorite so far in the whole series.
It's related to
My 2 favorite jerseys going at it right now.
I mean, each player is different, so each player needs some.
Lev Jeffrey the Jelly.
But once you get used to it,
Do you think they called me Jeffrey?
You flow with the team,
Is the flow the easiest part of the job?
Yeah, when you flow, it's easy, like the hard things like to manage altogether, like to adapt and get that flow,
Now we were talking before, you play Valorant. What's your rank?
I picked tomorrow.
All right. Well,
Peak tomorrow, hey, me and you both, pal.
But we have a game to get back to, so casters.
Dude, I want to coach.
You could, Liz, if you put the effort in. I believe in you.
I believe too.
It's possible.
It's very easy.
Dude, I want to become a pro just so I can hear like casters call out about Jeffrey.
I'm a talentless sack of meat.
And Jeffrey aces!
I think this is still going to be a bit of an uphill battle.
Holy
for
shit,
G2.
Jeffrey's
With
wife.
how good
Yeah, my
Triton's
wife at
defense
home.
looked so far across all of the recent games that we have. And with that still looking
Henry's
good.
so
I know it's even, but I think the impetus is on G2 to prove that they can put
And Jeffrey, just having a terrible day. Just not what you're looking for on the star player of Leviathan.
But taking peeks down mid, winning those
The
fights
star player, dude. This guy's daydreaming.
when you play the attack side killjoy.
He's dreaming big.
If your team is defaulting towards B, you can try to take a lot of space on the other side of the map. Normally, people are going to play it passively to avoid getting punished.
Holy shit.
But if he's feeling like he's got a good read on the game and his aim's hot,
He's shooting for the star.
A lot of possibilities racing through Aspas's head. Peek from meanwhile. That noise made earlier.
Gotta watch out for Jeffrey's omen.
Oh, just spots Leaf.
Yeah, Leaf's hoping that there was nobody home.
Yeah, I can see it now.
G2 have droned over towards B and put that cascade up. They're expecting and anticipating that Lev would lean their defense in that direction.
Alright. Leviathan, let's just win this fifth round. I feel like it's smooth sailing from here.
As he used it, it's going to be clearing close here, but only 30 seconds left, and Lev have got the right read on this one. You can tell it. The high tide.
Yeah, they even gonna be able to plan. Are they gonna throw mollies and just a bunch of shit?
It's going to come down to the bullets, spraying through along with the util.
Oh, spikes.
So now G2, they do have to get that move on, picking up the spike here. Dizzy over the top.
Oh. Oh, gates 2 though. 2v3.
Doing his best to sell copies in countless amounts of the
Oh, I thought Leviathan wins that. Oh, they do not know. Oh, they know. 1v1. Come on, King. Leviathan! Leviathan!
Continuing to have such awesome impact in this map.
He's taken over.
He certainly has. You saw him trying to get the more aggressive lurk play on A. Couldn't find his opportunity. Called for that timing of the hit back over towards B. And then secures it for them in the post.
Personally, and I don't like saying this often,
Well, actually, from G2. Icy with the high dizzy.
Leviathan Jeffrey would have won that. Leviathan Jeffrey the Jelly would have won that.
Zeno's response. That's a great beginning for G2.
Oh, yeah. Lever going to be taking a bit of a wander out towards.
No, he wouldn't have.
I guess onto the A site, pushing Aspas forward. As soon as Aspas gets no signs of life, they've hard rotated players away, especially with the drone being used by G2 to clear.
And I don't think they'll do this as much on the rifle rounds, but on the eco, it's so worth the gamble.
Yeah, a little gamble stack. Definitely win rounds from it.
Oh, dude. I could honestly see this going badly. Like, they got all these pistols. They just go in. Like, yeah.
At least the back of the minds here, the G2 players. Lev overwhelming them now, at least with the bodies. But again, they can't really quite get it done. They don't have the guns.
3v1. I mean, that's fine.
Toppled over
Oh,
G2.
sorry.
Timing?
Well, really makes it so that they can take these easy
Okay, whatever.
fights.
They didn't have to win that round.
Not up to snuff though. Not quite against the Bulldogs. So
God, I'm
G2
such a jackass.
lead here.
Yeah, you are.
Around. Let's see if they can win the bonus and really make a go of it.
Anymore.
Can I call you thank for the prime? Just maybe be a better person.
He's one away now from the thrash.
Mm-hmm.
And either they're looking to wingman plan to get that down, although
Such a
Lev have been on top
jackass.
of breaking the wingman, or more likely
What is that
pushing people
face?
away from the ult.
I love it. I don't know.
What the fuck is that?
It's looking okay actually for G2. They've been able to put together a buy. Only Jonah forcing.
Yeah.
Dude, that'll be my face though if Leviathan loses this game. I can tell you that much.
With the wall, has to get broken nice and early here. Forwards.
It's you after you tore your nose off.
That just spam through.
Dude, he just spammed through.
That's a good read, I think, actually, as well. The defense would be in an open position, looking to try to spam Icy, so you counter spam. And here comes that thrash.
Damn, my mouse sensitivity could never.
Make sure you can
He was like taking in like a million information miles hour kilometers. Oh yeah, dude, they said, oh, it's so easy, it's so easy.
And again, it's down to Leaf. It's a 1v1, just like that. Him versus Aspas, and how much have we talked about?
Is he gonna go above?
He has taken the timing forwards on the ropes.
Dude, this could be crazy. Oh, you missed! Come on, Aspas, get a little excited. You know, you want a big one.
All of that damage.
Just another day.
The job's not over.
Yeah, you're right.
Vandal bullet was all it took from Aspas. I really like the way that both teams have played that. I think G2 had fantastic awareness of the way that they were going to take.
That was still a slight gun diff though, right? Because that was their bonus. So now, or no? Wait.
Everybody was on rafters.
Or they force up? Wait. It was 6-6, and they won 2, and then they lost last round, but now they're broke? Or this is their save? Yeah. Wait.
The economy, I thought it would be in a better spot than this.
Yeah, thank you.
One player that had forced on the bonus.
Me and the casters are both confused.
Jonah, but we've actually got 3 players coming in with only pistols.
I'm not too sure if they're just saving up the money as well, because they know, okay, well,
What?
Dude, I had someone come in to fix my AC, and I didn't know what to do.
Yeah.
Am I supposed to leave? And then, so I just started boiling water and pouring into my candle cups and started stirring it around in the corner.
Why?
Well, I want to reuse the jars, but I was just like, wait, does he think I'm just like...
Just do that later.
I don't know.
Just like, I don't know, like just like hop on your computer, maybe like just leave the room. I don't.
But it's like, but the vent is above my computer.
Oh, it is.
Also, you were just yapping on the computer. I was like, I'm gonna turn this guy off. Sorry.
Lots of places that you can use that on the attack side.
Wait, do you have like speakers? Like, how can you even hear me?
Yeah, I have speakers.
Oh.
He's like,
Very aggressive
just
and
yapping about
coordinated with the
VCT.
That would scare me.
He's like, I'm gonna turn this guy off. My bad.
Whoopsie.
Yeah, even if you get into a post-plant spot, the round is...
Alright, 8-8. Guys, the 13-9 actually feels so real right now. I feel like Leviathan's back in position. They got the momentum. The 13-9 is so real.
Layers to that. Do you slow them down by getting deeper positions on site? Do you try to set up post-plant lurks? Do you try to just win the round rather than go into a post-plant retake scenario? You know, by doing more splitting instead of just going straight in.
G2's buys are also still kind of eh.
Sides against it. King just drops him his weapon.
It might have been a good idea. 3 players on G2 with light armor. It's a decent read.
Yeah, definitely chances for him, but instead he's going to be saving up for the operator a little bit later. And we know how much
Oh, where he's gonna be opping? Okay, that's game over.
Over the game.
That's game over.
Now just the rifles over the top here with the ropes. There's no one to receive this one on
Oh, it's a
G2's
good.
side. Not going to be hearing much noise.
It's perfect.
All eyes and ears face towards B and mid, now grouped up.
There's a bit of danger there with G2 taking the tack time.
Dude, Gecko's like basically just become like the new Sky. It doesn't fill the position every time, but like that's just kind of like what's happened.
Just the sight line here of the Dizzy and the drone, which isn't going to get broken, so it clears the way. Peace of mind for G2. Up top though, it's a high low.
Whoa!
Here with a reckoning forward. They want to try and fight this one. Lev.
Do you look up or down? Up or down? Oh! Running backwards into the smoke headshot!
Even getting slowed down in a moment, but he does find his target here.
Oh, I thought he was Vaz fan too.
G2 trying to fight over this
Okay.
and nail, but a util
1v1.
chopping him up. Anyone who tries to hold that.
And by 1v1 I meant 4v4.
I'm being broken here.
I feel like Viper's too good to not know how to play her.
They're gonna have to go.
They have to go fast here. Cove.
It's like such a crucial agent to know.
Everybody just getting shoot up, chopped up onto that defuse.
I don't think you necessarily have to.
Now, but to respect this one.
Oh.
And that is gonna seal it, no matter what. Gives the acknowledgements for G2.
I don't think it really mattered, but
hightailing it, keeping the guns, keeping the weaponry.
That's not good.
A bit of a lead.
But no, Viper is just such a good. Yeah.
G2's responses of how they can drag out that.
Learn some lineups too.
And they did apply quite a lot of pressure. As
I'm cursed on Viper though.
They got up fairly deep. They didn't just use the lockdown to get on site and get a post plan. You know, they push forward.
Whoa.
They tried to take space all the way up to
I
danger.
missed it.
Dropped the
That was
Viper
cool.
wall, tried to play with the harbor wall.
Do you want to play some of your own VCT later today?
My own VCT?
Yeah.
I actually don't know. I probably won't be able to play today.
More threats, essentially.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Fine. No, don't apologize.
Oh, but like tomorrow?
Now he's going to be. Both times G2 have avoided
Oh.
it. Not by virtue of having any knowledge.
No.
This time just chat.
Me and Karl have already decided it's gonna be like a hangout night.
No, but of course.
Another round where G2
I understand.
and picking up an ult.
Yeah. Have fun, man.
Flooding through, Lev looked like they wanted to have a good chance here for trying to flood back into this one. Maybe with a Hunter's Fury, they might still choose to. Cleaves his way forward.
Yeah,
one tag here. Icy not going to be pushed back away from the plan either. I believe that's just the wingman. So into the post plan with the pit down. Lay it out on top of it. Got everything necessary here. King is.
Do they have a retake option? They can't really. Oh.
Nice little timing there, but has to dodge and juke away
We were supposed to have a big lobby today.
But I thought that was supposed to be like before, like.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh. I was also.
There's still time for one.
I guess there would be time for like a game, but.
Calling around his ultimates. He's keeping it simple.
Damn, G2 win again? My 13-9 out the window. Wait, what if I was right, but just the wrong team?
Just making it tough.
You're so just a little cursed, are we?
Dude, I refuse to believe
you
I
gotta
got.
stop casting spells in your bedroom or whatever the fuck you're doing before these games happen.
No. I refuse to believe I go 0-8. I refuse to believe I go 0-8 for the teams I root for.
I think you're doing like a ritual on accident.
I'll retrace my steps and figure out where it goes wrong.
You're casting spells because you mumble too much.
Okay.
you accidentally say hexes sometimes.
As much as he's always carrying responsibility, it comes to
Before I know it.
He has
Just ruining teams.
From the previous round, and he's just not been quite able to get the read on where G2 are going.
And that could be a blessing or a curse, because when you're playing full retake.
Yeah, I was kind of a. I was kind of a doubter of the curse until Sentinels lost, and after that happened, I was like, oh my goodness.
now as well, so he's gonna have chances early round to set up an op. And then he could.
Okay, they still have buys, right? They still have the op, so all it takes is auspice. Just a little bit of pow.
In position to actually be a threat in the early round. Something
Excuse me, sorry.
Leviathan have failed to do the last couple of times because G2 are not really. They're not messing around. They're not defaulting. They're picking a side of the map and they're committing on it. And so if Aspas guesses wrong at the start of the round, he's out of it.
It's honest to God Icebox gameplay. We have it any other way.
And when you have the ults on the attack side, you can call like that. You're like, all right, well, this round we're going A, we're getting ults, we're committed to the
Very
site.
structured game plans.
Yeah. You can't do that as much when your ults aren't cycling. So Aspas looks like he's looking to try to walk down tube and get the peak here with a recon dart from Com.
Easy. Oh, I was like, what's that water doing there?
Onto Jonah, but they're just not giving it to him right now. However,
Hi.
I do still want to draw you attention.
Has Oscar's got like any picks with the op yet?
Because at the moment, there are two portions of G2 that are
It's
unconnected
tough.
from each other.
Give him a break.
No, it's not. No, it's not. I saw what he did game 1. It's not.
The early peak though, just to remove the turret, he has to be mobile. Following ready action.
Dude, you
Trust
just
me.
sounded like you had like a handful of Doritos just then.
What does that mean?
Yelling at the TV.
Really doing this spot. Like I said, I mean, leave the smokes and util. Exactly like you can get aggressive.
I just know it's so much better.
And the blade storm. Wingman from IC not being spammed down.
Damn, they can get it.
Into the post here for G2. Not being pushed back.
Personally, Jeffrey would have hit those.
Probably a situation where you want to just.
I think I dreamt about Valorant last night. I haven't even played.
Oh my god.
Team! Team!
Is he running the stinger?
Just get out of there with the operator again.
Is that what that was?
Save it, and it's that.
That was kind of a save round, right? Besides the op.
Halfway through the retake, I was like, right, well, drop the op over to King and see, pop the blade storm, see what you can do. But they didn't even want to commit to that.
Oh, and he's not going to be able to save the op.
At least he's got the.
Where's the panic button? Where's the panic button? No!
But I just want to take a moment to again credit Valen's calling, because they've come out the back of a Leviathan timeout and decided to run a fake. They just grouped up and picked a site, exec on it with ults. And then this round, where they could do the same again.
Guys, keep in mind though, this is G2's map, okay? I'm not even saying it's over yet, but this was their map that they prepped and wanted.
Going for a really wide jump peak. Not
Careful,
expecting
SpongeBob! Careful!
Forcing a hand here for Lev. And again with G2, I mean, there you run the fakes, you're talking about the conditioning is so damn well timed here. 5 players grouped up from G2. Not hiding their intention here.
Dude.
Yeah, you run the fakes in the previous round, and now you can use the ults. Thrash to open, Hunter's Fury to close. And this is where you need hero plays.
Are we cheering for the team that's losing? Shut up, chatter! That's probably, that felt like a genuine question they were asking though. But yeah, we are, in case it was a genuine question.
He's got lockdown, and a lockdown here is amazing for retake. But he would need that kill.
And how does he even find it? Too much to work
I
with,
was
man.
just
I mean,
being silly.
flying forwards into your face as a thrash. It's going to be expended here, pushing you away. Along
Wait,
with the
did he
darts,
throw
the raves,
Thrash
all
out
that
3
util
times?
emanating out.
I think only 2.
Out of lane
Oh,
work as well,
so
top
it
of
could be a
Oh,
different voice line?
no. Oh no. Oh no.
How do they really even deal with it? Taspas forwards here. The blade storm shut down in his place here. Up to 12 now for G2.
They didn't even need the Sovereign. They had so many other ways of closing out that round.
Not sweating.
They had Thrash to stop any fast retake from happening. Leaf was on a reflank through mid. G2 are comfortable, easing into their calling. And even their
And I'm still comfortable either. I'm still comfortable just the same. One enemy remaining.
Yeah, I think they're calling a great game, and I think this map shows you how momentum.
I did say 13-9.
It's always described as like a vague process, but it's having that
Dude,
connection. It's having those.
this is a problem.
It's not. This round isn't over yet though. 12-8 is still quite winnable, but they are kind of broke.
Remember what Pokimane said about 12-8?
I'm like surprised you remember that.
How's that fight going?
Dude, you'd be surprised at how much info I give when, you know, people will share little tidbits instead of, see, in that situation, I don't know if I really would have done that.
Yeah, taking a risk and it paying off. Lev have tried
I felt
so many
personal.
different things to get players in advantage situations. This is one of the rare times that they
Okay.
Grouped up now though.
Never claimed to be a coach.
Is really odd. You don't normally run your Sova behind yellow.
Just the off angle here in the move.
I learned stuff from you.
Gonna be
That was unfair.
policy right from the back here with the Guardian in his face.
3v3 winnable.
Busy doing most of the work there for it, so all
Fuck.
kills.
The timing? Is someone about to get timing?
He's walked up right past even the wall.
Dude. No, they'll check. Surely they check. Fuck. Surely someone else checks. 2v2.
We're able to make that one happen. Valin making noise now up through the flank here. They gotta try and deal with him in a dash to disengage and away.
Fuck.
Oh.
Needs to be broken, and I see.
Oh.
Yes! Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It was their map. It was their map.
Ready and waiting.
They don't lose.
Proving that they can hang with some of these top teams. An excellent attack side.
Man, I didn't even get my prediction right.
Opportunities to flex his core.
We go to map 3 as GGEs.
Up at the top there, almost 400.
It was clearly a map diff because you guys saw. Okay, you guys saw that G2 team felt way different. No, we don't need that face yet. We don't need that face until it's over. There's still a lot of good things.
Definitely didn't hurt them. Popped the hell off. And what a comeback that was as well after getting brutalized in map 1 of Breeze. They've made it a possibility. They have a chance here. We will be heading over to map 3.
My points. To be clear,
I didn't curse anything. I didn't even root for a team. I just joined.
Whatever. In this off time, Tina, I'm struggling. You're allowed to help me out loud, but chat isn't.
What?
I need help with this. Have you seen this before?
Oh, dude, I try to do this and I can't. I don't think
I've done it every time. This is, I think, the first time I'm actually at risk of not getting it because I'm struggling. So like, there's some things. It's like maybe like a kilometer, a kilometer, a micrometer, a mole is a thing of measurements. I was thinking these 3, but then I also tried foot, but foot didn't go with it. Okay. But then I was also thinking, I see.
I surprised myself with how little I'm able to do this.
Okay.
Like, this is tough.
And then I saw like mega, mini, you know, and then poodle pencil. There's some I'm like
poodle pencil.
I don't know how to connect a lot of faith. Like I haven't even made it. Like I don't see how pencil connects to anything. I don't see poodle connecting to something. It's like name of movie. Maybe it's like songs. It could be brand mascots or something. I
just don't know if my brain branches out as big as it should. Because I saw that yesterday's connections was something like, what the fuck is his name? Woody from he's not Woody from Toy Story. Tom Hanks movies.
Woody.
I was like, what?
Well, typically,
how was I supposed to know?
That last one is typically like really tough to get. Typically, you have to get the other 3 before that one.
But like, I would never know.
Yeah.
I would never get that one.
That one's meant to be like pretty tough. Because like once like you see it, you're like, oh yeah, sure, maybe. But like it's just getting to that point, like making that connection is just so tough. But yeah,
mini, micro, wrap foot, different sandwich sizes.
Wait, mini, micro, wrap foot. A mini sandwich, a micro sandwich, a wrap a foot. I mean, I'm trying to think, like, is there a connection here? Because to be fair, like, there's been some, like, I don't even get 3 right. So I actually need to, like, I need to. Do you ever have a micro sandwich though?
A mini skirt, a micro skirt, a wrap skirt, and
a
pencil skirt.
Wait, really?
I don't know.
Oh, damn, why you say it so confidently? Is that a thing? A mini skirt, a micro skirt? A wrap skirt?
Yeah.
Are those all skirts? Wait, are those actually? Tina, I'm being so for real. Are those all skirts?
Yeah. But I don't know.
One away, fuck.
Sorry, my bad.
no, that's like the closest I've gotten to something. So I'm off by something then. Is there another thing that's like a skirt? Or something like that? Micro mini wrap pencil?
Happy 20 months.
Is that like another skirt thing? A poodle skirt? Foot skirt? Eighth skirt? Mega skirt? Is there a mega skirt?
A mega skirt. I've never heard of a mega skirt.
And what do you think one's like not? Which one do you think doesn't belong? A pencil? A wrap?
I feel like wrap wouldn't count as much.
You think not wrap?
I don't think it would be wrap.
Okay. So then we'd have micro skirt, mini skirt, pencil skirt, mole skirt, poodle skirt, pico skirt, foot skirt, faith skirt. Oh, shark glasses. Back. Like, what are you thinking? Any?
Am I allowed to type the word and then skirt after it?
That would probably be cheating. That would probably be cheating. I was kind of like trying to do it based off our own knowledge.
I don't have it.
I've waited 3 years for this moment. Cheshire Cat, have you been grinding shark glasses for 3 years?
Wait, oh my god. That's cute.
Wait.
Cheshire Cat. That's adorable.
Okay.
It's so cute.
I don't know. Or we could try thinking something else. Let's say, okay, let's assume, like, let's say it's these three. You said maybe not rap, okay? So if it's these three, could we try to make a connection between another thing then? A mole, a foot, a kilo.
Foot skirt. Skirts for your feet.
No, different thing, okay? So a mole is a measurement, a kilo is a measurement, a foot is a measurement. Is there another measurement? That's so if these are things, you know what I'm saying?
I've never felt so confident about 3 different things being skirts.
What are the 3?
A pencil skirt, a micro skirt, and a mini skirt.
Oh, I see.
They're all essentials.
So let's unclick those. What about it's like mole, foot, kilo? And let's assume it's not micro, mini, or mega. Okay, let's assume those are for skirt. So that would leave pencil.
What the fuck is mega? What is a mega skirt?
I don't know.
That's ridiculous. Jesus Christ.
Mole, foot, kilo. Capital? Is capital a measure? There's no capital measurement. Wrap? Is there a wrap measurement? That's 2 wraps long? No. 2 poodles long? 2 picos long? 2 faith? Is pico a measurement? Is pencil? It's like the only one that, like, I just don't know what pico is the problem. Or right now, that's why I got brains problem. Because wrap, I'm like, that's not a measurement. Capital's not a measurement. Faith is not a measurement. Poodle's not. Pencil's not. And we have mega, mini, micro together. And this is also the only one I just don't know what this is. I don't know what a pico is. I like that it ends in O, though. It makes me feel like it's like a, you know, a micro, kilo, pico. 2 picos long. There's Pico Park. So if we're assuming these 3 go together, then I just have to send this is like the only reasonable option then. Fuck! Oh, I got it! No, I didn't get it.
Oh.
Oh. Wait, you were actually onto something, Tina.
Wait.
Words of Hill?
What the fuck is a poodle
Capitol
skirt?
Hill, Faith Hill, Foot Hill, a molehill? What's a molehill?
Poodle skirt.
Is there a poodle skirt?
Oh, they're the big ones. Oh, man, that's... Dude, I mean, these are old. These are like... From like the...
Metric prefixes. Kilo, mega, micro, pico. Damn. There's a megameter? What's a metric prefixes? A mega... Huh? Micro, pico, Damn, this one was tough. You gotta do globe. Now's not the time. It's not time for
Wait,
globe.
mini, pencil, poodle, and rap. Wait, I
Mini,
said not.
pencil, poodle,
Definitely
rap.
not rap.
Oh, listen, it was cooked. That was so tough. It's time for VCT.
Oh.
Wham.
I'm surprised I cooked, but
I
like
feel like going into this,
I overshot.
I mean, you gave me hope there. You gave me something to work with. All right, I'm taking off your 3 years worth of glasses off now. I gave it a good 5 minutes purposely, which is unheard of.
if they just have that confidence in order
Normally, at most, if you get that, it's like accidentally.
they can set themselves up for success. But I mean, Leaf.
I wasn't sold on Mega Skirt. I was like,
crazy. I don't even know.
definitely micro mini pencil.
I knew pencil skirt. I knew mini skirt. Those are the only 2 skirts I knew.
But micro skirts are essential for short girls. Like that's like our mini skirt basically.
Strongest thing they do is their
Mini skirt.
round skirmishes. I think they
Micro skirt.
on that front. The variation
Like a mini skirt is a normal skirt. If you're short.
Hard pressed to find a team that does better than that.
They also do a lot of really good
Do,
mid-round
do,
reclears
do,
that are
do.
super effective if you're not ready as an attacker. We're into the agent select here. We shouldn't expect any surprises, but what we're very likely to get is Icy on the Rays. And again, the focus has
All right, here we go. I see Leviton to do what they're supposed to do.
Big moments are so often built around the Rays on this map. He needs to be great.
It's gonna be all good.
Really good util for the team, being good kind of behind enemy lines. We saw Leaf take that forward positioning.
I like the
But on
music.
a map like that,
I like
on a map
Omen.
like Lotus, you need to be pushing. You need
Omen's
to be
good.
confident. You need to be taking all this
Omen's
map
great.
control. So we'll just see if he
Even
gets to do
the
it.
best actually.
Is gonna be awesome.
Yes, Kyle, thank you for the 5 months.
Third map. Can G2 pull this out? That's going to be a massive one if they're able to do so. Or can Leviathan shut it down here and now? Let's send it over to Brennan Sideshow for the call.
And you guys have teed this one up perfectly, I think, as well. Just showing the tables between these 2 teams and how it is really so important for G2 to take this away from LEV. It's a matchup. Listen, we didn't think it was going to be the case. LEV have been looking lights out, but they brought them to a map 3. And there's chances here. There's real chances starting on Lotus as our 3rd and final map.
And it's not even a joke. Like, it actually does affect Sen's legacy.
It really does.
Because they're down at the bottom of the table, fighting against teams like G2. This is a prime opportunity for G2 to come out with an amazing upset victory.
No.
They have to deliver an excellent performance here on Lotus. We have seen the attack side teams generate crazy streaks across Super Week. And so my eyes kind of go to the defenders, weirdly enough, of like, can you stop that?
Yeah, how many rounds is going to be enough?
How do you avoid that from happening? Something to highlight early on. We call this the Chad pistol round buy. This is
on the
wild.
attack side as well.
Yeah.
I mean, normally you want your ace player to be, you know, taking initiative, moving in with some satchels.
Yeah, normally you either want a satchel for some space creation, or if you're going into like a B exec.
I thought it was just a chat. What do you want him to do?
To work with, you know, sometimes the teams will run like nanoswarms.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be a nice little quick pick. Leviathan.
Sheriffs. And a slow take.
Yeah, you listen. Just accept. You're gonna have to remind me about the camera like every time. Just accept it.
The door being opened as well favors the attackers.
Can you move it up just a little bit higher, just a tiny bit?
An easy entry if they do choose to pivot.
Why?
Just so that there's like, yeah, right.
Well, I wanna. So the problem is, I'm trying to leave a low gap above when people die. Because people die, it shows kill feed up above me.
Oh.
So I do try to kind of squeeze it down.
I see. Looking behind him. Again, his back is being covered.
Nice!
What is that?
Nice!
Really, a flick of the wrist, whatever you want to call it. He is just open.
Alright, easy.
The sight.
That's a ridiculous kill.
Chili, thank you.
Response. Leaf up top.
Nice and fast. Sometimes right into the fray here. 2 versus 3. Still have to have some more magical moments, and Trent, he delivers one right into that laps here. Still
easy.
Leaves it to Leaf. And he had a monster class performance.
That was sick.
What is that kill? It's traded by King.
Yeah, it doesn't matter in the end. But for a moment there, I thought Leaf might have just blessed the classic to deliver something for him. Lev, though, the way that they burst out through that smoke, excellent stuff with the haunt. I felt like Icy was good for it. He was holding the right point in the smoke as well. Just the reaction time's better for Aspas, anticipating a player there, perhaps.
Magnetic, just snap into the head.
And it didn't really matter that he had the Sheriff, but certainly stylish.
All right, this be enough. Overtime 1.
Here for Lev. G2.
We can back it up.
This looks tough. You have to look at a specific spot on the cloud.
You can try and fight for somebody's orb.
See, so sometimes it's not. You don't always have to look at where your cursor's at. You can look at like maybe like where your A ability's at. You can use like different things on your screen.
Viper orb has been thrown.
Does that make sense?
So that it blooms into C, and this is going to keep players attached to C.
Your A ability.
Like, you know what I mean? You can like see like where the marker of your ability is to maybe mark where to look instead of like a cursor.
This is like a normal sightline that people would hold for information over towards C.
Just removes it.
¿Entiendas? Oh no.
Yeah, and it's freed up A entirely.
I mean, so you know like how you'll use like your cursor, you'll look at something and be like, oh, once it's there, that's where I fire it. So it can be very similar. Like as you're looking around the screen, you're like, oh, if maybe where my A ability is, like if it's lined up with this, that's where I fire.
A ability?
Oh, like down here, like your A, your Q, E, like those abilities.
This kind of instant plan is
your abilities.
Okay. But A.
Sorry, I said A because I was looking at this keyboard. Is why I said A.
Yeah.
Like, I was looking at what they're lettering.
The target. You don't really want to give the ult orbs to. You don't want to give him any sort of kills.
You understand?
Everybody just whiff their shots here, but that's fast forwards.
Are you just saying that?
And now just 2 away from the showstopper.
So like, so do you okay? Look at my. Do you see my cursor?
I think in this kind of spot,
like literally these, like the physical locations of these, you can like also use it to line up things.
Oh, okay.
Does that make sense?
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Okay. That's it. Yeah. That's what I was trying to explain. And the reason I was saying A ability was because they have their keybinds differently, so it showed A.
But I think G2, all right, this is normally where Lev are going to pull something different out of the book. G2 need to be ready for some kind of fast set play. What do your early round protocols look like here?
Or just you say the HUD.
Are you just saying that, dude? I thought I would just get away with it.
No, this is one of those. I'm like, no, she's gonna learn.
There's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, just like anything that sits still on your screen, you can technically use to line up something.
We're being pushed back here, but the door opens up for Valen. Still gonna hold it down here.
Yeah.
Wall, of course, up, so the threat to that decay.
Like technically, you could want like your hit point shield bar or something. You're like, oh, if the shield bar is on this crack of the wall, that's how you know you're firing in the right spot.
Oh, I understand completely now.
Yeah.
I lied to you twice.
Man, that's crazy.
But now I actually get it.
Okay.
I wanted to see them fight over at least one of these orbs.
Yeah, and they
deny it away.
They've done neither. This very winnable for Leviathan. Because now you have to worry about that showstopper, and what do you do with it? They also haven't used this opportunity as the ult orb is getting taken over towards Mal to do some kind of.
I mean, we've all done it. I've done it. You know, like, do you understand? Yeah. No, I get it now. Like, I'm not like blaming you for pulling the maneuver.
The only benefit to G2 right now is the time on the clock. 30 seconds, 3 players defending A.
I've missed what happened this last couple rounds.
Okay, Rocket. See what sort of damage that Aspas can do with an aid.
They got Cypher free though.
Fuse just before it runs out, sent flying. It has put that pause into G2. They couldn't quite disrupt that plan from going down. So into the post we go here, and they're holding for a heavy heaven setup. 2 players here, a little bit of a cross there. This was one into the pit.
Is this where Leviathan just goes up like 3-0?
To come alive into this one. Maybe he can make something happen for the rest of his team, but there's still smokes in the way. They want to clear out rubble.
They want to clear Tex first. This is a new protocol that teams are adding on the retake.
It's too much to clear really for them. Eventually trading him out. It's barely there. How much more have they really got? The util. It's sent flying forwards and away. Messina still with that high ground position, but he tucks away just at the wrong time. Aspas dropping them all. Like flies in a moment.
Do different guns have different weights?
Bonus round for Lev.
Like you fall down quicker or something?
Like you can move side to side quicker.
Hey, you want them both?
It's crazy. Yeah, this isn't exactly.
It's a good question.
Teams have been
I actually don't know.
Since you have your knife out and you go faster. If you add like a pistol instead of a big gun.
That's actually something I don't know. So you do run slower with a node in?
Dropping G2 down onto an eco. So this becomes the kind of like farm round where you just run around and try to build up ults.
That is basic. I don't know basic things.
Neither do I.
That would be a great start for G2. They need some element of magic here. Maybe Lev.
Like sometimes I feel like I can feel something, but I don't know for sure if it's a fact. And I just want to ask, so I can be wiser.
I feel like there's nothing wrong.
Oh.
I'm not. I didn't know that either.
Good movement as well to just topple themselves up onto the box. Showing a P, just the one before eventually falling. Smoke timing. Blocks off the heaven angle, but it's the slightest gap, can't quite nail it. Looking for an easy shot there. A few kills as well. Trent tucked close and a bit of a one and done, and it's really just a one and none.
I'm not sure I'd want to push that, Zeno, because you know that there's a player inside there with a Marshall.
Okay.
We'll do it. Hold on.
Wait, what?
Going away at G2. I mean, he's picked up this upgrade now. At least, yes, his position is noted and known. Aspas, but it's the winner. This fight. He's being distracted.
2v1?
Right over him with the satchels in play. Icy, it's making all sorts of distractions. Up and over you go, but you ran out of bullets. The right click.
They lost that?
Only to one. Leaf.
Oh, I like the jump pistol. They throw out the pistol a lot.
G2. They bloody well needed it.
What do you mean throw out the pistol?
Like they use it quite frequently.
In its tracks. Another amazing round from Leaf. But why are LEV trying to fight into spawn in that situation with one of their players already on 63 health? They didn't go immediately, so they couldn't dominate the smoke.
My stinger doesn't work like that.
Yeah.
Oh!
There's simply no need for it. You have a plant in a spot where you can play it from mound. They just got roped.
They got greedy. They got greedy. Just watching. Just watching.
Hi, Mama Foosh.
The defensive side of Lotus as well, you know.
Howdy.
The question becomes how many rounds do you really need? Already one on the board this early.
I like the so confused dot. Same.
Definitely there, but this time Lev
also confused all the time.
Good acknowledgement there. There's no quite tags happening whatsoever. Now their own knife will be using this as well. Rapid by G2. But they're just flooding right back into this one, making sure that all those noise and sound cues cut away.
Let me it's on. Let me it's on. Hey, man.
Even being expended, just making sure Aspas has no avenues.
That was such a sick call from Valorant and Trent to immediately pop through Hobbit and just nightfall the whole of the site. Really fast reactions. It's left Aspas in a essentially unwinnable spot.
Shouldn't be a way in.
For a player of his caliber,
I can kind of have some like base.
Too much space.
Take the fights together. Has to be the call by G2. And just spamming, waiting off somebody's contact. Yeah, as soon as Leaf takes the point.
Stop day for the 14 months.
So G2 on that second round now. Stringing together. What's the economy looking like for Lev? It's broken.
I got so high afterwards.
They might try to put something together because they're very close to bolts. But look at the pace on this. There's a lockdown. There's a nightfall. They're applying pressure. They're going for this flood retake. So before the plant has even gone down. Yeah. I mean, that's not even you know,
flood
technically
retake.
A retake round, but
they're gonna rush in.
Yeah, they are. The flood.
There's a tiny amount of danger here, but really not a lot. A Vandal, a Guardian in the hand of Aspas. It could snowball if Lev get a pick.
I just said with how close they are. Burning the showstopper. Even the Viper's Pit as well. If they get themselves onto the C site, it would be difficult for G2, but they're actually going to use their own Viper's Pit first. Trying to P, making sure that he holds down that one choke point. Everybody now making movement. But G2, look at this. It's diligence and discipline together, just holding it with a triple face out towards A. They are going to be so fast they choose to flank this one. And already there, I mean, Karl was just jiggling, peeking out wide there with enough expecting players to already be on that approach.
This is a nice call though from Lev, just re-clearing this spot with the contact, knowing that G2 are likely to back away. The satchel from Aspas.
Fade! Dude, he might get fucked.
The wall drops though. It's a classic play. You gotta be ready for that one as well.
Hey, winnable. So winnable for Lev.
Showstopper to get in. King's Pit.
They have to play an A.
Some resistance here.
More than winnable. Paranoia. Flying Aspas. He's not sure away. He's brought down though. Icy. That's on his old as well.
Oh, they know. He knows.
Rebounding, potentially waiting.
Yeah! It looks so winnable for a second.
Josh, you're right.
But that was their save round. That was their save round though. So like, Now they buy.
Shutting down Aspas as he goes for that.
That's fine.
I think I'm craving sugar a little bit.
Get yourself a little treat.
And Icy was there to back up Valin. So far,
But
G2 are calling really nice defensive setups. They're getting into
You're
at the right
back.
time. They're flirting at the right time.
Be right
Capturing these
back.
opportunities and putting the pressure onto Leviathan. Things here though start
Wins
to
$1 million.
reset. Lev have ult advantages. They can start that snowball going once more. Big aggressive.
Oh shit.
How is he going to be escaping from the eye of the way?
Okay, dude, he kind of got timing, but
Didn't get it in the first place.
you'd like to think you don't have to use an ult just to get a 1-for-1.
Into the back line. Trent spots him though. Smoke drops down. It will cover the retreat at least, but he
I'm eating a fat tangerine.
entirely expecting it. In fact,
What?
hearing it.
It's just like funny.
He was on that high ground angle and
Oh!
he was time. Trying to clear this guy out of position, and it's just crumbled and tumbled out of the hands of G2.
Fat tangerine.
Dude, it's so thick.
Go for those all the time.
Oh my god, is this an orange? It's like a baby between an orange and a
really easily, but there.
Alright, I was like looking bad at first, but then they...
Wonderful punish onto Icy.
Dang, that is a crazy 180.
Another bizarre, chaotic way to open the round. Nice from Leaf to dominate the attacker's smoke. It's about the only way that you're going to be able to stop them there, but a very aggressive approach from Leaf. Normally
I would never be able to 180 like that.
Killjoy player getting up and aggressive, playing in front of their
Who's
set.
calling a timeout? Who's upset?
It's justified
D2?
around where the attackers have crazy ults to work
I
with.
agree. I think if you can try and force it out, maybe go 1-for-1 in that scenario, it does make it winnable. Unfortunately, it wasn't the case because they couldn't deal with Mazzino.
Exactly. Mazzino just...
Damn it, Mazzino.
Wins the round single-handedly because G2 fumbled the attempt.
Wait, who's Mazzino? Oh wait, Mazzino's on Leviathan, never mind.
But I find it difficult to assess where we're at with this.
It's because no, because it's about to end
such blowout
in like what, like 15-20 minutes.
Yep. People have been getting 8, 9, 10.
It's
no
over.
Problem. I mean 11 sometimes as well on a
and then combat's occurring anyway.
Yep. So G2 getting 3 already out of 7. I think this is looking pretty decent for them. They're going to have another period later on in the half where they catch up with the ults as well. So even if Lev can build up a bit of momentum, I think G2 should be sitting pretty, especially with how well Valin called on Icebox.
I think that's carried forwards here. He's definitely cooking up game plans, thinking about the ultimates to a certain degree. And I just love the decisiveness, I think, as well, that G2 are making these decisions to take fights together. There's always the confidence there. Was missing a breeze.
Horn, one way, thrown over towards Mound. Leviathan, this is their classic way of being able to take it. Sometimes go for the one way, sometimes go for the closer smoke. It's
what happens here?
Positioning here of Icy that I'm paying close attention to, because you can use your nade positioning to counter the lockdown.
It's here.
And again, the defenders have got to be thinking about those attack side ultimates. And you've got a great opportunity to do like a bounce nade. Can't exactly do that on the minimap actually, but you know, bouncing it off the corner there.
I get the point though. Yeah.
And you can also try to do the same thing over towards B if you get a good read on where Lev are going.
3 on C, but they're headed A unless they go back again.
Get one step ahead, really, of the lockdown in case it could become a problem. Not really too many good places to use it.
Oh, but they're going back to C?
Just the one way to cover Valin.
And this is supposed to be dragging players over. Lev applying that pressure to A.
Dude, we've seen it before. G2 just doesn't move.
Seeing that there's nobody there, and he's calling the C hit already.
Oh, yeah.
Excellent anticipation from Valin.
Very, very ready for it. What ults will even be offloaded?
30 seconds left.
So Nadesh trying to take the initiative.
Uh-oh.
Here with a seize, and they collapse. Right through the choke point. There's a cacophony of util enough.
A cacophony of util.
Foul concoction, but with all that expended, the lockdown now
still winnable.
To get used. Still, the plant does need to go down here. And time was running short. Still, it clears the way.
When I make coffee, I pour the grounds in a bowl so my room smells like it for half a day.
Up, smoke up, cuts up the angle.
Uh-oh. Wait, I think it's so winnable.
Paranoia is good though. Satchel forwards.
Whoa!
Oh!
What the heck? Wait, that was awesome.
Oh, we're so back. We're so back.
That guy's got a sniffer, dude. He smelled him. He smelled him and shot.
That Killjoy peeking there seemed a little weird.
He's stream sniping, you're right. Call him out.
He's so good in those scrappy moments.
Golly.
It's on a knife's edge that round was.
He's like, that's it. I think that's all the momentum we need now.
Zeno TP'd forwards. Valen, you really seek to try and refight
Easy.
Zeno again, the difference maker.
Zeno's just been ruining lives for G2.
If you're gonna try and fight a rubble like that, expecting at least there could be a player.
If your coffee grounds smell burnt, you might just be getting a dark roast coffee.
Risks to be taken, and he knows it. Almost going for it.
I wanted to do it.
Risks as well. Leaf, look at this guy.
Trying to make the hero play. Down 3v4. Knows that he can't make a normal defense work. Jonah.
Oh, even if he gets one pick, he's fucked. No? Oh, or just...
Bulldog. That is just biting him to pieces. Shredded in place. Decay to vulnerability all applying at the end there.
But he should have been traded.
Oh, he should have been traded immediately.
These defense players.
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I could watch the simulation for that happen 100 times. It would have ended basically with them killing him. At least 99 of the times.
Looking to clear the box. It's the kill on King that's the most surprising in my opinion. King should have been able to whip through that wall.
Yeah.
And you see glee and a bit of disbelief large on the face of Josh RT.
That's a crazy one to lose. You win the other crazy ones and then they do that? No one even tried spamming through the smoke either?
Just an absolutely brilliant one. Like you said earlier.
Oh, but now Viper's feeling good. He's gonna peek again and get domed.
One-sided in the favor of the attackers. Still could go into that direction, but that's an interesting one.
Wait. Wait.
Unfortunate. Lee pulls it back.
They recall the arm out anyway.
Perhaps a fun lineup.
I was right. He peeked again.
That's a great shot. Jonah P was just jiggling to get a snake bite now. He must have barely shown himself.
Sent the G2 players scattered a little bit, I think, wondering where else LEV might have worked their way up through.
But once again,
but they're reading it!
Really nice.
Why are they going to A?
Understanding that it's not an instant pivot into B. They've got 3 players ready
to defend
A.
Making the right call.
I'm very impressed.
Paranoia through the door there.
My fingers smell like tangerine.
With a smoke of his own here. This is excellent, to be honest. Even close quarters, action spraying and praying, but Icy is rewarded for it.
Tangerine
fingers. Zeno's gonna. Oh, they probably forgot he's there. They forgot. They forgot.
Hearing it now, and he's got the ultra as well. Disengage entirely. He's backing away and through into the main angle. Leaf.
And then,
yeah! He's none the wiser. Didn't expect Mazzino to be repositioned.
Dude,
there with a
Owen's playing his ass off right now.
Nice and pretty onto that B site. This is now just an impossibility for G2 to decay. Already kicking in here for Trent.
Barely dodged the snake bite.
Yeah,
it should be too much.
You've got to give it up.
They're gonna look to save because these 2 players are the only ones with 4 credits. The rest of G2 can buy. And as long as they keep bleeding out ults and putting themselves in good positions to win these rounds, it's going to end up being a decent defense half.
That's all you
need. Chasing, they're hunting.
Want these kills, they know the money's running low. Can hold tab and see it.
That's close.
Yeah, he's going to be safe, surely.
He almost got caught by the spike.
Almost, but...
Another really nice play from Mazzino, though.
Oh, G2's opping now?
They have to cancel the A hit.
Damn!
Oh, it was through the smoke as well. That's ridiculous, the kill on Jonah P. But yeah, Mazzino, you know, they have to cancel the A hit, pivot into B, acts as that insert in tree, gets the pick, Omen ults away, and Leaf's broken the turret, so he's ready, posted up.
Let's just make it 8-4, why don't we, and seal the deal.
Challenge that we've seen so far in this series. I mean, we're being treated.
Why bother? It's 7-5 or 7-6.
Nice gameplay.
Not the outcome that many of us were really expecting. I mean, LEV looked like they were just absolutely dog walking most of Americas, to be honest. With the
dog walking most of
G2
Americas.
Holding a candle to them still, but as that lead
steady. Oh, they swapped out. Oh, this is a tough peak to get off, right? Because you have to like left swing it. Oh, they tried a nasty little fade, ba ba ba.
Tiny bit of chip damage onto Aspas.
back of Mazzino TPing, I think, is what they chose to use it. LEV have found out there's that slight gap now over towards the A side, so they're walking into it. Leafs holding it, just slight pixel angle here. Straight down with the Odin.
That slick bastard.
Very cool angle. What is that? That's so nice. It's an angle where the Odin can do damage, but you can't really get counter spammed.
That's crazy. I gotta learn one of those.
No, stop! Stop! Nice. Omen? Benzino? Getting it done? Once again, getting it done the right way. Are they gonna try going to seat? No. That'd be silly.
This is not going to be a free retake, even though G2 have a player advantage. LEV have space. They're taking position over and it's a good plan for both them and Mazzino.
Dude, look how pushed out they are.
Easily be another round where Mazzino pulls out.
Also, what's Viper doing? We're just waiting to see if they.
In terms of the favor. I mean, Texas going walkabouts into their own spawning, but a door open.
How did he not kill? Wait.
Mazzino wasn't quite ready.
Yeah, Mazzino wasn't ready for it, but he's going to be spraying through. 6 bullets, got to reload. Another fight comes through. There's a horde to set that one up and forwards. Tex still onto the angle, but now the last one left. Last man standing. Not for much longer. G2. They even this up here on their Lotus defensive sides, honestly. It's going to be really just a lights-out finish for the first half.
Got to agree. Got to agree. G2 have handled this beautifully. I think they've got the read on what LEV are going for. They interrupted all of those moments where the momentum.
And now LEV's buys kind of shit. I mean, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Cool stuff like that.
Where's honor in that?
I will be using that move.
I hope you do. I really hope it works.
Yeah, I think Forsaken when he picks up the Odin.
I hope not everyone else has the same fucking idea.
The economy, not good. 2 stingers for LEV's top fraggers.
And the ults.
Alright, maybe Levithan just do something. Killjoy!
Again, another one of these angles that just could be so punishing, but nobody's
oh, they just rushing? Does Killjoy have ult? Oh! 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 Oh, it's so easy. Oh, it's so easy. Boom! Killjoy all gone.
Just a 1-for-1 in terms of the ults going out.
And gets him?
With the nades, he's a little bit delayed.
G2's flood defense here is going to be massive.
Uh-oh. Oh, that fade all hit. That fade. Wait, what just happened?
That could have been a difference maker. They would have taken the fight straight to them, just holding and locking down that choke point.
Are they all coming from the same way? Dude, I feel like there's just 2 questionable rounds back to back.
Bow down. What a round from King. Incredible shutdown and a 2K to boot.
You're choking.
I think it's still an excellent defense half from G2. But LEV have just stolen one back at the final hour.
And the money was bad. Yep. Barely any ults to work with.
Oh, yeah, can I get that KDA up?
Finish. Flawless in the end.
But it probably should have been a slam dunk there with Nightfall Showstopper coming through from Waterfall.
Dude, I thought like Fade hit like all of them with the ult.
Shot onto Icy and then followed up with another 2.
It's just insanity.
Yeah. A great, great finisher there.
Watching for the angle, I mean, just cuts us up and around the pillar.
Just the timing, you see from Ike's POV, just doesn't see King at all.
Game of that timing well. Who the hell knows what's going to be happening into the second half here. Realistically, I mean, G2, they have set themselves up.
Maybe we just have Manzino just do some
send it down to Liz. He's down on the floor with some special G2 fans.
We just have him do what he was doing last game. Clutch up.
G2 fans are Nicole and Jason, the parents of the superstar player Trent from G2. Yes,
that's a hat that just says Trent.
Back and forth, nail biting. Nicole, I'm gonna come to you first. What is it like being here in the arena watching your?
I feel like you would also have one that just says Noah.
There's a world.
It's crazy. I just want them to do well,
it's kind of awesome.
play their best, and hopefully they come out on top all the time, right? So, yeah.
I mean, I was watching you guys say, shoot, 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 shoot. It's this excitement. So I feel like if you're the excited one, what are you? Are you like the calm, cool, collected one? Are you more excited?
I try to be, but I'm pretty excited. It's a very fun journey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're the dad with a cool hat. See, that says Trent. Look at it right there. Beautiful. Nice embroidery.
All right.
Now, I was talking to you guys before, and I'm a big believer in learning who has sacrificed what. You, as the parents of Trent, what have you sacrificed for him to achieve his dream of being a professional player?
parenting. Like he's basically like done it all himself. Like we're so proud of him. He made this all happen for himself. We just support him. Like we're just right behind him, cheering him on, and he's just making his dreams come true. And he's doing it all, you know.
Well, his dreams better not come true today, okay? Because we need Leviton to. Need Leviton to win.
The mother or father of a superstar.
Well, that would be when he came to us and said, "Hey, I got a contract you have to sign," you know, because I'm not 18 yet, and I was like, "I don't know what you're talking about, but let's sit down and figure it out." You know, we had no idea.
That's crazy.
We were blindsided.
So now you kind of like understand the game of Valorant, and you're like, all right, now you get it. All right. Yeah, now we get it. Now we have a game of Valorant to get back to. So casters, please take it away.
Whoa!
I mean, that's very funny to me. Trent just coming out of nowhere. Here's the contract, legally binding, 30 pages. Need to look through this.
Legally binding.
That's a story we've heard many times with many of the pro players too. Turning that hobby into a career and becoming, a household name in American Valorant for sure.
Yeah.
Now, both of these Fade players playing the more supportive roles.
Sorry.
Have not had those enormous impact rounds just yet.
Alright. Win a pistol round.
Up and over the top.
Leviton. 8-5, then it's 9-5. We love that.
So much damage.
Hey, Tex tanks those. He tanks those. He says, shoot me in the face again. I don't give a damn.
Skirting past. Turret gone and done and dealt with the Haunt as well. So it sets up IC nice and deep into this angle.
And we're playing retake.
Down two. Big fan of this position. You can play the post plant in a
Oh.
variety of ways. Tree control becomes important as well. Valent's going to be that first line of defense.
They have no one flanking, which is sometimes, which is fine. You just have more numbers pushing together.
He's going to be able to backstab the LEV players when they go for the retake.
Okay, the nade's good to get that guy. Okay, and then you trade. And then boom! Boom! And then these two are in the smoke!
But just down to King.
Wait, how to become 1v2? Trent, damn you!
Multiple players.
Die, Trent! Die! No!
Drifted away from him. Pistol round for G2.
And locked up by Trent. A great opener for G2 there. We talked about the
loving father buff.
Loving father mother buff. You son of a bitch.
They might be behind technically, but they're in control of this game right now. Icy's getting great value. I think a lot of people would be anticipating him getting gapped in this by Aspas.
Yeah.
And that just hasn't happened.
Supportive
Aspas played phenomenally on Breeze, but map 2 and map 3,
that's crazy.
Icy's been right there. Blow for blow.
Putting up the numbers.
Jonah using
Yeah, I want Loud to win. I want Loud to beat Crew.
Pressure over towards Mound. Swapping around the Omen and the Viper's responsibilities, Valen and Jonah.
Interesting way to take it as well.
Yeah, I think it's quite cool for your Seaside default, actually, because you can drop the AWP whenever you like. I like that element to their game.
Right? Isn't that what we agreed upon?
So push back that
for Sentinels, we want Loud to beat Crew.
Moves over to a different direction. Leaf's also going to be seeing if he can probably get too much space.
Yeah.
Down, or work down over towards B.
Unless G2 wins this? If G2 wins this, do we want something else?
Gamble from them, but might come up correct. Just depends on how much poking and prodding I think the rest of G2 do. I don't want anything to do with A.
It's a little unusual to end B against weaker weaponry, but I think Lev's buy is so weak here that you're not really worried.
30 seconds left.
Yeah. So
G2.
shown, at least with the
Quick B site. Interesting.
Taking baby door.
Leviton, take this back.
I think Lev just want to throw themselves into the spike. I don't think you want to allow those ult orbs to get harvested for the attackers.
Because then you go into the flow chart, and then it's a bonus round. They might have some ults to work with.
Yeah, and even though G2 did take the fight on the second round, I think they kind of made it more difficult for themselves, even though
they're not going to push in, right?
Later situations where they
timing. There could be a timing. He's going to look to the right and then die the Viper. And die the Viper. Oh, but he got one there. You have one bullet, sir. Oh, did you just reload without reloading? They're just kind of throwing
Yeah, this isn't going to do terrible damage to the economy, but I think it is good that LEV have just thrown themselves into the mall.
Okay. Fine.
Who's the closest to an ult? I think it's Trent with his
It is Trent, yeah, he's 2 away.
Yeah, and 2 away. Probably, like most of the time, I don't think
now
that available this round. Now,
we got a nice full buy and Leviton cruise.
Really passive.
Unless like Leviton loses this round, I'm not worried still. I'm not worried.
But you can definitely feel that they're thinking about that, right? Just the way that they've even played round 14 here. They're conscious of the fact that they don't want to be feeding G2.
Yeah.
I like that. Nah, I make the same expression many times, like daily. It's like,
doing it on both sides of the map.
That's so real.
Position of Azino.
Yeah, I've missed whether or not they've already taken the A orb. Actually, they may have done that. And of course, if you've taken it, then you can give up that space in the mid round, and you're not so bothered.
G2 going for that A rubble retake though.
Oh, I think they're about to get crushed. Oh, that's a bit annoying, I guess, but oh, they're being patient. They're not pushing out. Or are they pushing out? Leviton spammed. Get a kill, maybe. Quick spam kill, dude. That's a 1.
They might not even expect him to already be up.
No! Oh.
Spotted him. Backs away. TP might be necessary here, at least to disengage in a way. Yeah, it's an evacuation.
He was literally in another world.
What?
I mean, all the players jump scared as they come.
You saw what I was seeing, right?
Yeah, you can probably relate.
Yeah, I saw it.
Look at the position.
Whatever.
About 40 seconds until mark now for G2 to start to make some.
That's it. I'm playing R3 odds. I was gonna skip them this time, but congrats.
Nah, no, don't put that on me. You're ridiculous.
Oh. Okay. Nice.
But he's been softened up down to 7 HP.
30 seconds left.
Does have the spike, but just yet not anticipating.
Okay, there we go. They won the round they're supposed to.
Winning the round.
Without really taking too much damage. No plant money.
Yeah, and I did misspeak actually at the start of the round. I thought it was only Leaf that had forced, but Leaf and Valen both forced in that what should have been, I think, a bonus. And now their economy's in a bit of an unusual spot again. Team's not playing these pure bonuses, and it's hurting them. Nice bait and switch setup though for LEV on defense.
Yeah.
Easy.
Com only had 1 kill, I think, in the first half. Playing very supportively. And now he's starting to find more opportunities to have impact.
Ripped up from G2.
Oh! 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 Well, you know. Pretty good.
But honestly, the damage
Copying chatters. I'm copying them and stealing their homework.
Receive a rifle.
I tried to attack the bear.
Because another chatter wrote, "Woo, attack the bear." I copied them.
Oh, okay.
And a pointless hypothetical there. If
I
Tex
copied
goes
them.
down, he's good for it. Yeah. He's been
Oh, is that a save round? They did. Okay, so.
The third map.
All right, 9-7.
Slow to heat up, I think. Hasn't really.
Leviton win this round. It's actually game over.
From some of the other players in his squad, Azino in particular. But Lev's win in round 15 has really changed the tide of this game. Rifles finally back for G2. Valen actually ended up buying down again in this round, so he's coming in with a bulldog again. Mismanaging the economy a bit here for G2.
What the fuck are they doing?
Just prioritizing the full armor, I think, as well, just in case Aspas is going for an outlaw purchase, which he's known to do. Aspas on the other side of the map.
Oh.
He's already got his ult.
Oh, they're just trying to go in?
Should trigger some response, at least from G2.
Oh.
Commits it with the ult as well. He knows he's got that space there with a
nice.
Get the kill.
Quick scoop out.
Just chasing.
And then this should be a clean retake.
Away the heels.
He knows that both of these players anchoring on C have no audio because of the nightfall.
This retake from Lev now does have some potency behind it, like I said. All that A pressure, Valen. He's dropped nice and early.
What's Valen doing?
Forwards, but some kills need to be found here on the G2 side. They can't just give all this ground freely gained. Aspas, now is the time to let loose a bit. And a rocket.
Oh, this is where shit goes crazy? Oh, GG! That's GG!
Torpedo, plan for Mound, is still having to clear out these players.
Wish Clove had a raised rocket.
Really miscommunication, but GG! Making sure that they can.
Because then after this round, it's gonna be 11-7.
It's a nice idea for G2. Nightfall, Omen ult. See if we can set up a play where Valen wins the round because the headphones have been disabled for the defenders. But he couldn't find his opportunity. Almost got the
There's something so brave about you constantly casting these spells.
No, but I'm telling you from the get-go, I was like, this is going to be the one I get right. Like, this is the one.
G2,
You've been saying that for games.
Yeah, but this one's like actually different. And you can see it's coming to fruition.
Defense side for Lev. They're finding those openings. A reminder that Leviathan's defense on Lotus, when we saw Aspas dropping crazy kills, 47 kills, their defense wasn't that great. No,
just a little.
Losing a lot, but honestly,
is G2 just in?
A bit from G2. Take this opportunity to go for a fast
Which?
You're gonna be joking me, man, and it's so rapid in terms of the flood. Just trying to push them back and away.
Oh, and that's another round GG.
Very similar to what G2 went for themselves.
Yeah, they did.
The Nightfall insta flood into B.
When it cuts away the sound cues, I mean,
the flood.
It's G2. They don't know when to actually take those timings to try and fight them and push them back. They don't know what's occurring.
And you're there so quickly before the plant can even hit the ground. A great way of keeping G2 reeling.
Do they have Omenol? Are they gonna try to? Oh no, they don't have Omenol.
I'm staying more than competitive here. 50 seconds.
Goodbye. Goodbye, my
friend. We'll take a miracle. Noise made. Reclears caught by Lev. But even though the Valorant's got this rifle here, forwards.
Wait.
Paranoia. It's good connection. Tripled up as well. They're really leaving no gaps at all. Not even a single.
Alright, and that is actually GG. I don't think G2 get another round.
7 rounds that G2 have got, and you know, for as much as we were talking about how good that half was for G2, timeout has to be taken. I completely agree with, because they're really running out of chances.
I mean, sure, they can take a timeout, but.
And I agree.
Sure.
G2 were in the ascendancy. It was looking like they had an opportunity to get a massive scalp here. And instead, this chance at an upset against Lev is slipping further away
Dude,
from
that Omen's going crazy.
Sen fans
yeah.
rejoicing.
Apparently so, just at least to give them any chance to get themselves into playoffs. But
and a reminder that these kind of games are actually pivotal. Leviathan essentially lock themselves up in the playoffs with this win, and G2, they're in a battle in such a competitive group.
It's, yeah, the most competitive group that we've got. I mean, almost everybody up there. When Sen's at the bottom of the group, you know you're in a competitive group.
Absolutely. Absolutely. G2, they're 2-1 right now. If they lost this game, they would have the same record as Sentinels at the bottom. And no guarantee that there would be more than the average amount sent from the Alpha group.
Yeah.
And the desk were talking about how the rules
There's all sorts of possibilities.
Yeah, there's still...
what are alts looking like? We got... T2's got the Raze ult. We got a Omen ult. Viper almost has their ult, though, for Leviathan.
All on this match, this series.
Alright, guys. The curse is over. The curse is about to end. Because this round, Leviathan wins, and then we go into a 7-12 where they have to eco.
Tools are available here for G2.
Not a full eco, but a pretty decent eco.
Mixing things up. King was defending over towards C. Now he's moved A to give Tex the backup. So rotating that defensive setup. Lev play for mount control, open the door. Now they have front B control. Happy to drive the whole of G2 into
wait, dude, that first step tricks them, and then like
playing in that position, and
I like that.
Now opens up for them on top of it. I see. He's gonna have that ult to showstopper. Does he choose to use it here? Yes. Maybe to offset it, making a nice.
He's not gonna know. He's not gonna check the box. He's not gonna check the box above.
Not the intended target, but I think he was just hoping it would catch onto someone. And now, shoes on the other foot. G2.
Alright, Mazzino!
Here into the post, still
give him the business! He's not gonna look up above.
It's paranoia and peak, and that is beautiful. Mazzino, timing and discipline taken with it. Satchel forward.
Nice bus. Might take one out.
Smoke up, horn broken. Close corner by Valin, not anticipated. And this guy.
Wait, timeout. Timeout, where did all the players go? I feel like we just had players, then we didn't have players. What happened? Like, we had players, then didn't have players.
The end of the world if he does lose it. 5.8k to his name, but still, G2 hunting down the kills.
Like, they had players, and also they just didn't have players.
They cleared out the lurker and drove the hit into A. But what they weren't anticipating was that Icy would be able to find a...
Guys, it's fine. Let's still go by.
Cement himself nicely onto heaven.
Damn, even with the pick to start.
You know, one onto King, and then immediately afterwards, the showstopper came through. And then didn't clear the side.
Oh, we're just spamming through smoke.
To work with and was just, you know, running forwards to tap the spike, expecting that G2 had fallen all the way back.
Oh, we're in. Oh, double.
This one could just turn the tide and fighting all the way through. I mean,
what the fuck is happening?
But no kills really to be collected. Running through them with all that util. I mean, they're just choked entirely. Can't get past the snake bites. And leave. Almost the entire chamber expended there.
GG.
That is a nasty anti-strat from Leviathan. They're throwing down Mazzino's smoke so that Aspas can hide inside of it and dodge the haunt. Look at the difference in value that the haunt gets there in that.
That's actually GG.
The attacker's haunt is designed to try to light up Aspas when he goes forwards. Look, Aspas is inside the smoke here.
Fully hidden.
Dodges the haunt. Meanwhile, he's fighting somebody that's lit up. And then Mazzino teleports up on top.
Did they not know the Omen was up above?
Play that LEV have not brought out very much here. And using it at the final hour to get them up to match point.
And that has got to be.
Guys, look at the gun diff.
Like you said,
2 stingers. Light armor, light armor, light armor. Mazzino might just say, fuck it. Let me kill 3 of them again. Yeah, I know the score's bad. It has to go 13. Look, it's about to happen right here. And I'm going to be set free of this nasty curse.
Got a stack of players over towards speed. They haven't lost control of rubble at all. Nano swarms.
Are they really going to try to go into the sea?
Leaf takes lockdown. How do you run it here? No matter where you put it, it's going to be right next to King's ultimate. You've got to try to push King back, lockdown, and then punish him if he goes for it.
G2 do have a Killjoy all.
Left here again.
Like a weird use of util.
The back of my mind, I'm worried for G2. Aspas of a showstopper.
Yeah, I think no matter where Leaf tries to get this ult off, Aspas is going to be kind of tracking them around the map.
He's going to have answers for it.
It's just, it's almost impossible for the lockdown to be used on C, and I think Aspas is going to realize this in a moment.
Just a B?
And here's the chokehold.
Well, we are 30 seconds away from destiny.
Not quite though, Aspas. Look at this guy. I mean, he just sends flying for the nade. Will get out, so he's not quite.
And that's one pick.
He's beamed down in the approach. And yes, detained, but Icy needs to follow through with this one. He needs a few more kills right into the choke point. There goes the nade. It just
oh, they had a Viper ult? There we go! Just one more round! I can feel it. I can feel it. I can taste it.
Right here, right now, but G2 from the more almost pulling it back into their hands. And it turns just like that. Aspas again left in this spot in a 1v3. Has to give it up. So tenuous between these two teams. You just didn't know which direction it's going to go into here. But G2 looking to breathe another day.
Dude, they were getting picked. I feel like I'm missing it. When are these Legends players dying?
And forcing it out early.
Okay, they just wanted to complete the script at 13-9. They just wanted to complete the script at 13-9. That's all. That's all. They gave me a 13-9, and now they're ready. They have money, right? Yeah, they have money.
He's gonna get a ridiculous ult off, and instead, I'm not even sure who it is, but somebody jumps in front of that one and just takes it for the rest of the team. Here it is.
Yeah.
Oh.
Putting his body on the line, getting that ult out early, and it allows the rest of the team to dominate the pit. Great work from Leaf. Tag timeout for Leviathan, who are up on match point. They've had 4 opportunities, or rather, they have 4 opportunities. 1 of them now gone, 3 left.
I mean, to be clear, how many of us are thinking now it's over? 13-9, it's over? Leviathan wins it?
Really even just fight back here. G2 barely squeaking through.
You can try to run trap plays off the ult orbs.
Have some confidence, guys. Have some confidence. That's the difference between you and I.
As LEV's biggest
Idiot Orange, thank you for the tier 3 34 months.
Actually not seen many of those.
Well, 3 years? Tier 3?
Lose mount control, take front B, and do a trap play into mount. You know, where they re-clear with a paranoia or that kind of thing. We haven't seen them put Mazzino into tree and do a horn paranoia re-clear of rubble. We've not seen any of those kind of strategies come out from LEV. And I think identifying this round as one where Trent is 1 away from Nightfall, pick an ult orb, do a kind of trap play off the back of it where you re-clear the
welcome back.
I think that'd be a really nice idea.
Yeah, Deathmatch.
Might have read your minds here.
No.
Side by side, Mazzino and Aspas over towards C, looking to contest this one. It's a 1-way.
I just
Replace, looking like Aspas as well. High-low setup.
Mazzino's positioning here is really nice.
Do I like this? Is this something new?
Kind of orb. any kind of smoke that G2 used to take Mount.
Whoa, but they're not even trying to take him out.
Actually, it doesn't really work as well with the Viper.
Maybe it could have been good.
Smoke, does it?
Oh, they're not ready. They're not ready. They're not ready. They're not ready.
This game of timing is just brutal. G2.
Do they actually not check that corner?
To just re-aggress over towards A, and they just don't expect King. The bait and switch play. Straight from the playbook of LEV. I mean, they pulled this one out earlier.
It's great. They dominate both ult ops in the fight. C44.
I don't know how they don't check that corner, right?
He gets that opportunity to drive the dagger into the back of G2.
I bet that's when you check.
And Jonah P. In a 2v5, it's not possible. LEV have navigated these difficulties. Where are you? And it's all but wrapped
First
up.
over.
35 seconds left in the round. Contact plays in order here just to try and find any sort of advantage in the round, but it is wrapped up.
Fade's about to get a pick as someone's trying to peek to the left.
Mountain to overcome here, but LEV pushed. Trent finds
1v4. You're telling me 1v4.
Room into the round, but not surely the series.
Loving parents buff.
Not even sticking here into it. Paranoia in his face. Wide face. Mazzino. He finds that finishing blow. And Leviathan. They were pushed. They were tested in this series. But they come out on top.
We win those.
And with that, I believe, locking up their playoff spot.
The curse is over. We're now 1-7.
Well. It's Mazzino that gets the final kill, and he had so many huge moments.
Yeah.
A player that was heavily criticized.
Too.
Yeah. The ult.
Dude, there's a couple. I don't know.
Yep.
They don't check. They don't check.
Tracking on IC to deny the showstopper as the
Don't.
This team continues to impress. Yes, it was a 2-1 victory. Yes, they could
Game
over.
over.
But there are still really nice positives.
We're 1-7 now, and from here, like, who knows? We could maybe end this little thing. Like, we could maybe end positive.
It's a hard fight for them. I mean, G2 really did put up a fantastic fight, pushing them all the way to that map 3. But today, it's LEV again, larger in charge. They made such a turning point for the middle section of split.
And they're just dominating the Omega group. The Omega group has the 3 Brazilian teams who are all struggling, and the only other team that's doing fairly well is 100 Thieves in there. But LEV looking clearly the top team of that group.
Fine. Bird.
Maybe making a case for the top team in Americas. There's more to see in their map pool overall.
I'm not gonna lie, I am a little bit more concerned about cheering for Loud against Crew.
In the match. But overall, I'm impressed with how they were able to find the weaknesses in what G2 were doing.
This was such a
good game today.
They did. Yeah. This was such a stellar series, I think, from both of these teams. You see those heroic moments. It wasn't just...
At least it was a better game. Because we got some better games today.
Both of these teams, I think, as well, and the calling of Valorant.
Bofa.
You know, didn't quite bring them over the line for that final map there, but as well, to bring it back after getting absolutely trounced on Marines.
Yeah.
You lose 13-6.
It looked like it wasn't going to be a series.
Exactly. It looked like it was going to be over, but to bring it back there still, unable to get it over the line. LEV win the day today. Definitely deserved. They're looking like a team that are making a claim for that top spot
like
in
a
NA
Pokemon.
right now as one of those world beaters.
The latter teams are both at the top of their respective groups. I think Crew is still at the top.
Listen, we're still gonna root for Loud. Listen, we've seen upsets happen before. G2 almost did a little upset there. Why not? Why not Loud? Why not? Maybe, guys, what if I like reverse curse it? Like, what if I only pick winners? What if I just have the golden touch? Everything I...
And I'm here with the man of the hour. It is Aspas, literally, arguably one of the best players in the world. Aspas, do you think you are one of the best players in the world?
Give it time.
I don't think. No, maybe. I don't know. Maybe.
That's completely fair. Now, I have to ask you, King was talking about this game being for Tex, you know, revenge for Tex. Was this revenge for Tex, this game?
For me, it was another game. Maybe for Tex was different, but it was a fundamental tough game.
Yeah, how was it playing against G2, going to a map 3? Did you expect G2 to be that difficult?
Yeah, I always expect everything from the enemy team. You can never like go in a match thinking, wow, it's gonna be easy. You
this
can,
is
like,
cutie pie behavior.
You guys like holding like the mic too? He's like,
that little plushie in his hand, I'm gonna cry.
So I learned, you just told me you got married 5 months ago. I was talking to a lot of people. We didn't realize that you're a married man. So talk about having the support of that partner, your wife.
Damn, he's taken.
Really important. She's always
Wife
with
buff.
me.
Damn.
Every day that I have match, she cooks something for me because I eat at home with her. And she's always support me with everything. She's always with me. In every decision that I make, she's giving me the support. So even if I make something wrong, she's there with me.
Oh, I love that. And very last question. Brennan Sideshow said that Leviathan are making a case for being one of, if not the best team in the Americas. Do you believe that? Do you believe you're one of the best teams in the Americas right now?
I don't know. I hope so. We are working really hard, and I hope we can like make the efforts.
He's too humble.
Well, from me to you, you are absolutely.
I want a little.
Is absolutely fantastic.
I want a little.
Absolutely adore you. So thank you so much, Aspas. Literally the record holder. But we're gonna go to a break. But stay tuned because we have a heck of a match. It is Crew versus Loud.
That's awesome. I like when I make those noises. Hey you wanna do a quick deathmatch?
Okay.
That's it.
Are you fucking... You're making fun of me, dude?
I was! That was very make funnable.
And after I held my tongue.
When did you hold your tongue? When did you hold your tongue?
Many times.
Whoa! Whoa! What? Now, what thoughts are going on? That's crazy. What?
Dude.
Many times. Whatever. I'm not even worried about it. I'm worried about it. What about my Valor loading up though? It's just been. Oh, there we go.
I think I need a nap.
A little nap. Oh, it's kind of like prime napping time. I feel like almost like 4 o'clock for you guys.
It's almost 5.
5? Oh, it's almost 8. I see.
Tina is always asleep. I feel like no.
Just always sleeping.
Wait, this just isn't true.
Always sleeping.
Dude, there's just such a split amount of people that are always like, she never sleeps, and then she always sleeps. It's like
maybe it just depends on like what time they're normally awake and asleep. I'm sure it could line up differently.
So whenever I'm live, people are like, go to bed. I'm like, what the fuck?
Go to bed.
Go to bed. They just want me to stay asleep. I'm sure of it. Whoa.
How many times do I have to hit that person? Oh, they readjusted. Damn, they got my ass. Who are you? What character?
What? Raise?
Say no more. Squiddy. Oh damn, they were so ready, but I guess it made sense I went quiet. Oh, I haven't seen you yet.
Yeah, it was like in one area.
Damn, I'm berry. Okay, just be accurate. Dude, I almost want to try it. Like, what if like this round I'm like try to be closer to my monitor? It's not like perfect though, because I have to like hunch over because my monitor doesn't can't like swing my monitor closer. Dude, but maybe there's like something to it. Ow. Okay, well that didn't matter.
For tomorrow. Wish me luck, foolish shark heart.
Oh, good luck with that. Well, damn, dude. Like I'm just getting owned right now. Like what am I supposed to do?
I'm also getting owned.
Dude! I'm just getting like people are holding an angle and then I swing into it and I get one tap. Holy fuck.
Wait, but that's the beauty of it all.
Well, no, I'm not like I'm just it's like fuck, like it just keeps happening. Oh my fuck! Everyone's owning me. I have never died 5 times so quickly in a deathmatch. Everyone I looked at just owned me. Dude, forget about looking closer. It like hurts.
Oh. Okay. Dude. What
Everyone's
a tough
better.
lobby.
No, I swear everyone is so much better. Everyone is so much better. Everyone's consistently holds an angle and then just one taps me as I swing into it.
Oh. Dude, this KO's crazy with the deagle.
I doubt it.
No, literally.
20 months.
They are.
Finally. Damn!
I've never in my life have I suffered like this.
No, this is brutal.
I haven't even seen you.
I haven't seen you either, which I feel like is rare. Why is everyone so good? Like I don't feel like I'm like even like attempting like terrible shots. I'm just getting dropped so quickly. Like, everyone's like first 2 bullets tend to kill me.
Oh.
What is this?
Dude. Oh my.
Oh.
So.
Have I not seen you yet?
Why is this so?
Huh?
Oh my. Wait, I got an assist on one of your kills.
Oh. We haven't seen each other though?
I guess not.
Oh, I misheard.
I'm just at the bottom of this godforsaken board.
Oh. We both died from someone peeking us sideways.
Dude, it was like seeing a celebrity.
You like froze for a second. Fuck! I got killed from the side again. Come on, give us the 1v1. I feel like I'm starting to acclimate.
Okay, I'm not. These guys are fucking fiends.
Oh, never mind. Not acclimate. Okay. I think this is rare for neither one of us to get a kill on each other.
Dude, I can't get a kill on anyone because they're just like good.
Damn, the movement was too strong. I can't stand tippy tap fights, dude. I don't know. Everyone should have agreed no more of that. And once you lock eyes, you gotta stand still.
Oh. Once you lock eyes, you have to stand.
Damn, you almost flicked my ass.
Dude.
Hello? Oh. Okay. Yes.
Stop.
Finally.
No. No.
I've waited a long time for that. Winnable?
Ah, dude.
No! I want to start winning those duels more! Fuck! I can't!
Oh, it's tough.
12 months. Foolish sharp heart, foolish sharp heart, foolish sharp heart, foolish sharp heart.
Whoa, Sky was also. What the hell?
Dude, I'm fodder for these people. I can't. Like,
Oh.
I'm just padding for their stats.
I made it. I ended up making it respectable.
Falta un asesinato. Uno abajo.
Oh. Yeah, that Sky killed me. Hey, Tina.
What an honor. I got to watch the last kill of the game. Let's go.
Yeah. Not bad. Not bad.
Dude, that was a really tough one.
Yeah. No, that was something for sure. I might sneeze.
Might. Oh my god, the clove got me like 5 times.
Damn. I just be sneezing sometimes. Simple as that.
I'm queuing us up for competitive.
I can. Oh wait, I know what's that.
I am so thrilled for these guys
Salí a correr.
that they have been put in to find themselves here today. But it is important to note, though, that their wins came against, I don't want to say weaker opponents, but just...
You could say that.
Yeah, I guess so.
MIBR, Furia, both winless thus far.
Yeah,
EG, who got the crazy upset
nice
against
guy.
Sen, but was definitely not in that form against Screw. I think it can be
So
questioned
really,
how real the run
Loud.
Still,
Loud might just go crazy.
The dominance at which they're pulling it off, the level the players are hitting right now, makes me think that even though the opponents haven't been a big challenge like they'll have today.
So this is like a real hopeful journey right here. To continue my new reign of dominance.
Another winless team in Loud, right? But I agree with you in the sentiment of...
It's a little different with Loud.
Yeah, 100%. And honestly, like, I think that I want to not go all in on Crew just yet. I think that's dangerous, but I do think it's perfectly fine to...
We actually might want Loud to lose and NRG to be in order for... Dude, I don't know. I'm sure there could be some different angles here.
Are you on a scale of 1 to 10? How hard are you crouping?
I'm going to say I don't really want to say I'm doing that, but I'd say I'm like a solid 7.
So you're 7 on the croup scale. 7 on the croup scale. Okay.
I just think that they look good, even if they're playing these kind of weaker teams, if that's even what we want to say.
Yeah.
They still look good. I mean, they look confident. They're making the right plays. They're playing Texas.
No, let's say it.
I'm
Yeah.
7.
I think the croupometer is looking like a 7.
I just got 22 in the range. I'm crispy right now. I'm crispy.
That doesn't
That's
even
it.
work even remotely close.
Stop. Go to the next segment.
I'm insane, so obviously it works for me.
Stop him. Stop
That's
him.
it.
Elizabeth, standing by with an interview. Let's check it out. I'm stealing this from him. Because I want...
All right, Shy.
No.
What was it? 22?
Be a little bit. Let your team.
For what reason?
22. Okay.
Cruza, I like it. Okay, so my question for you is: can Crew sustain this level
I
of?
just wanted to be. I just wanted to tell you I was proud of
I might not even get it, honestly. I'm not like that good at like the training range.
Yeah, I feel like every match that we have, we've been growing, and the improvement we've had has been great. So every match that we had, it's gonna help us grow even more. So best of luck.
Dang it! Oh, first time I tied it. We're not the same. Dude, I thought I was locked in. Dude, I had to kind of clutch up though, because I kind of fucked at the beginning.
Well, let's go ahead though and talk about the IGL of this Crew lineup.
I beat it this time now.
Has stepped into this role yet again. And,
Wait.
you know, you can kind of see, like, from when that happened till now, there has been a market improvement.
Okay, I guess I just not good in the beginning.
And I'm just a big fan of how Crew call their.
Dude, I'm hitting the first one.
I think the pivots they do around perks, around what information they get on an attacking side in particular, has been a big strength of theirs all year.
I mean, this is what I've been talking about. I feel like a lot of their mid-round plays, a lot of their rotates, every single piece to the puzzle seems to fit a lot of the time. Yes, they're winning, but there's still a lot to learn from any time that you win a game. You can always find those weaknesses you had and improvements to be made. We just saw in that clip that they were talking about, you know, working on improvements. I feel like Crew is definitely pushing past the ceiling that they thought they kind of had.
I think specifically what Clutch does really well is balancing the team.
No!
That want to lurk and go for punishment.
I can only get 22.
Oftentimes going to be fighting at
Because
these
we're the
extremities early,
same.
kind of walking up, taking space in the mid-run. But I think he really balances when he's calling back into that, when he's going for the fakes, and really playing around back and forth on the map. The mid-rounding, I think, is the biggest strength of Crew thus far in their run, and we have to credit Klaus for that.
Yeah, it's been a massive improvement for this Crew lineup, but like every single game here at VCT Americas is important, but this particular game is very, very important for both of our teams here, but for different reasons, right? Because for Crew, they're looking to lock in potentially a playoff
I can beat
spot.
22.
Not necessarily with this game, but it will get them that much closer, which will be massive for Crew. Meanwhile, on the other side, well, I was just looking to get a win.
Yeah, they absolutely need to win at the moment. But yeah, for Crew, because their schedule is ramping up, this is probably the most important in terms of like remaining games for them too, when you've got to beat the winless team here, because 100 Thieves and LEV are both looking fantastic.
Yeah,
Dude.
they very much have a strength of schedule that has
There's no way.
Minute, dude.
You're the same.
Winnable game for Crew. I might even kind of lean into this upset being likely today. But then 100 Thieves is looking in great form. LEV is looking
What
in
the
great
fuck?
form. You need to win this game, or else you're maybe relying on 2 wins in those next 2 matches, which would be really tough in this competitive group.
Yeah, I mean, having those first few games being more like a warm-up and steadily leading you into these harder matches is a really, really good place for you to learn your mistakes and learn where you can improve as a team. I feel like I just talked about this, but Crew, they do such a good job at, even though if they won a whole lot, they've improved on a lot of the macros. Even with this new to implement it and make it perfect. I think it's actually
This is so ridiculous. I feel like normally, like if I did it this many times, I can typically do better than 22.
things up, but they've gone and ran away with it.
Yeah, and then we also looked at the Crew strength of schedule. Let's take a look, though, at the Loud strength of schedule. Because they're also going to have a little bit of a ringer in front of them here. They're going to have to deal with Crew coming out of this, and then they got Sentinels, and then finally G2 here. So it's going to be a tough one for Loud regardless as well.
They are an Omega, so making playoffs is a little bit easier for Loud, right? But they're 0-2 right now. They have 3 games left.
Dude!
One of those teams is Sentinels.
and you have to have 2 wins to be able to qualify for a playoff. So the difference for Loud here is if they lose today, they must win the next 2 to even have a chance of qualifying.
And that's likely out of their hands, relying on tiebreakers and stuff. So they need to win today if this is a Loud that's making playoffs.
And this is one of our reps that was just in Madrid. Like, the world we are living in right now is insane. We have a situation where both Loud and
Why
He's
can't
getting 19?
Why can't I do this?
Competing for Americas internationally.
Didn't even really factor that in for a second.
And not just that, not making playoffs is possible for both of those teams.
Yeah, that is wild stuff. It just goes to show you how intense Super Week has been. That's right, baby. Explosions all around. But it's now time to go ahead and bring out our teams to the stage, settle the score. Let's see who comes out on top, Crew or Loud. Let's head to the stage.
No! No!
What are you doing? Is everything okay?
It's not okay.
Are you alright?
No. Okay, here we go.
E do outro lado, a esperança brasileira faz barulho pra Loud!
Yes! First try! Yes! Kara, thank you for the 5 gifted. Oh, I was just waiting for Loud to get announced before I. Thank you for the 2 months. Yesy, thank you for the 5 gifted as well. Oh, dude, I've kind of popped. I wonder if I can do a pop up with the Marshall. I've done it before.
On hard bot?
A massive matchup for both of these teams here. Crew just wants to continue to dominate their group. Meanwhile, for Loud, your America's champions, you got some world champions on that team looking for their first win here of the stage.
I got 16 with the Marshall.
It absolutely is.
So
Brazil
close
is
to
still
like.
yet to win a
No, I wasn't.
match in stage
I'm lying.
1, which is ridiculous. But if there was a team to be the
Wait, see, I'm like
salvation
curious.
for
Like,
that
use
region,
like the
that's
Marshall.
gotta be Loud. They've only played 2 games thus far. They were both losses, but this is still a recoverable season. It has to start here.
And it has to be a recoverable Super Week to begin with. Just a few days ago they played and lost, and they've got to come back in a big way. So honestly, spoilers, we're going to be starting on Split here. I'm excited to see what they've got in store for us.
Yeah, this team has so much more that they can improve on. We've seen their ceiling,
Got
their
13.
skill ceiling be
Oh, okay.
so high. We've seen them have the firepower. Now I'm just willing to see if they can actually put it in the server.
And there is going to be your series layout, Split, Ascent, and Lotus if necessary. But something tells me in my gut we might be taking a trip to Lotus here. I don't know why, but I think we're going to get ourselves a close one.
Map 2 is a little worrying for Loud. QCK thus far has not been able to deliver on jet maps in particular. He has been getting dipped against most of the Tier 1 jet players that we have in this league. And when you talk about Tier 1 jets, Kesnet is #1.
Crew are making big pivots here in Agent Select. The last time they played this map was 2 months ago, and they were playing no raise.
I feel like I'm not satchelating very far, am I? Wait, I still don't need to look all the way down. I need to stop looking down.
Yeah, this raise is going to be so important. I feel like on Split, if you're not playing a raise, you need to have some sort of proper OP attack strategy. But now when they have that raise, ooh, there's actually a breach on Loud side too. They're gonna have to be careful of these trap plays, man. But I think just having a raise is so much more important because they can take the space and use util to deny so much more information.
But the thing for Loud is it's hard to set up trap plays around the breach without a Cypher.
This is it. Who's going to pick up the dub? Can Crew keep their record going, or will Loud finally pick up a win? Let's go ahead and send it over to
Oh, there's like Sammy Alova.
Enjoyers, it's Uber and Wyatt.
Thank you very much, Golden Boy. Serial Valorant Enjoyers here on your casting desk inside the Riot Games arena for a match with a heck of a lot at stake, especially for one of these teams, Wyatt. Loud maybe at a risk of missing their first international event ever.
I mean, stakes that Loud, they're not used to at all. This is new for them, being down 0-2 in a stage like this in Americas. Last year they were done.
There we go. That was better.
I keep getting 13.
Oh, the Marshall.
Totally reversed.
It's also loud. Like, it is a loud gun. Like, every shot is just...
I'm such a fan of this team right now. I love what they've been doing, how Klaus has revitalized them as that new IGL. Really fantastic work.
Oh.
Crucial. So crucial that Loud get the win.
Here we go.
Interesting, we actually see Sadak instead of Karl and Zine picking up breach duties now. The latter, of course, over to the Sky instead. Maybe related to some of the role.
Here we go, Loud. Here we go, Loud. Loud's gonna win.
Les wants to try and advance up behind this poison orb here, but spotted by the camp instantly, perhaps with some of his cohorts there in B main.
Cam placed by Klaus, which is interesting. Typically playing the Viper, and Shy would be the one on the Sentinel, but a small switch is Loud. Take the site with these full retake.
Oh, those nades might hurt.
That hits hard. Sadak is able to get away, but only barely. No trips here on the B side.
Maybe a Sky heal.
In the middle of the map, so Klaus is going to have to get this done the old-fashioned way.
Whippington, come on now, let's step it up.
For Crew. It's going to be Heat trying to work his way through rafters here, and Karl and Zine would love to try and start a pinch here with the players in B main, but this has to happen at the right time. It has to happen together. Shy forced away back around the corner, but Karl and Zine has to overextend to find the kill. He does so.
Nice, we got heaven control. We got heaven control.
Quickly, but Sadak has fallen as well. Les is going to bully his way through.
Damn.
Got close. But Klaus will come with the defuse.
What am I hearing?
We should go to a game. Let's ask.
Go to a game.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Let me just quickly go.
This point in the stage, yet to put up a positive performance.
Please head on over. Okay.
Up until this point, and of course, massive shoes to fill.
Okay, I'll ask.
That has just been the narrative all of this year when we're talking about this squad. Fantastic start here, though, for Crew. Despite Kalenzine's best efforts, it was that one tripwire in mid from Klaus that alerted them to that. The Cypher making a difference.
All right, whatever.
So strong in this current meta. It's what Sentinels use
oh!
in Madrid.
Buffer.
Fast hit up ramps here for QCK.
Oh, wait, did we force? Oh, we did force.
And now we'll actually see Loud.
Loud said, fuck it.
Back. Not even towards A main, no, like entirely.
Is that smart?
On hit. But where else do they get activated?
And Loud, of course, they have actually opted to force into this. Great entry from QC.
Did they just take inside or?
Up ramp with the Sky Flash to open the round. Just an easy way to get map control there to pressure. And
now they're gonna think they're pushing up mid because if they put a smoke here,
in the meantime, it was just
little fake out.
Over towards B so they can work now into that site. Where Klaus has just left his setup to get the information, which he's about to have. Actually goes for a kill, a little bit risky.
Nice.
But once again, going to be able to get out. In similar situation to the pistol, we're going to be in a full retake situation here.
Cam still getting value though. Big brother presiding over the B side.
Damn, poor breach. He's gonna have to deal with that every time. Oh.
This moment to emerge from defender spawn.
They checked that box, right? They checked that box. Oh, almost. Pretty low. They're pretty low. Winnable. Winnable. Winnable.
It could be dangerous. It'll be a trade of 1-for-1, but Sadak has seen better days.
Whoa!
And Loud converts.
Great setup from Loud there. I mean, you can't.
That's the way. We like it.
So of course, they're gonna plant for B main. Double stack in the back. Player around pillar, player in B main. How are you ever going to crack that crossfire? Nigh impossible. up makes it all
Thank you
possible.
for the 11
Again, we
month.
are just looking at him to step up for this team, get Loud's first win of this
Let's
stage.
get Loud.
A win they need so desperately. Crew now on the eco.
Might be another fast hit towards ramp, or at least Sardak is gearing up for a fault line. There is no capitalization from Loud.
Hey, Ender Flame Dragon!
As we saw in the previous round, more of a
That's like probably the only person that used it.
For any early fights.
Crew actually expended their paranoia there, thinking that there could have been a player up into that A ramp position, and because they didn't catch anyone out, look at that massive rotate towards B. Loud have just completely cut noise. They're going for the re-hit.
This macro is so good for Loud so far.
Did you see that?
Nicely.
All they did was cancel on A, and 4 players from Crew get dragged over to the B side. Now it's time to strike while the anvil is hot, and that's exactly what Loud
Free sight. Free sight.
Rotations on the way here for Crew.
Oh, I kind of wanted him to one tap that.
Over there, it screens, but already 3 players from Loud onto the site. And now they're well embedded, well anchored, with a player left over towards ramp. And another
double swing? Is that risky? Oh, wait, is this going to be... Surely not a reverse, right?
Probably unable to believe what just happened there. He had no opportunity to make the trade. 2 years has a great angle. He's able to TP up there and be a nuisance. Melzer eventually will get a sniff. It doesn't want to come down.
They're pistol demons?
Able to find that key kill. The classic
Damn.
starting to sing, but QCK once more has risen to the challenge.
We're good? We're good? We're good.
No reason not to. Getting that gun off QCK would be big for Kesnet. There might be a chance here as they cross each other. 3 for Kesnet and a rifle.
They heard the steps. No, they were both running.
I like as if Bro thinks he's on the team. But Crew will take that for sure. A lot of damage done there for against the Loud team. And with an opportunity to start getting their economy.
His headphones off.
Get stopped in its tracks.
The reads here from Loud are impeccable, Wyatt.
I do like how they played that. I mean, it was just based on whatever player that was who was hanging around A heard the paranoia that was sent out. The false info that was, you know, gained from pushing forward there, and Loud take full advantage of it. That was really nicely done. Early dog here from Cowan's.
Alright, we're just dogging.
And from that pressure is going to TP off, but a pretty key piece of utility nullified right away.
Dude, let's get a quick little pick. Ooh, how do you get that cam that high?
As Crew do dedicate some resources to this A side of the map. Strictly on virtue of what they heard earlier. Charles here. In a position to peek towards B main, sees very little. Shy though gets some attention up mid. That's a fault line. It's going to force him back over towards ropes, allowing Loud to sit back here in the middle part of the map. This will draw some attention from the B Heaven side.
Good reposition here from Melzer. You can see he's over in A main, and that's allowed Crew to stack up a little bit more aggressively towards Heaven, with Shy as well playing back towards A. So they're going to be quite fast to retake here into B to be able to pressure this hit that's about to come in from the Loud side.
When you talk to like agency and stuff, do you use emotes?
Like if I'm like just like talking with people, like people that help me like stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I can't stop using like the yes cat I'm like, dude, I would never get away with like corporate emails. I don't know if I could do it.
Be the key piece of utility, but again, look at these positions for Loud.
Dude, Loud zoning.
Spread into
yeah, I think
here, even without
why not?
Planted, you know,
especially if it's going on like during Discord or something.
Not in B main for the perfect crossfire setup. I mean, even still, how can you crack this as a lone player, right? Melzer's just gonna opt to save, bring that Hero Vandal into the next round.
Yep.
See if he can make something happen then. Of course,
yep.
Talk about him and being
I think most of us are rooting for Loud right now. Whether or not you actually like them or like what are people rooting for?
I want to go to Riot.
Just go to Riot.
Yeah, you want to go?
Let's go to Riot.
Okay, I'll ask. Yeah, right now.
And just how much that one
Johnny,
simple move,
can we go to Riot,
please? Really unlocked some of these guys.
Pretty strong fundamentals there for Loud. Just those trades into
I'll ask.
give them a favorable post.
I'll ask.
And you can see right now Sadhawk on the map. It looks like he's ready for a stun going up into
I want to see the big tippers.
There's going to be a fast play.
Yeah, the iconic.
Yep, they've been conditioning this fault
Yeah,
big
the
tippers.
cereal bar. I used to want to work it right so bad in high
Also,
school.
goes deep into B main, gets a fair
There's
bit of
still
information.
a chance, Cena. You could probably apply.
Actually taking things just a little bit slower right now.
Yeah.
Clouds pings them out now and even gets
I'll
a tag with the cam.
I'll
This is
fill
gonna
up
force
their
GTK
cereal
head
bar.
back down ramp. Kawanzina follow.
That's why I wanted to work there. Because I read that they have a cereal bar and that their employees get massages.
Swatted down by less.
I was like, damn, that sounds nice.
Yeah, cage thrown down by Klaus to get it back into their hands. The only real thing that could be the key into getting an upset round win here. And B main is being controlled by Meltzer, has been this entire round, just putting down a smoke there, which is allowed him to play elsewhere on the map, focus more heavily on A, which is where the real hit is gathering. And Klaus, frankly, he has a chance to be the hero with that Vandal. Trip set up on the site. He could go crazy anchoring right now, one through the wall already.
Perfect off the timing of the Seeker. Cloud strikes, he's found a second here.
Get fucked.
A rifle there to be potentially recovered by Shine. Beautiful explosion by hit there from Rafters, and now it's up to less. With the spike so far away, the Seekers are going to confirm the position of the Viper here. The crew have all their angles covered. Melsa doesn't want to challenge this necessarily with just the Sheriff.
10 seconds
But another confirmation that Les is here. Swing the smoke. He's going to have a crack.
Bada bang.
Themselves one back.
Really well done from Klaus. I mean, he was the man in position to make or break that round for Crew, and he steps up loud, hitting into that.
That's good enough. Sometimes.
Him just able to swing back.
I honestly thought Loud was gonna win that round.
In the first one, you're just spraying through the Viper wall. We'll take that.
I mean, it's off the Seeker timing, right? That was nice. Good for two, and then this explosion. Oh, I love that.
A really nice hit there from Crew. In the 4v5 as well, Coach Adams happy about that. He's been doing a great job with his squad since last year.
Coach Adams.
They had an LCQ up till now. Fast play in to be here from Loud. And Kevin shuts it down.
Perfect. Playing off Melza there, hastily getting out of B main. Loud kind of knowing that Crew
I'm a DUA.
Peace of mind about remaining on A even after that noise in the prior round. That is a great exchange. Les is just try swinging that, so able to find at least.
Do you hear that? It's a dry swing.
Let's not forget Rolling Thunder.
Yeah.
Shy just jiggling the spot.
Not a wet swing.
Play this one
I hate that.
safely. Just keep
Hate
backing up, jump spotting. And Peasant getting aggressive, but
Oh, dude, speaking of wet swings, did you ever sit on one on accident, like at the park?
Oh.
And then your pants are just ruined forever for the rest of the day.
Okay, I was gonna say, I don't know about the like ruin forever part, but yeah. No, that's always a little damper. Little kick in the nuts.
Like don't look wet, but then like when you sit on them, they like hold moisture. You're like, wait a second.
They're gonna run into that Cypher setup as well.
Heat should he need it has a Trailblazer to re-clear. There might be a play into heaven, and it may well spot out Kawanzina on a slow push. He's definitely feeling the pinch a little bit right now.
Oh, are they gonna be ready for this? Oh yeah, they're gonna be so ready.
Now they know. The enemy sky is playing close by. Flashes exchange.
Whoa.
Down to 58 here in Sadak.
That smoke!
Melza so far away from the action. It's going to be a while before he gets involved.
But when he does,
he has a breach all. He has a breach all. If he sees two, do you think he rips it?
As well, two of them.
Timing! Timing!
Really awkward for the Loud guys remaining.
He's still there on the site. 2 years waiting for contact here from Screen.
Oh.
Sees it, but it's a little bit too late to the shot. Sadak here now. Rolling Thunder into 1v2.
Oh!
Push ahead of this. There was a TP to get past the Rolling Thunder by Melsa. Still has the ability to do that again. Here they come, one after another.
Oh,
double face.
damn.
Success.
Really well done from Crew.
Like if you have Phantom, you win that, you know.
Phantom wins those.
Irrelevant, but a good effort from Sadok.
The Vandal led him astray.
You know,
well traded out from Crew.
Has struck fear into you when you still feel those trips after he's died.
I've watched too much John Cutie. At all times on split. I'm way too worried about the Cypher on defense. Anchoring on A.
Oh.
It's just so strong. So nicely traded out there at the end.
What do you think about that Rolling Thunder there from Sadak?
Listen, it was a bold move, but he had the audio cue on both of them. He knew that they were coming screens. Listen, I'm not mad at it. Sanak is honestly, in terms of his individual play, has been really strong recently. Even on that silly deadlock last week, he was going off. His aim has been crisp. The mechanics have looked good.
Okay, straight up mid here. A lot of presence for Loud. Shy into ropes here, back to safety for now. It's going to allow Kalanzine to embed, and he has the means to check this more than once. This is audacious.
It is audacious.
Audacious.
You best believe it is.
Might catch an amazing timing. Look at the two players on crew.
Oh.
They want to re-clear main. Oh my god.
He's gonna go down.
Just taps one down. Kalanzine makes noise. They're so aware. Forced back now.
Oh, we're winning. Oh, winnable, losable, winnable. Ah!
He has a sixth sense for it.
How did you see that?
Crew now left to pick up the pieces. Attempt this retake with only 2, and Kesnet, as per usual, wants to waste no time in doing so. Didn't spot QCK from behind the barrier, but now knows he's there.
Oh, oh man, Loud just puts it back.
Taking a page out of the Brazilian brothers book from MIBR. A little bit of that lurking sky activity. 2 times in the back line there. A bit of that distraction though. Listen, he did pull the attention away there from who was that? Heat and Shy, I want to say, that were up there in heaven.
Damn, that's beautiful. My Raze ult would never, it would never have that splash damage.
Got that crucial kill to get them the space, excuse me, to get into the site. But again, QCK coming up huge right now, wins them around outright with a fantastic rocket. Man that we're looking at to step up for Loud.
Once again, we have a non-committal set up here for Loud, and the fault line for Sadak available. They are walking.
Oh, that cam doesn't see it.
In heaven, though. Look at this push down.
Oh my goodness, dude, that spike.
Go in an eco.
That spike.
Mid with pistols. Sadak is about to get more than he bargained for. And that's the spike.
Down A.
Do they have Omen ult? They do have Omen ult. But they're not worried about the spike. They're not worried about it.
Vandal in his hands. Crew have had opportunities with these hero rifles and they've made them work before.
Oh.
Nice kill onto Klaus.
Spike recovered.
Tui's ultimate to do so. Heads up play.
Does he swing? You swing those. You go back.
Swing on a ramp. It's more than happy just to play back.
That's fine. That's why you're playing and not me. Personally, I would have swung and gotten a kill, but to seal the deal.
Like if Omen was real, I just feel like he would make me feel safe.
Oh, he'd make me feel safe. All right.
No.
Okay.
A great player in these late round situations.
Like we said the same thing, yet like somehow mine got node. I agreed with you. I agreed, yet somehow mine gets denied.
Fine, it's okay. I accept this. It's okay. You can come in.
But they don't know who else is in source. How do they know?
Tough to continue pushing down there, right? Because if
I was on the Omen train very early on.
It's so likely, right, that they're set up when
if anything, you probably have first dibs.
There's going to be one guy beam in, which was the case. And then
thank you.
Beta players.
What?
Situation.
Like people that play since beta. Oh God, sorry.
A great start for them.
That's crazy.
I've said it before, but this is a must-win game for them.
Oh man, Char slide just in time with the 12 gifted subs before I play ads.
Char slide.
Yeah, actually, funny enough though, I was a Jet player during beta, and then it wasn't really until like the game came out that like Omen is what I play more of. We're play ads. Thank you for the 3-year sub, lady.
It looks like Crew's having a
appreciate it, and thank you again, Char Side, for the 12. Why 12? When I say like a different number, that's like I'm always like curious. Oh, because the guy, is that for a 50? Were you going for the 50 badge? Who's winning right now? Loud is by 1 round, but it's still, the series is even. It's still, this is the first game. Appreciate it, Char.
So right now, perhaps they can get, and we'll see if things switch up when it goes to the defensive side. But right now, it's Adam taking that time out. Again, a coach that I've been very impressed by. I think he's done a lot of great work with Crew.
You will actually watch your ads in silence, and you will enjoy them.
Going on that LCQ run, and
that
then
emote.
this year with these roster moves they've had.
Yeah, this is Crew's
They
map.
always throw out that copy
Look at how well he's been able to integrate him in here. I think you got to give that man a lot of credit. We'll see what they want to do here out of the timeout and around where they have 3 ultimates. Almost a certainty he's just going to drop that Viper's pit to control that space. They've left Klaus over on the B side with the setup, and the rest of the team focus a bit more towards that.
Could be just
so just be thank you. What?
That's like startling.
What?
Always wants to fight for more of that early info. Hit by the fault line and the flash confirmed, but no mechanism for follow-up there for Loud.
And Shy not even really feeling too pressured to have to use that pit in mid. Just has the poison orb up with a trip to play off of, and Klaus getting that info B main, which he is about to get.
Scout destroyed.
Broken.
What the heck? My stitches fully came out.
Your stitches?
Yeah.
May they dissolve? Is it one of those dissolving stitches?
Yeah, but it's been like a month.
Oh. Dude, Loud, what just happened there? My thoughts on the Loud team? I really don't know much about them as a whole. Like, I know, like, not this, like the, whatever was it, like, in Madrid or whatever before they were really good.
Trying to work off of that wall right now is Sodhawk slowly
with the old roster
to the A side. Some decent space, but of course doesn't know about the player on the ramp.
What's he looking for?
Just hoping to see if maybe there's someone he can find.
What's he looking for?
Deep here.
Maybe like a pick or something. Dude, he's about to get timing.
It's all a game of timings right now.
Oh! Whoa!
1 HP, and he may have scuppered the plans for Loud. Sonic at least able to respond. And there's plenty more, but that came
Dude, the crew fans are there. Yeah!
Nicely dealt with. They didn't even have to use that pit in mid, so they've still got an option to use that later.
Thank you for the 27.
Cloud's real quiet
This guy this season just revitalized.
Ajay, thank you for the 9 gifted shubs.
Significantly better on the roll than he did last year.
I appreciate it.
Incredible stuff from him.
We're better to demonstrate this against a team who notoriously hates to play Sentinels in their comps.
Hey, yo.
Loud does not bring that in.
They love the double flashes.
It's 5-4 though on split, right? They don't have a cipher though for defense. Loud.
And he does have those in the form of 4 with the breach in the sky.
That would have been cool to see.
Big executes for sure, and they're gathered up for 1 on A.
First the Trailblazer here, scouts outside, gets caught in a trip briefly. Klaus down to the paint shells though. He's looking to face up, but a turn away from the flash.
Oh, nice. Nice, 2v3.
Just as we discussed into the site now. Shy might try and challenge this. No, the aftershock forces him off that rafter angle.
Through smoke?
Is still able to find him. Melsa with it
1v3, make it 6-4 already. Make it 6-4.
Sodok as well.
They don't play Cypher, they just don't fuck with Cypher. They're not good with Cypher. Why do they?
Really good position.
I thought like Cypher on splits kind of like it's like a no-brainer. You just do it.
He's just gonna opt to save this. A good move if you look at the economy as well late into the game. They're gonna be able to have a good buy on this following round.
Just
as we were saying,
they won 2022.
They're running here, able to pull off these massive executes. That's what the breach excels at. It doesn't.
So why did they let go of Aspas? Was it like a money thing? Like that's what's want more money or something?
Difficult.
It feels like Sodok sees
contracts, like they didn't agree to a contract.
Communicates that to Loud, saying, "Hey, I think A is much more lightly held right now. You can probably just contact in there." And so they did. So much of this game swirls around Sodok there as the eye of the storm.
QCK again. I believe he did.
When you love someone, you let them go. They're like, Asas, you're great, man. The best.
Got it first.
Leave the team.
They traded out even. That counts as a first kill and a first death for both. It won't show that on the stat sheet, but we know that in our hearts. QCK has really been doing a better job this game than in some we've seen from him recently. Impressive stuff so far.
And Sardak unburdened by making those more coach-esque decisions now.
That's fair.
Able to continue to take strides mechanically. Melsa fault.
Damn.
Can always TP away from that if required, and Kesnet was there.
Typically on these rounds, Melser has been controlling B main with ease for most of them. And Loud have just dealt with that with a fault line. Pushed up 2Es to get that space, keep his eyes on it. And then of course in the meantime here it's Less and Kawanzine just working towards the A side. Trying to see if any crew players are going to go for a peek, posted up on the angles.
If anyone would.
Brazil's a huge name for them as players. Maybe
Now just
Brazil,
waiting for the rest of the team to rotate back on this anti-eco round. And there it is. He finally, just too tempted, just had to find out what was going on ramp and gets punished.
I can't blame him. Sometimes I like to peek ramps, just know what's happening. Sometimes you die.
Actually make the way over to A with 3 of those crew players grouped up towards screens, but Sardak is wise to it. Maybe even that was through smoke. That rafter smoke dissipates, but no one from crew is taken up residence inside heaven. Slowly, Melsa looks to try and re-clear it and have a vantage point with that sheriff. The Loud are so embedded here. They're virtually in the walls. Melsa releases out.
He did not look away for that blind. I'm sorry, that blind should have flashed him.
Steps up to meet his maker.
He was so, his screen was so in the way.
Just playing over on the ramp side, just making things look easy. Sadok is just fragging out in this game as well. This guy is really
4-7, guys.
Pretty mental to watch.
The golden touch, curse broken.
12 and 8, top fragging the server
On
right
cruise
now.
map.
What can he do, Mitch? What can he do?
The early hit here as well. It looks as if they were hit by a Trailblazer or something similar. I think QCK stunned as they got into the side, but they were still able to keep walking up.
Oh, that was a good read, wasn't it?
Nicely dealt with, and now a final opportunity for crew to get the round and
boom.
Loud.
Okay, what is this?
Wealth, absolute wealth on their part. They have 3 ops posted up right now.
3 ops? Are they just looking for any pick?
Get antsy, go for a little contact push, a little peek. Just it can't hurt.
Anyone that even thinks about looking?
A little bit of info, and then oh, there's 3 ops on attack right now, ready to drop, pick up a rifle.
That's 1. That's 2.
They are tempting fate right now. I mean, of course they have no idea this is ridiculous, but some opportunities for Loud to get a cheese kill to open this up.
2 years is off the silly sauce. I think all of them have.
Damn, 3 ops, 0 picks.
An easily accessible location.
Yeah, you can see that.
Loud making a switch up here. On this 1 minute time.
It says last round, so like fuck it, like you know what I mean, just try to get like an op pick on offense and then switch guns.
And at this point, they've made quite a bit of noise across the map. There are op shots on both sides. You can see how spread the crew defense is right now. Shy pops the pitch to try and slow this down.
Ooh, he avoids a rolling thunder. GCK looks to spam through. Shy wants to inch forward.
Oh, he didn't want to run. He didn't want to run in there though.
He will inhabit that pit for the time being, and this is forced Loud over in the A direction, but the Seekers from crew see all of this. Klaus anchored on the side, hit by a flash. Cyber casing him a little bit of room to breathe, and he wins out the
Loses the 1v1, that could be huge. Misses the result.
By Sardak, but he's low. 2 years getting involved, but it's up to QCK now.
Great swings.
He's had a great game, but
kill him! Kill them all!
Crew get themselves another one before the half. And that's a sigh of relief here. Loud piling on the pressure wire.
Great big swing from crew there at the end. The triple face into screens.
Giraffe.
Listen,
Giraffe.
this game is close. Both teams right now
Giraffe.
are showing out.
Giraffe.
I think both teams are looking quite strong. Could go either way.
Absolutely here, Loud with 7. Let's see how this plays out in that final round here.
I don't know, for a second, like it looked like it was going good, but I guess they just got stacked up in there.
Rotate. I mean, they had to play into crew's hands because of that pit that came down from Shy.
What a nasty put.
From crew. They were so fast to meet them on the A site. They just herded them over there. Perfect response.
Definitely a must-win game for Loud so far, and they're playing like it. We're going to take a moment out, head over to our desk to break down the action from Split so far.
Break it down. Break it down. What's going on? Show us a diagram.
Thanks so much, Mitch. 5 salvage at the end there for crew, but overall, a bit of a struggle on that defensive side for Klaus and the boys.
Yeah, it absolutely was. They got that win right at the end, but even from round 2, Loud forcing up and beating out to get the momentum back in their favor, it did start to slip away from Crew.
Yeah, it just looked so rough for me because I felt like there were so many opportunities where they could use their Sky to get good enough re-clear information.
Just making noises.
You knew Loud was using
what did I
the
say?
line towards that B main almost every single round, and instead of re-clearing, regaining that info, it felt like Crew just fell off, played a little bit more passive, put a lot of trust into their team to just hold down the side, and the Sky was just playing A every round, not getting any.
It was a little weird seeing some of those Sky re-clears going on the A side when the utility was also set up there. And it's not always super problematic to play Sky on the same side as the Cypher, but to, like what you were saying, it's very important to get a forward line posted, usually by your dual.
We're fine. 7-5. Like I said, I don't know. Are we worried about the are we worried about what's it called? Loud not having a sentinel on defense? Like sure, offense, I have at it, but
what are you looking for on Crew's attack, Mirna?
I mean, I would love to see a little bit more util. I feel like all these
does Crew bounce back from this?
Kind of walking up contact plays. I would love to see more mid-rounding information and setting up.
We're not worried.
And usually, how they get that mid-round info is by inserting Kesnet very far up into mid into male events. That's what I'm looking at.
Loud's gonna have to deal with it, but they already have 7 rounds and a chance to close this out as we head back to the game with Mitch and Wyatt.
I'm not worried.
And we're on the same page, I think, as our desk here. So much of this depends on that breach utility. Sarlacc always seems to be at the locus of the action, and he's able to call a lot of this information over to the rest of his team, especially about the weaker sites on the extremities.
And on the defense side as well, Breach here just notorious for so many trap plays.
Just notorious.
So usually you would see that kind of thing off the site for the agent that Sarlacc despises, but even still, that is going to be a main point. This Loud defense, I mean, almost just some random spam to open things up here. Paranoia opportunities could get big value if this mid push comes to fruition from Crew.
Yeah, do it! Do it, Omen! Okay.
Poison Orb thrown up, and 2 years. Let's throw a smoke down.
He's just clanking around in there.
I think for that push. Gearing up for some of this breach utility.
And Loud have read this. I mean, look at the stack. They've got 4 players onto the site already. This is going to be so tough for Crew.
Look how far forward Kawanzin is. That's why. 2 years again.
Oh!
This time. How does he look?
Did that hit anybody?
Cybercade's thrown up to give Crew a little bit of protection.
Dude, I swear the breach thing's like one of the toughest abilities to kill anyone with.
That's a little bit low.
Maybe that's not true, but
get a cam here in heaven. This means that Crew can now flood in and play from this high ground position.
See, it's after the first one is where it's like terrible, because then you're like, where the fuck am I gonna 2v1 so winnable.
From elbow here. The Trailblazer is gonna look to seek him out.
Stupid out. Alright, they're in it together. Boom! Flash!
Also go
thank you for the 35. Oh, we gotta go Crew.
Like B main right up to the tripwire there.
Nah, it's go Loud here.
Towards the A site.
Loud. Let's get loud.
Mitch, they were perfectly set up for that. I mean, how can you get in? I mean, this is. First of all, that's unfortunate. But even past that, right? I mean,
there's a bunch of body shotting berries, dude. Put me in the game.
How can you deal with that?
I can give you some ghost body shots.
Not giving Melser a chance, and that's 2 pistol round wins now allowed in this game. Crew with a lot of work to do to make up for that deficit.
Can't ask for more than that in a scrappy matchup that we've seen transpire here on Split. It's a fault line, but no follow. Again, the conditioning begins here for Loud.
And a pretty typical open that you're going to see here when they have that Cypher, right? Just watching towards A. Players probing, trying to take other areas of the map while the Cypher tries to find an opening. But on a round where you've only got pistols, I mean...
Ole.
Nothing is really going to
come
to fruition here for the Loud side.
Oh, we gotta look out. Watch out.
Kawanzin was pushing up on those rafters, gets punished. Less brood within the smoke.
Dude, do we need to peek? Do we need to peek though? Do we need to do that?
This for Loud has gone awfully awry. Lots of noise being made.
Oh.
Shy. Okay.
Golly.
On the ropes, I see.
Golly,
Gotta be joking. The second I'm
that's
talking
sick.
about the pistols there, they lost one. I mean, how the hell do they pick up those 2 kills in mid? That just should never be happening. But when we're looking at crew, we're looking at the individual skill, the form that these guys have been in the past 3 weeks. It feels like at any point, anyone on this team can hit a crucial shot. Melser seals the deal onto Sadak. What an eco round. That
Nice.
pistol win, be gone, irrelevant.
What a way to subvert our expectations here. Let's see how that went down. You're gonna talk me through that.
Oh my god, I mean, what a shot from Klaus. Oh, let's just, I mean, this awkward double swing. Again,
Dang.
what a shot. I mean, these guys have just been so
That's awesome.
fast these past few weeks.
I may have to try it. I may have to give that one a go.
Individually, guys that when we were looking at crew in the past, it was Kesnit and friends, and now
That's an ugly round to lose, though.
They're right there with him.
Well, let's just wanted to swing that
I
smoke.
feel like that one worries me a little bit.
Some early action here. 2 years able to get out, but only just. Kesnit could have pursued, but doesn't know about that heaven presence. But now 2 years, he knows.
That poor Omen. That poor Omen.
Starts to take advantage. Smoke in heaven will cut less than QCK1 out of the action. It's a
Holy shit, he's still alive. Viper acid, dog, nade.
Actually hits Kesnit there. But as 2 years tries to cross the safety, Shy brings him down. Here's some attention from heaven now, and it's a shooting range. Just Sadak. And
That last round was not cruise by round.
at all. Get some damage done. Oh my goodness, Loud got folded.
It's small things, Mitch, but I appreciate that in the midst of that execute. Was there an opportunity probably for Kesnit to just
It's fine. Like the couple rounds before, they have an up now. Is QCK an upper?
They just slow it down and nade him. This team is just playing a very fundamentally sound game, which is just in juxtaposition to the crew that we remember of last year, where at times you're watching Kesnit and you're watching a guy who feels like he has to go nuclear all the time.
It feels like he has to win the game for his team in the past, right? Now he says he's the Kesnit that plays for his team. Operator here in the hands of QCK. That one though is down mid.
Oh.
2 years will be staved off by that poison orb.
And falling off B main now, our crew as Kesnit and Klaus just trying to work up, get some space off of that Viper wall. Facing now into the site as the rest of the team gather up with them. Flash is going to get some info from Cow and Zine, but not enough to convince the rest of the Loud players to rotate just yet.
They don't have big main control out. But eventually they are going to start sending less to reinforce this A side. Anchor players will be Cow and Zine and Sadak as per usual.
That off and mid from QCK is offering some pretty decent info though, and it has allowed less to pick up this angle. Wow, actually rotating potentially up into mid now. QCK
What's happening?
Fear.
They don't go in the direction of the operator in the end. Another fault line towards heaven here as crew trend back towards the A side. Paranoia dodged by Cowan Z, not even close. Flash gives no information, but here comes that swing from main.
Oh.
Cowan Z wants to hold
Oh.
the line, but Shy's a little
Oh.
bit. Oh my, the anchors!
Guys, you said Loud's fine on defense. You said Loud's fine on defense on split.
Now for Loud. I don't think Les even bothers.
What a fantastically called round from Klaus. The IGL. Just, as he said, that pump fake, just suddenly that pressure onto QCK.
Savers.
You know he's getting worried. He's saying over comms that they're coming up vent right now.
Oh my
He
God,
has to fall off. And you
planned.
can see less on the minimap. He was watching Heaven from the spawn side. He
coordinated.
starts to fall off a little bit.
Oh.
Things are just getting so messy. And crew take full advantage of it. Then they burst into the A site, just swarming the two anchors. I mean, what can they do when they're getting pushed down from elbow, from main, Heaven? What a great round from crew.
Elaborate too.
Boom.
The big rounding was pretty elegant.
Absolutely. I just love what I'm seeing from Klaus. This stage.
Yeah.
Just walk up here. Oh, the pressure on Sadak. He
Just doesn't know where to look.
Hey,
He has to
that's a shot though.
watch everything at once. He's only got 2 eyes. He doesn't have a third in the back of his head.
Yeah, 2 eyes, 3 A's, but not a hope in that round. Timeout here called by Loud because they've maintained that operator from QCK. They can still play around that.
Pause it.
But the looks of things here to be
Pause it.
Sardak, who really doesn't have a whole lot economically to contribute. The Crew have evened up this game.
What did
They've
you
lost both
say?
Pistons
Pause.
on split. Despite that, they have made it more than competitive.
What?
At the top of the
Oh, I
board
missed. I didn't see the
now.
Tactivator.
Just the guy who didn't even think about
Where's
placing
Tactivator at?
this season.
He's gone now.
A guy that was at the top of the Brazilian scene at a time, a guy that you were looking at on the international stage, the best player in Brazil, and then didn't even think this season that he would have the team. And of course, I'm referring to many years ago, but what a turnaround now. Picking up a new role has just looked fantastic.
And MTA also continue to be developed as a sixth man for this roster. Obviously coming up from that academy scene in Latin America.
And crucially, Sadhak now, as you mentioned with the economy, he's opted to just get a light armor and a stinger, going to forego better weaponry to get that utility to try and set his team up. A lot of eyes on the operator here, which is actually now, hold on, that's being swapped over to Les. He's got that to watch the line on A.
But it's still 8-8 though, even after some kind of ugly rounds. So.
Fault line in hand, ready to fight here.
And we haven't even gotten to use the op yet. Whoa, whoa. Loud! Loud! How the fuck? How the fuck?
That is absurd! How does he navigate that situation?
I thought Loud were screwed when they were jumping out of the smoke. I couldn't believe they get two. How does it? I mean, full blind brings it back to the 2v2.
I don't know. That just felt like it was going to be disastrous for all parties involved.
How about a contact here towards A with no
But definitely it looked like it was going to go worse for Loud.
But look at this, straight away, Kesnick gets there. That spike is going down. Able to play here from ramp, and Louder a long way from the action.
At the very least, Sadhak is able to recover a rifle from that slew of corpses outside.
So what? I was going to hope,
and a ton of
because they don't want to give up the op, it seems like. So they just give this up? Like, what's the plan?
Flashes early in the round, so
Reach the prize get.
retake.
Oh.
Will he even have a chance to use it?
Timing!
The timing didn't favor him. Sardak wins it out.
Wow.
Kesnick, a little battered here, a little damaged.
A lot of time though still.
He's probably going to deal with a high-low setup here from Loud, but he sees Les first. He swings it. Now the 1 versus 1 for Kesnick. Fault line comes in. He stands his ground. He will go down with this ship. Crosses down to 15, and he's done it. Sardak comes up with nothing.
Like, get on the side!
I'm just stunned. I can't believe they won that round. I can't believe they won it after the initial action. I can't believe Kesnick wins that in the end. I mean, Loud looking a little bit silly there. I mean, you could see Les was jumping down. He was looking like Boostio, and he did have a mouse just jumping around trying to fade out the peak.
Like, it's 2v1, right? Like,
and Sadok just still in heaven, just wasn't in the right place to trade off of it, just getting a little bit disconnected. Wasn't sure maybe if he wanted to use utility. Cover going on. Oh my god, I can't believe that. Crew fast into B main now, taking control.
I'm worried.
Is that Rolling Thunder?
We just ulted. We just ulted?
A snake bite will cover the retreat here for Crew.
Like, you put the smoke down, but then also ult?
Make sure their pursuers are kept at bay.
Alright, hear me. Okay, someone explain to me. Was that like a good play or something? Was that like the right thing to do? Or did they think they'd push through the smoke because maybe they thought they pushed through the smoke?
He is one away from his ultimate, that showstopper getting online.
The second Rolling Thunder from Sardak that isn't really used in like a full team situation, and execute one.
And that dog got so much information just then for Heat. Klaus taking advantage of it, posts up all the way into vent. Loud right now. I do like how they're responding to this, playing close to B main. If they can just hold that, they can give up the site but control that crucial area.
It's so right. I am just so much better.
Zeke is pretty illuminating. Loud want to post up here.
Uh-oh.
Shy has been left.
Oh, it's a nasty little. Oh!
Attention now elsewhere. This is when Shy can pounce. He's trying to keep them interested. And the catnip works out perfectly.
Guys!
Now, from spawn, Loud have to try and find a way out. Fault line to hopefully pave the way. I mean, there's a lot of bells and whistles here. But Loud need to manifest an advantage. And they can't, they know it.
Just no desire to go for that. I mean, you could see the whole time Kalenzine, he was just.
Is this just like a? Is this like a split thing? They never.
Invents. And look at the state of the economy. Crew have no problem hunting for this. The wealth disparity is out of control right now on split.
Like it's like constant like 3v5. Like can't even try.
For these Crew. 10-8 lead now, and it just comes down to that play and
it's like 3v5. Oh, okay.
I have no problem with how Loud responded to that loss of mid control. They have to take B main and fight there.
Oh, no,
but they just lose the fights. The Crew players are so skilled, so in that flow state when it comes to the duels. If one of those just goes the other way, totally different.
Jay, thank you for the 29 months or something.
Bait from here,
29
nice.
months. And at that point, they've got no interest in checking behind them towards Ramen, where.
All right, Tina, what's the analysis? What's going wrong?
Crew orchestrate that perfectly.
I don't know.
And they're very good at eking out these small
What is Loud failing to
They're
do?
not checking their corners.
The corners not been checked.
And when they do pick them together, I don't think they're ready to take the fight.
Yeah. So what you're saying is,
like they don't check them, and if they were to check them, they're not ready to fight someone.
okay, okay.
They're like checking them for the sake of checking it.
So in
not
short,
expecting the fight.
you think Loud's a bunch of pussies is what you're trying to say.
No.
We hear you
I
loud
just
and
said
clear.
that
And back to
literally
you.
based off one thing. No, no, wait.
Too late. Our segment's over, Tina.
No.
Slow things down.
He's just setting me up.
Figure out what they want to do from here on out after
Terrible.
frustrating round to lose,
Genuinely.
frankly.
I mean, they've lost 5 in a row.
Heads. I mean,
How dare you?
That is tough. I didn't even realize they're kind of just coming so fast, to be honest.
As far as POSDK, my headline will be even
Let's get
further
the
back, and
silver
that's hard
player in
to do.
trouble.
That's a long walk.
How do you think these guys are playing?
Again, just leaving Klaus over towards A main, gonna control that with the cam, play around the Viper wall, set up in the 1-3-1 here. Standard open to the round, gonna dog through this poison cloud. Fake TP as well, or not even a fake, sorry, just CP.
Yeah, we know.
Try and get that angle over into vent.
Could leave Melsa here for a time.
How's it just become like 10-8 already? Like, it was looking so good. We had a nice little 7-5 going, and then we just. And then that, like all that just happens. Okay.
Expecting at this point,
Fuck, I can't stop. Bullshit! Bullshit!
Let's now gonna try and make his way out here. Viper's been thrown down to give them that later access to elbow and some of the site. That's not enough to dissuade Kesset. He still wants to plant. They're going for.
I mean, it's definitely a bit annoying, but No, it's annoying. That's definitely annoying.
That could be a round-winning piece of utility here for.
Yeah, you guys about to see.
Showstopper for QCK. Now where does this go? Keston is close by, but he's tucked on the right-hand side. QCK has to know about this. Keston.
Oh, I don't think he does. Oh, he does. Nice. Go! Always look at the ground. Always look at the ground. Come on!
And that's 11 rounds on the docket.
What a transfer. Oh my god. I mean, Shy is a late round player. I love this pickup from in the offseason for Crew, bringing him in from LEV. I think a criminally underrated player. I mean, late last year with LEV.
No way!
You know, struggling.
How?
He was the guy bringing them over the finish line in a lot of games, and I thought that was a great upgrade here for Crew. And now surrounded by so much other talent, this team just looks electric.
That's disturbing.
Taking a win here on Split would be huge and potentially devastating for Loud. They would be out of contention for their first international event. Crew would not be guaranteed to qualify for our playoffs, but they'd be.
I'm hungry.
Fault line here.
I have half a tuna sandwich.
Exposed and is quickly able to get back to safety.
Sure, you know, I'll just have that.
Decent amount of util used already for the Loud side. Trying to go for a little trap play, potentially in B main, find a pick there. At the very least, they're going to retain some control off the one-way for now.
Why does Loud not running Sentinels? I don't know. Apparently they don't fuck with Sentinels. So it's just.
So mid it is.
Apparently you can just do that and be a pro team.
Acting up slowly now. But with that cloud going down, they feel pressured to use their info gathering utility.
They know QCK's on rafters at the very least. They are looking to challenge this, but the fault line came in from Sadak as he is in spawn. Shy eventually wins out. That's that B main control now established. You can now split onto B.
30 seconds left.
Shy will be slow about it, but he'll get there. QCK holds his ground on the site, but he finds him from upper. Melsa here can catch Sadak. There's more concern about the ropes rotation.
Guys, like, thank you for the sub.
For Melsa, it's all too easy. But Karl realizes he needs to get out of dodge. Allow him one more chance to keep this map alive.
Shy is just absolutely cooking in B main. He just can't be stopped. It's another round where he essentially just gets the pivotal impact kill that gives Crew the round win.
Where did it
I just love, I love the calling right now from Klaus. He's working across the map, getting up into mid, and then they felt a little bit of pressure, and boom! Did you see the reaction time on just?
They've won one round on defense so far, and it was the pistol round.
Into vent and into heaven at the same time. I mean, you can't ask for any more from Shot.
That's way too many pings. You can't just ping like.
The defenders have no heaven control. Sadak's late to the party. There you have it. Map point coming up here for Crew.
I just, in no point watching Crew, I feel like I've seen quality attack side rounds like this. At no point in their history.
I didn't know where that was going. At no point have I seen quality rounds out of Crew on offense until now.
Win here and there. But this high level of consistency is new to them. On match point now, gathered up outside of A. They haven't really gone for a lot of big hits. This might be the first time they do it.
Everybody from Crew group there.
Yeah, sure.
Takes a licking
You guys smoke. We're rooting for Loud. I mean, not all of us, but I am, and some other chatters as well, and so is Tina.
Even some trips being thrown down here at the top of ramps. Crew might just want to push their way through A main, but this
he's got body block.
Forcing them to wait. More info in towards heaven. Crew now making their intentions pretty clear. Paranoia also to catch rafters. Klaus keeping an eye on ropes now.
Why have I seen quality out of Crew?
This mid round for Crew now is pivotal. They've expended a lot of utility. They know that they've.
One of you better look vents. I swear, if you have 4 of you there and none of you are looking vents, I will krill myself.
What is the response going to be? Slowing things down.
Oh wait, never mind. I got the team swap. That's fine. They don't need to watch. That was Crew. I forgot. I switched it up.
Look at how bad the anchors are for Loud. They're barely alive, but they hold their ground for now. QCK chooses his time to come out from ropes. Butter blows up in his face. 2 years.
Just blows up in his face.
And 2 years is on the outside looking in. Spike isn't even planted yet, and he has to do something truly extraordinary.
Did I hear that? Or is Ray just simply looking for it? Oh, okay, they heard.
But look at this setup. How can he crack this, man?
Oh no. Oh no.
A dominant opener to this series. After that halftime, they lost both pistols wire.
I mean, it's one of those games where when you look at the score, it tells you a little bit of a story. I mean, 13-8, that is pretty convincing, sure. But when you watch and
Yeah? Yeah?
What?
Huh? Well, listen, it's about to go to break, so, you know, I'll just, gonna do a little deathmatch. Do a little deathmatch as a little break. Are you hopping on?
Okay.
It was Crew's map pick, so, like, it could easily, you know, Loud win next game, and then they go into the third one, bada bing, bada boom. But it's also starting to worry me that Loud are just strictly defeated, you know? And no, it's not 8-1 now. It's not 8-1 now, okay? There's still time. Okay. I think, listen, I mean, there was moment. I just don't know what happened on defense. I really don't. Tina was honest on when she said they're just playing like pussies.
That's not what I said. I didn't say that. Can you not? You're the one yelling at them.
Sorry, do you not want me to ruin your chances of joining loud?
Yes. You're sullying my odds.
Muzzy, thank you for the 2 years.
For the laughs and helping me feel motivated through my degree.
Oh, yeah.
Loud.
Holy shit, dude. I don't know how to win those fights. Maybe I go left. Is that right?
Dude, getting shot with an outlaw right by your ear sounds insane. I like...
You know, let me know if their Sage is a problem, because I feel like their Sage is going to be a problem to me.
Jeffrey the little Jack.
Okay, Jeffrey. Oh my god, leave me alone.
See ya.
Oh my god, I'm not ready to shoot one in the world.
Night ET's go up and down and up and down and up and down.
Foolish wiggle.
Dude.
Silencio.
Ow. Okay, I just got triple teamed there.
Dude. I need to learn, like, angles. Wow.
Die. No, what? Nice wide swing. Nice. Ah. Ah. Okay.
Jeffrey, no.
Jeffrey, no.
That was like my spot.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. Dude, the Reyna keeps doing the little wide swings. Now yours about to wide swing me and I'm gonna die.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Huh? Where's my bullets? Dude, I saw something. What if I'm worse overall? My rank isn't what it used to be because I'm not using the typical crosshair. Okay, well that was just a lot of people there. What if I go back to my like original crosshair I used a lot of? I think I made this one's like a little bigger, but I can. We're opping.
Oh, no, no, no. Sandwiched.
Stop. Okay, maybe we don't use this crosshair. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Oh. What? Hello?
Oh, I just did so much running. Oh. That's crazy.
Oh.
Dude, I knew it. I knew the Sage would be a problem.
Oh.
Did he pre-fire me? Did he?
Huh?
Did they?
You. Maybe your footsteps were loud.
Ah. Boom. Boom.
What?
Oh, I'm so back. I'm so back. The takeover is about to happen. Let's start up. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, we can win these. We can win these. It's a window. Capitán. Window.
Oh, fuck. Damn.
Enemigo eliminado.
Window.
Jeffrey?
Tres fuera.
Of course. Ah! Okay. Winnable? Winnable?
Hello?
Winnable! Okay. There we go. And now back to it.
Win game, and you're treating it like that. As the coach, in your estimation, how do you think your team is performing right now?
I think that in the first half, our Seaside was
Yeah.
okay. We played okay.
Yeah.
And the second half, the fact that we lost the second round, that the eco not make our game more difficult. And the rounds that we have like a good read on the game, we have like the key kills of the round that went to them. So I think that Ascent is a really
I think that was a pretty good
map for us,
summary.
and
You know,
Loftus too.
pretty decent
So
first
I'm
half.
pretty sure that they're going to come back and win 2 against 2-1.
All right, well, 2-1. See you then.
Oh, the prediction. 2-1.
Well, up next is going to be Ascent here. And
Drew
of
won
course,
first.
This is going to be the Loud pick. But
Let's go,
very
Ascent.
well end up being a 2-0 if Loud continue to play the way that they are. But we're going to Ascent, which is a map that Loud has traditionally been pretty solid at.
Traditionally, in previous iterations of this team, it's true. But this year, it's been more of a struggle. They started off playing the Breach Phoenix comp, which didn't really work out after the initial time they showed it on this map, and then they switched back over to the default comp, and we've seen QCK struggle on this map. It hasn't been a great record.
Yeah, in 2024, for a team that was our second best team in Americas, there are only 2 out of 5 wins on this map.
Whew. Dang.
That's rough.
Didn't even put that in a. I didn't even
And remember,
think
this is a map that almost every team in the league is willing to play and can play at a high level. And for Crew, historically, we're talking last year, this was their best map. Haven't seen it as much this year, but they're still good on it.
I feel like with the
Did
way
you-
that both teams are playing right now,
you
with a
didn't
lot
do
of these
your
compact
research.
plays,
Are
a
you
lot
just-
of these low util just trying to get these
Focus!
15 kills plays and trying to get these 1v1s. That for Ascent is just so much harder to do that unless you're just fighting mid every round. A lot of these choke points will have to be util heavy. So I'm hoping for both these teams to just see a lot more team play going into it. A lot more util usage, getting those KO knives out.
Oh,
do
we got
actually
some
have the fight
jets?
for Loud.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. I think Viper.
We're gonna see some dashing and opping and C-cat.
Deal with an opper on your attacking side. The ability to bring up and put down either a wall or an orb can shut down so many of those angles.
I think it'll be very helpful against a Kesnet who can take over games on this defensive side.
Maybe I love watching Kesnet play Ascent. This guy, especially on the attacking side, they let him go crazy because they'll get him up into
He's so
He'll either
stupid.
be going into tree or into market on his own, completely setting up the macro ideas for crew.
He's putting the Ascent map into so many weird game states.
Yeah.
When he's lurking up mid, when he's in a place.
What is that
where
middle
we're expecting.
thing?
I think he's one of the toughest players.
Hero.
Sometimes he even just runs into spawn and takes his gunfights.
Oh, well,
man,
this is going to be a tough one here for Loud, without a doubt. They're going to need to pick up the pieces for sure, but Crew could very well shut it down with a 2-0 here in now. Let's send it over to
pretty good at Photoshop.
Got Uber and White on the call.
Thank you very much, Golden Boy and the disc. You know, looking at this Loud competition.
Here, I can show your handiwork real quick.
Pretty standard with the Viper included, but for them, they've never played something like this. Last time we saw Ascent from them, they were still on the Breach in Phoenix.
Yeah, they've been running.
This
that
is
for some time, and
this is how
previously,
Tina performed
before
against
they
me in that deathmatch.
despised Sentinels, lest we play KJ here a lot. They have
She
ran
went
the Viper
15,
before.
0,
They've
and
always been
0.
like similar combinations, basically. It's almost the the bog standard, which is exactly what Crew are going to be running. But you can just expect with the Viper, especially on attack, as I think Ender was saying as well, just trying to use that Viper wall to kind of get free space by contacting up, playing behind it, not having to expend Sova utility using the
What's that middle
you can
thing?
see right now it is up in mid, right? Threatening that when it's up, they could be walking.
That
up
is like
there,
a deck.
and it's going to force Crew to kind of re-clear that space. But it's Loud making early presence towards A.
All right, Loud, let's get this first round. Let's get this first round.
He's playing quite far
We
back.
believe. We
Fancying that early
believe.
orb control.
We believe.
Prioritizing Sarthag for that. Null Command obviously pretty crucial to break open these Sentinel-held sites.
There was a recon sent into B main from Klaus, but it fully expired, wasn't broken, didn't get a ping.
So
could be false info.
Do not know what is headed for them.
Bop.
Gonna clear
Boom,
lots.
we're
It's a
in.
little switch room.
You're
QCK
like already
takes a big
almost
amount of damage,
dead.
also spotted out
2
by
health. That's
Paranoid
crazy.
patches on the 2. QCK does the dance and comes out on top somehow. Now he's able to back away towards the spite. He finds a second after taking most of his health and damage. 2 kills for the duelist.
4v3 for Loud.
Now headed into the
2 Loud players very low.
The main position is always incredibly important on the retake, where less is right now.
Oh my! Crew love to fight.
Just throw it all away. Just throw it all away.
Make it up from B main. Not even close, baby.
I just love how Crew played that with pace. The smoke was down B main. It's so likely someone is going to be there. Let's just ignore them. We're just sprinting into the site together. They have so much confidence in each other right now as well to swing off of each other, take these fights. I mean, even here early on, they're actually trying to explode out through the smokes before the Loud players even got into the site, but great trading there at the end. I love the decision again to just activate with that pace and entirely ignore less.
Yeah, Loud's known for not winning this round. That's so true. That's so true.
Up the Outlaw. There is going to be a Sheriff bought from QCK on the Loud side. So in the round after this, that's going to potentially throw a wrench in the works as far as the economy, not having a heavy armor, getting one-shotted by it.
Some action here spotted. There is Kesnet striking true for 2.
He like thinks he's like an opper or something. Like he thinks that he's like opping, but
There are a lot of them. At least has the spike to hand. With his tail between his legs, will give back a main. Oh man!
Just knowing there was a gap in
when
mid
has
that they could've
jumping
been
ever
working off of
worked
while
against an
meantime,
off of
which
that
was
kind of
exactly the
thing?
case.
You're an outlaw.
Cerebral from Kesnet, making it look easy with the scoped weapon. It's going to be important to check in on that Loud economy in the next one, see what they can actually afford to buy up here. In terms of, again, it's just dealing with the heavy armors. I love second round Outlaw buys because, frankly, it has implications for the entire series, in my opinion. If you know that the other team is Outlaw friendly, later when you're on an eco round, you're just going to full classics if you lose the pistol. There's
Feels like another
no
free
reason
round.
to take the risk. Yeah, I really am a big fan of the Outlaw here.
All right, we got the Odin. I see a Viper with an Odin.
This is how it all starts. Kesnet holds that heaven angle. Centimeter perfect work.
Oh, those are good ghost shots though.
So close to the knives already, and you can see it has made a bit of a difference where Tui's has been relegated down to the Bulldog, favoring getting the heavy armor as well as full utility.
Less here with an Odin.
Oh, no more.
Spam in the B direction. I guess that. I mean, no one else doesn't like him. Oh, body shot there. Oh, finish is perfect. No notes, folks.
Nice. Not nice. Not nice. Nice. Not nice.
He doesn't see any more action, but Loud already decimated. Cowanzine so low. Let's not
He
set up
just
to
shoved
succeed
out
with
a
Odin.
mid.
The confidence that these guys have in each other right now is just outrageous. Swinging together there.
So, but put your bow away. Put your bow away. I don't want to see. Oh, jeez.
A crew that we've never seen before. This is a different crew than when we saw them on that LCQ run. It's just incredible.
We've seen peaks from them, right? We've seen these incredible moments, but this is consistency from crew.
Wait, winnable?
Consistent excellence over the last few weeks. Unless he's about to get mulched here. Melzer has anything to say.
Bonus round converted from crew. I mean, the play from Kesnet as well. I mean, pushing down Cat with the outlaw and just the confidence of, nah, I'm swinging you with the sheriff.
What's the matter?
Well, you know you won't get
It's
insta kills.
3-0. It's about to be 4-0.
Winnable.
Gameplay.
I mean, this is just alpha activity from Kesnet.
Alpha activity. They have alpha activity. What is Loud supposed to do against that?
Making a name for
Oh my goodness.
Champions 2020.
They're just hitting whatever shot they want. I don't care.
Really been in a position to get his flowers because crew haven't floored.
There's no
That wasn't
respect.
the shot.
He
Oh.
doesn't have time to water him. He's long since left spawn. He never comes home.
I'm home.
Not even for
And
Christmas.
that tuna sandwich made me so tired.
Oh, I'm about to eat a burrito.
Wine on that A side of crew.
Chipotle?
They will continue to focus their crosshairs towards mid and
I've just been running
Instead
it.
of a bowl?
Another alarm bot you're seeing down.
I've been honestly flipping it, flopping it.
Break with the shock dart.
Missed.
It's going to be an important piece of utility to keep your eyes on as this half progresses. Of course, on this anti-eco.
Honestly, I feel like there's a round for me to skip maybe this one, because this one's probably just gonna be a blowout.
Viper in check, keep that mid wall in check. To get the info if the Loud players are really lurking up off the back of it, or if it's just being put up to feign presence and they're going elsewhere.
Stealing sight. Paranoid did catch on a QCK there, who's gone straight to Jen. Bit of an awkward position to be in, but he's able to cover Melsa beautifully.
Spike down A.
And the rest, as they say, is history. Once again, it's less.
30 seconds left.
With very little to do here. Crew often playing in a way to negate the Viper wall, to play ahead of it. Here, they just have the right read. They hold down on A. And Melsa has that odd off angle that looks risky, but it pays off.
Look at the economy right now for crew.
Oh, it paid off.
Let's not even
Oh,
able to get one.
look at that.
There's already 3 players with over 4K on crew.
4-0.
Clean sweep on this round. They are rolling on Ascent defense, the favored side. This could just get absolutely out of control.
What?
Are we seeing a blow
What?
in the making?
I don't want
don't
to get ahead of
know.
myself
Spray
here.
was
I
just
think this is a
nice, I
great
suppose.
timeout.
Oh, I looked away
call
for a
right
second.
now from the coaching staff of Loud. Momentum so firmly in the hands of crew ever since when you go back to the second half of map 1.
Get it
when they
together.
lost the second half pistol, won the eco, and just rolled on from there to win the map.
What is?
You need to take a timeout right now. After
What is
losing
happening
the
in my
bonus
burrito?
To reset. Get everyone calm.
Like, how do I open it? It's just like, oh, you can't really see it. Like, look, it's just like a mess. Like, it's not even like the
You
burrito.
also want them to just kind of have a moment.
It's like
where
leaking
they
or
get out of that
something.
A little bit. Things slow down. That adrenaline that's racing, that's fueling them, kind of calms.
I can't even get this out
Just kind of
cleanly.
Absolutely. And of course, as well, off the back of that eco, the full buy round here goes without saying that this is going to be big for Loud. So we'll see what their intentions are when we get out of this timeout. And
What are your
they're going to gather
intentions?
up here with the barriers.
What a mess. How did I get to this
One
point?
off of his ultimate. So you could keep your eyes on an effort to potentially get him the orb, and I'm sure it's in the minds of Crew as well right now, but that's something they could be going for, and they might be set up to
Couldn't tell you.
go for a little play off
Okay,
of that.
I got it free. I think I can now
Try and
begin
find the pick when he's actually
commencing.
picking that orb up, something along those lines, but that doesn't seem to be the case right now. It looks like
You got it free.
Let's go.
QCK is going to be
Loud.
in position to try and work up mid.
Yeah.
What?
Maybe a recon close mid or
Huh?
Yeah,
something along
Dave.
those lines. We'll just play off that wall. There's going to be that drone to clear mid.
You're right though. They
We're
are
looking for Loud to win.
Already Shy has gotten into
It'd be
the
easier
match.
root for the Rangers right now. I can tell you that much. That's a team that actually might try to win.
What's going on with Loud?
I don't think.
Where are they from?
Brazil.
Brazil, right?
A lot invested from
So I
Loud
thought-
to
Oh,
break
I
that
actually thought-
alarm bot.
Yeah.
But it is so important with how the mid rounds here are going to play out and how the crew rotations are actually going to operate. It's going to keep them
Where is
more
Crew
spread,
from?
less confident, and being able to stack
they're
towards certain
also
sites.
Brazil?
A lot invested in
Chile.
information
I
through the
thought the
middle
other
part
team
of
was from
that
Chile.
here. It's a defensive knife though that spots a heck of a lot.
What am I thinking
All
of?
of Loud get revealed.
Argentina.
They're running out of time in this
how does it
round
work?
to make the play.
Are they like live
It's
different
dwindling
leagues?
a
This is
bit.
like their world.
But look at the
Yeah, it
video
is like an
that's
international.
right now for Crew. They have
So
This
they
one's-
typically have like
massively
a.
Well,
towards
this one's
A
the
side.
Americas.
All the while, Les has just been containing
30
outside of
seconds
B,
left.
making sure that
This
those
is like a whole.
defenders didn't push all the way out, get the information,
With the
so it's going to
Americas
allow them
plan?
to
Selling
gather
it.
up here,
Yeah.
go for this full hit. Yeah, QCK making
We have like a
noise over
hierarchy
on A as
of
well.
root for?
This site is going to be more than
So
free,
Sentinels
and
is
we're
number
going to have
one.
That Hunter's Fury for the first plant as well.
That's where Tarek is. I got you, bro.
Shy
Oh,
got
you
lit
seen
there.
that? Here, it's got like a little.
Reveals the
right
killjoy
here.
in towards defender
Yeah, yeah,
sports.
you can
Allowed to
just-
get exactly what they wanted, leaving QCK
Yeah.
behind to sell the fake at A. Is it
I
an
didn't do that.
open B side?
Here, if you want a
Here's a
napkin.
Hunter's Fury.
Yeah.
Kawanzin looking to line it up.
I think.
Find one tag there, but that is all
This one was
Cloud
like, it was a
going with
mess
low
how it
punch
was
fake
wrapped.
from
Like, it was like,
Knife
it was
towards
a
Boathouse.
mess.
Should also have given a lot of info. All the defenders now on this retake attempt. And Kesnet stepping up. Just the one for him for the time being. Sardak trying to drop below the masonry.
So this is the second game. Crew already won round one. If they just win this one, then it's all over.
Systematically, Crew have dismantled this site.
Dude, in time, that was a save round.
Good timing to get out of the smoke. The peaks from Crew there
So
are
this
just
next round is, I feel like, almost like a must-win
fantastic.
for
The
Loud.
fundamentals from these guys right
It's
now
5-0.
absolutely contain QCK. They
Come on,
are
Loud.
playing- I love how they're playing
We also
around
want Loud to win
B
for
main
Sentinel's
right now.
sake.
It is such an impactful
Just
position
like
in those plants on
the
that
ladders,
side.
like the ladder standing. Because right now
This
Sentinels
retake on B.
kind of blew it
They're
yesterday
York lane, mostly.
because they lost it to a team, to an undefeated or a defeated team.
Swinging together. Everything going perfectly for them. And that was off their first time out as well, Loud. At least, though, with the spike going down, economy just good enough to get a buy in here.
Go on.
We just put it out there.
Yeah.
Fuck the Boston Bruins.
Wow. Okay,
They
no look.
cheat. They cheat.
5
No,
rounds
for the
to
Bruins.
Crew here. Their defense purring along nicely. Oh my goodness!
No!
What prescience from Shy! Then our command turned off all his utility, so he instead chooses to get his hands dirty. QCK falls. Sardak sitting inside switch rooms, able to hold his ground, but for how long? It's
Winnable?
Suiz
2v2?
through tiles from mid. Sets
Come on,
up
Loud.
the 2 versus 2, but the spike is still in B main. Sardak the one most proximate to it, and
Go
Suiz is
crazy.
gonna have to do the thing. Ult in, grab
But
the
how
spike,
stands
head for
up?
A.
One versus
Come on,
two.
Loud!
Can't be understated how important this is. Loud, no momentum right now. Everything firmly in Crew's hands. This would be huge for Tuiz.
Spoke up to
Winnable?
obscure
Don't spray through the smoke.
his
Fight him like a
movements.
real man.
He doesn't back away. There's gonna have to be a wider poke from Kesnet to see around
He
this.
needs
Tuiz
to-
wants to break these
Come on.
2v1.
Oh, we saw him. We saw him. We saw him
But he
again.
didn't.
But the bullet didn't quite see him.
Make it 6 for Crew. Nothing seems to rattle these guys.
You just can't stop him. Kesnet is just an outrageous player. And with this system around him, I mean, this team is absolutely electric right now.
Swinging B main play. That was ridiculous.
I need to see that again. I need to see what that was off of, or if that was just pure intuition on that swing from Shy.
Enemy remain.
There was Odin spam coming through as well, perhaps just serving as
Damn,
a,
the
an
jet was
ounce of
angled perfectly.
distraction. But I do also just with that, they knew that the split was coming in, and they wanted to fight for
Dude, the
one
red sauce is
side
kind
of
of
that
kicking in this
split,
time.
not just be routed into sight, forced to stave off the entire hit themselves.
I'm still stronger than it.
The economy in the dumpster here for Loud. Trying to get what they can. Hero rifles for QCK and Twos.
Again, drone up mid, alarm bot gonna be popped off.
You said it was important. That's how crew know it's not just a fake of the wall being thrown up. Now they know there's actual presence here.
Couch, guys.
The couch is awesome. They fucking loved it. They love the
almost in a duel there with QCK. Flash goes over the top.
The sound dampening.
Kesna just updrafting, continuing to just
Monday, maybe I'll just sleep on it.
Information for the team. It's forced to play from spawn though with that alarm bot broken. They have to pick up mid, and now Shy's rotating there.
I do like sleeping on
close.
Dude, I slept in the projector room. I was like,
yeah. Dude, the little recliner chair is awesome.
Yeah.
I'll sometimes just chill in that, like,
that little room.
earlier in the day, yeah.
Shots the way you would have liked.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Now crew trying to circle here, but it's going to be a while before they are set up to put some
How do we
pressure
make
back on this
our
post play.
house less
He does have the null command if they so choose to use it. Melser has a paranoia
Work
as
done.
well. That frankly, if it goes in that logs area, could catch a lot of players, but somehow
Come on, Loud.
Bad
Wait, they're actually doing
they're
it.
actually about to get their first round. And it really just came down to such an awkward timing with Shy where he did a weapon swap that, I mean, frankly, he just didn't
42
really
health in a
do.
dream.
He was just pressing his keys. It just caught him at the absolute worst time
spotted,
to open this round up.
Be fair? Fuck, why is this one hurting me?
I mean, damn, if you're Loud, you will take absolutely anything at this
Make
point
it,
to get something on the board.
Yeah,
Nothing
no.
easy for Loud. Nothing has been for the entirety of this first stage.
I'll be honest.
0-2.
Was not
Staring down the barrel of having to look from the outside in on the playoffs.
I'm gonna go eat my
Similar to
sandwich.
map one, QCK
Oh,
is
okay.
actually starting off somewhat hot early. He's 7-6 on attack on the previous map.
Hey,
Fragging.
I guess
But
that's
as
a little
things
Kachi
went
J.
on, he wasn't able to keep that up. Again, last map went negative. Has not put up a positive
Dude,
map
when's-
yet with Loud this stage.
This is the first. Oh,
Just
damn.
looking for this guy to step up. He's had some maps where he's gone crazy with them, but
Why is it different this time?
It's been here and there, right?
yeah, here and there, and this has to be one of them.
Cohen's in back on Odin Juicy. Kesnit. Okay,
Here we
so
go.
there's aggressive 4-8 that ends up blowing up in his face this time. Less a little too candid.
Here we go.
Out by it.
Little 4v5.
Up mid again. The alarm bot is actually placed further back this time. Spotted out. It does give up the game for QCK.
Oh.
Close pressure here from Klaus and Shy. Do they really want to just? Oh, they want to try. Oh, Melser.
They always want to
hear
stop
that?
him, and they get him.
Oh, I heard
Double
that,
swing
and
on
I like
QCK
that sound.
pays off for
That was
Crew.
pretty good. Oh, a little bit.
Now they've got that mid part of the map covered.
A little bit. That was actually.
Again,
really
so
good.
much of this from Crew, it's just so simple
sound,
yet
dude.
well executed. And when the
I look
players
away for 1
inform,
second, I'm
it's
wiping my
working
hands, and
time
then
and
it all
time
goes
again.
to hell.
They just have two players swing from Cat. A little bit of a distraction with Melser going wide, and then off that noise, the guys in mid, Klaus and Shy felt comfortable to peek through market. It's nothing complex, but they're making it work. They're making it look so easy.
They have Viper ult? They have Viper ult.
Sadak,
Would
that
they use
late
it? Is it
running
winnable?
tally tells them that the B side is the weakly held one. Spotting 2 players, despite 2 years losing out there. Here is the null command. Sadak wants to try and challenge through this regardless. He gets in behind a flash now. Les making his way towards B main.
Damn, the Killjoy ulted.
Connect on Sadak. The lockdown now is going to be an issue though. Les will have to play from the outside of it here, and he might struggle for time. This angle will be watched by Klaus. Clear locks. Heat now, steps up, sat down. Klaus also. And the 1 versus 2 from Speedway is caught by Melser for 4. No! Back on top.
I mean, it doesn't even feel like Les has really had an opportunity to step up for this team. I mean, we know the kind of quality player he is. I mean, almost anyone would put him in their top 5. You just have to.
Oh my
goodness! It's just pure timing. It's just 4 players gathered up, 2 Cat, 2 markets, swinging together, catching those mid players in a pincer.
Sorry, I'll be honest. It's feeling like hopeless right now.
To just hit these shots.
I don't know.
This team, man, Melser right now, 11-1. He switched off IGL to start having better individual performances so he could feel comfortable contributing to the team in that facet of the game.
We can
absolutely working to a T.
I'm thinking back to round 3.
We take them out. I think we have another buy round.
You know, on a bulldog,
we can rethink just about everything.
A little bit exposed over on A, and still able to find 2 huge kills there. Suffers that death. He's only one so far apparently. And then from there on out,
can you make players swap during the game? Like, say, like, when one of your players, you're like, this is not working. Like, you're just so bad right now. Can you, like, time out, like, swap out a player?
Every now and then. Maybe they really have to work for every inch.
Just mid-game, their eyeball falls out.
It'd be a hard sell to keep making the play.
Right? This alarm bot
Someone's bleeding out.
My eyeball!
Actually being at the front of the line.
They give the chance to do it.
You can't play.
And frankly, at this point, it's just
but the game must go on.
4v5 the rest of the time.
But it's not like gory or anything. It just disappears.
I think he did on the 1 round, but
where'd my eyeball go? All right, he should figure that out while we continue this game.
Okay, did they lose this round? Okay, nice.
They can just hit the gas here onto the side.
He'd able to keep things slower though over towards Tree.
They also got big.
Loud for too long though. Flashing through the smoke comes Heat, catches onto Tui's.
The counter pick, the other counter pick, 3v2. Yes! Now we make it 7-5.
I mean, listen, you just get an entry.
I mean, it's not like I didn't notice that. That's like what you're doing. Just steal a quick trip.
Oh, did your elbow bump it?
Sometimes you only need a
maybe there's a disturbance.
Defense side, you can rack the rounds up here. It is favored.
Oh, nice.
Sort of as a just a basic thing too. As I was saying before that fast round, I do want to see them fight more for some of these, some of the extremities. So much emphasis on mid, constantly losing out on A main. Again, A main.
Oh, look at the KO knife cam! Boom!
Melser, but the majority of the loud squad
7-2 is the worst lead to have.
Ready at B here to hit off the back of Sadok's null command.
What's that?
It might force Shy to try and fight again.
Oh.
He doesn't want to.
You had me convinced for a second.
No, looks like this time he's going to use a bit of ground. Here comes GCK, lead the charge. Kisnet, Fiction going to be obscured briefly by that smoke.
And maybe I can motivate them.
Yeah.
Loud. Wait, no, but Loud's sure they're swinging, missing some things, but they're also hitting other things. So like.
And with 3 players, Crew have to unravel this.
Viper's Pit available for less too if they want to lock this thing up. 4 on 2.
Also, they may be out of sync. Looks to challenge on his own, and Kesnet takes the wallbang damage.
Okay.
The Blade Storm here.
Whatever that timeout happened is great things occurred.
They're getting out of dodge.
It's taken a long time, but the economy finally broken here for Crew, forced to save these weapons. 4 players. Less than 300 credits each. Loud now with 3 on the board, and frankly, they have recovered this. I mean, that I'm already a bit content just with them having 3. If they can get
now maybe like probably like Wii controllers.
That they then win the second half.
I should use Wii, of course. Wii Motion Plus.
Recovering things.
What was that? There was also like Wii, like was it Xbox Connect or what was it? What was it called? Like a motion in Xbox have like a... Oh, okay. What was that?
No, the coach grabs him. He's a weird mode. The problem isn't that he has a weird mode though, it's that he doesn't have his strap on him.
And then
he puts on the strap and tightens
when you
it.
get the opportunity to go for an execute like that, you just kind of have to take it. I mean, your odds of getting into the site, obviously you shut down all that KJ utility. You don't have to
the
worry
left-handed
about
guns. I wish I didn't have to see that POV.
Yeah, you know they're either really, really good or really, really bad if they have the left-handed
makes it so simple.
But you'll know, no matter what, they are going to be annoying.
Crew Visa might have felt like they were allowed to get their foot in this one.
Who got the timeout?
3 rounds for the attackers.
They're panicking. They're clearly worried.
On a bit of an awkward buy.
I think this timeout is really just gonna do damage to the team themselves because they're like, oh, he doesn't believe in us anymore.
And that could be crucial,
yeah.
especially now if the action is happening at those extremities. In the form of contact plays.
Is he like on his phone? What's he doing? Oh.
Can I have studied more for that test?
Especially obviously in mid where West is setting that up over and over.
He was looking at your stream
because it's feeling confident
on his phone.
You know, find a timing to peek through the wall, dash away, but it just doesn't offer those same simple lines you can take. You know, all the way back mid towards spawn, just looking down, right? Just seeing everything in that fountain area. And Kesnet knowing that, he's not going to bother with mid at all. Once again, it's just going to be that alarm bot there. Les still retaining the Viper's Pit if they can get into sight again, Loud. Get that down to get a 4th on the board. Things finally going their way.
Cruci nothing off that 0 point.
Leave it up.
Get back to mid. The plan might be here for Loud. Now we already have QCK, Kawanzin both extending here. Aldrone.
What's all the guys? Sova, Crew Sova all, Viper Loud all. We're just running it down mid.
This time towards defender spawn for QCK. Post up on this angle.
Klaus has to pick this up now. Eyes off B's. Top mid is exposed. Look at how the Crew defenders are getting dragged around. Heat as well was double stacked towards tree.
What if that A? See, the A push maybe looks nice, but that's also where their opera is, and that worries me. That worries me.
There is a sense though, Heat starting to trend back in that tree direction. We'll be able to intervene.
Oh, you're going back to B?
A main, but Loud are waiting on this. Here's that smoke towards door.
No. Yes?
Again, probably doesn't see anything at all. They're thinking it might be a fake.
I can't figure out what they're trying to do.
Holding that heaven angle. And QCK gets into the cookie jar. That's Klaus gone.
Right.
That's Hunter's Fury off the table.
Azek though, they keep rotating the sub.
Go massive here. He can dodge a flash and then re-peek, dash away, try and get a kill. Look at this distraction from QCK. This is ridiculous. Kesnet lost a duel over on the A side as well. Melser tries to find his timing, but the judge...
It's huge?
But fails to do so.
It's huge.
Spike going down now. Sodhawk planting.
One enemy remaining.
And there it is. This one, it's just fallen to pieces. I think Kesnet was forced off the angle by the Aldrone, potentially. It's unclear. Either way, he loses hard in that one. And this looks to be a 4th attacking round for Loud now. Exceeding expectations, the ones that we had 5 or so rounds ago.
I think Crew's broke, right?
Truly establishing a foothold.
We go into this.
And they are pummeling this Crew economy.
Looking dominant. Oh, okay, well.
Just trying to save his heat. I do really like how Loud played around getting the mid control this time. Just really biding their time, leaving QCK throwing eyes, and then that full push into A with the rest of the squad. And of course, QCK was finding that. I mean, I say time.
Once again, those Loud can go on defense. All sentinel list.
Straight at him, but he just cracks him in this duel. Dashes off.
Oh, what? They just bite the shot from Kesnet and then spam him down.
He had an opportunity for a kill as well, but just sprayed through that wall.
But at least they're getting offensive rounds, so like, you know, something to be proud of.
Tailwind that he needed.
Yeah, they are being offensive.
The Crew are on such a run. 4 now for Loud on a sense attack, looking quite strong. They have that one-way in A main. It's Melser, but he's just gonna back off and play this one a little bit safer.
Cover going out.
Kesnet's trying to get some info on mid. Was updrafting there. Paranoia now for Melser too. He is feeling the pressure on account of that drone. TPing further back again.
Right here.
Oh, they're just running down A.
Bring it into this round.
They get 2?
Good damage. Oh, Melser.
Can't just die to that?
Away from that fragment. QCK here, Blade Storm out, punishes Kesnet. This is Crew.
No!
They still got 2 players left to work with now.
But 4v2, unlosable.
This post plant and a Viper's Pit. That's going to cover A main and the door. Here we go, drop down. Klaus good for one.
Boom.
Here in a 1 versus 2 to try and
1 versus 2. Boom. Shorty misses.
Hangs on with 4 HP. The lockdown
Ult.
here to create the space, but Les is lingering close. Almost too close. Spray through the
Woo!
won't be enough.
Woo!
And
Hey.
Les comes alive. A
Not the exact one we want to see, but you don't see the play-by-plays are going to be crazy.
Good enough.
Absolutely disastrous.
7-5.
Hey, that'll do.
So many rounds in a row for Crew.
And now,
6 of them. And
Loud just wins a pistol round before you know it.
There was that first round they got just a small moment where Shy was switching weapons, got caught. And that was the first domino into 5 late rounds for Loud.
I've never seen 2 shorty bullets or shots go off and not kill someone from that range.
Crew were doing up in smoke. I mean, Loud have worked themselves into a position where they don't even need to win the pistol on this next half. They can win it out here.
STK feeling the energy. I hope our desk is too. There's much to discuss here in this half time. Let's send it over to the gang.
Dang, from 7-1 to 7-5.
Thank you so much for that. All
What
right,
did
well,
disaster?
in the beginning, we were looking at Crew, you know, kind of continuing the success that they found in the first map.
But I don't
now
care
we're
though.
starting to see
I still need to see Loud on defense.
Get alive in this matchup, which is huge.
I'm not
for them.
sold.
They definitely needed it.
Yeah, Loud had a much better second part to that first half right there, because I think what we were looking at a lot in the start was them losing out in their early fights, some overcommits on the rotates, and this round as well, like they're just getting blown up in mid by Crew.
Yeah, I mean, they had a really good start where Les actually getting a pick in that B main, but then this contact play up mid and the other contact play just got them so messed up because they lose these numbers. And then with this ult put down on the round, where it was only a 4v2, it feels a little bit like overkill, but Crew really secured that.
Yeah, they basically were saying there's absolutely 0% chance we could ever lose a round like this by dropping down those two ults. We've also got Melzer coming away with 4 kills inside of that round. He had
bottom of the bag debris got me. Got the best of me.
Yeah, I mean, going into
You're
Melzer,
fine.
he played insane.
So
I
it's
feel
just
like
a
every
little
single one of her
back
reactions
wipe
really
away.
made sense. But again, a lot of these Loud contact plays just happen to fall into the hands of Melzer, you know, walking up
so
the
back.
path, trying to take some sort of mid control. But, you know, I will give props to Loud. They did
Melzer's
bring
been a
back lot of
problem.
these rounds, and the main reason why is because they found that
Edward, thank you
weakness
for
in mid.
38
They started
months.
abusing that. At some point, we saw
Hey, grabs ready.
like 2 rounds in a row, just pushing and aggressing.
It was crazy how he was getting kills like in mid where he's like full running. Crew can hear him coming at them, and it didn't matter. Like he was sort of unleashed there, and whatever Loud were saying in the timeout to allow him to do that seemed to work.
Hey, well, let's see if they can continue this one going forward into the second half. Or will Crew climb their way back in and close this game out? Send it back over to
Quickest
Uruguay.
halftime of all time, ladies and gentlemen. We're back in this.
Well,
Listen, gotta keep it moving.
The last 6 rounds of the first half.
Wait, I
definitely
love that
represents a
squirrel.
Shift in momentum in Loud.
Look at his little hat.
Beats out that
They've got to be
tapeworm.
thrilled to take 5
Yeah,
out
no
of
one
the half.
flexes the worm.
No doubt, that is more than enough on a scent attack. We'll see if Crew can try to do the same on the less favored side. A deep
Start
push
using it
from
for
Loud.
buzzwords.
Les is just gonna back off. You're taking damage through the door. You're gonna be into a 5-on-5 retake situation now.
John, by the way.
John, I'm not sick.
That's going to be
I'm just joking on chip right now.
Converge upon the situation. The paranoia timing from
Really?
was stellar in the first half. Will be crucial.
I haven't really tried to get him to play Valorant. No, that's not me.
0 point came through with GTK on the
Or maybe
swing.
he's been hearing me like scream out Valorant words and it inspired him. I don't know.
Les can challenge from long range.
Loud! Loud!
Wow.
Knows approximately where
Let's
the
give it
spike
up.
is, but so risky to make this swing. And yeah, this goose is cooked. Loud get the dream start to the
Thank you for the like
Shy
for the
just
60
so
bucks.
far away.
I root for
Trying to
whoever's
see if
up.
maybe some of those players that have pushed down mid are gonna actually go for a
Listen,
full
I've tried rooting for some underdogs throughout all this.
but that never ended up happening.
Wait,
So
I
he
told you
was
I've been like a little bit
way
cursed
out
while
of the
watching
fight.
these.
Really?
I am right now. Today helped it a tiny bit. I am 1-7 for the teams I've
Together,
cheered
good
for.
times, less
Wow.
dropping down.
Yeah.
How do you do that?
I don't
What
know.
are the teams you cheer? Like, give me a rundown.
It's been so I think one. So it was like I remember the first one was C9 Loud. Was considered a pretty even matchup. Loud, they lost.
Wait, why is it C9 North America?
Yeah.
Don't you usually try to root for like your region? No, that's how it works in League.
Oh, I think that day they picked Harbor. So I was like, I wanted to see them do. No, I wanted them to see do well with Harbor. It was all. It was more of just like, oh, that's cool. Well, uh-oh. I don't remember all of them. So, but I've literally done. I literally have gotten so many different ones. Like I've gotten like 50-50s wrong. I've gotten underdog. Like I'll root for an underdog, get it wrong, whatever. Root for a favorite, get it wrong. Like, and then today I finally got one.
I think it was danger. Just looking awful for them.
So I noticed they lost. They won pistol, and then what just happened?
They just demolished, bro.
Less than slim.
Like it was part of their
Yeah.
This would be in the fortunes and story of Loud here in stage 1.
Oh, no, I was just sitting in a Discord call.
And look at this.
But like no one's there.
A glass cannon operator picked up from QCK.
I kind of don't really care who wins.
Going to be picking up the
I'll tell you
line
next round.
towards A. That's going to allow the other two players near him. Omen, too easy.
But yeah, did they just fuck up their bonus? Like I'm just confused.
completely forego B right now. They have.
Oh wait, I'm stupid. No, it was 5-7. Now it's 7-7. Never mind. I lied to myself.
And using that wall for
Who's
retake if need be.
My own brain.
We saw this from QCK against Cloud9 on Lotus.
Yeah, so I see they got up though.
Just wanted to get the operator in his hands and control one of those lanes. Glass cannon or otherwise.
This wall, such a nuisance from Les. Having to work around that in mid, deal with it in B.
You have to cross it twice to go to Speedway as well. Let's see some action. Happy to fall back to the site.
Oh.
Zine, though. Fancies the challenge.
Yeah. I like that.
Hasn't now brought down. This is the buy here for Crew, and so far not great from them. No one else on the side of Loud has really shifted from those A positions here. Unless we'll buy that time.
They might know. Do they know they're all like all mid?
Crew time dwindling.
I don't know if they're
scary. Great knife back sight though. That's gonna get the info on both players.
Come on.
Yo!
We're gonna see Crew wait. They're hoping for a peek here from CT, but eventually they're just gonna explode.
Oh, he whiffed? He whiffed.
Dangerous. Let's get some damage on Melson.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Stepping forward.
Uh-oh.
Let's just gonna get cleaned out of Boathouse here soon enough.
Wait, where's Spike? They have to get Spike down? Oh, they plant. Okay, that's easy. Fine, all right.
As Crew look to dig in
Guys,
for a
this
long
might
winter.
come down to it.
Smoke down from Tui's paranoia went in as well, just to get
I
the
wouldn't
space
click away.
to cross out over the stairs. And now QCK, that glass cannon operator we were talking about, he's gonna have to go absolutely crazy on the retake. It is so tough to use here.
Impossible, man. And they're obsessed with B main, but there's no one there for Crew. The roll here on the side. Tui's now to a hail of bullets.
Oh, wait, that's so bad. They've already lost the op. Are they gonna take it? Leave that op. Don't risk that.
Again, doing something on attack.
Typically like on offense.
Or Crew where when they're working into that
mostly because you just don't want the defense to have the op too.
Slowing things down. Those Loud defenders have gotten themselves digged into back.
I'm rooting for Loud this
but it's
round.
their ability to calm things down in the hectic moments on these site execs that have won them so many attack rounds.
See, I'll do something a little similar, not to like the same degree, but I'll do like a. I'll do like a pick, like I'll pick a team and like I hope for kind of 3 games, you know.
Might be an aggressive pop here from Loud.
Not quite. I don't quite swap like round to round.
This is my first time,
But
it's fun.
I guess like inadvertently I do that a little bit if I'm hoping for game 3, like 3 games.
Now to start to build a staging.
I only want like a game 3 if it's teams that I don't care about. You know what I mean?
Of note, look at QCK.
Like right now, the Rangers are up in the
because
series
of that glass
2-0.
cannon
Yeah.
They need 4 to win.
Oh.
And I just hope that they
not
spank
even particularly close to the knives. So a liability for Loud. The rest of the team
doesn't need to be
step up in the fragging department unless they can hit some sick shots here without Sheriff.
Sardak, what a great intuition. Looks like he.
Oh, a little wall bait can get
Despite
the
the
job done.
fragment being used, Sardak still gets a challenge and he wins it out. We are up mid here for Crew once more. Once they get a sight in their clutches, they're very good at sectioning it apart and tearing it to pieces.
Big fight in B main. Les and Callan stacked up here.
Okay, nice.
Crucial trade from him. QCK
B5,
now
they
Callan
have
trying
to
to
go
assist with the
B.
recon for him.
QCK want to swing off the contact here for Kawanzine. This could get ugly though.
Protect him.
Good
Protect him.
cross.
Come on.
It's good for 2.
Seconds left.
Here we go.
Now it's up to Kesnet.
Oh.
Gonna make QCK is awful slippery with 2 players. The double swing
Rock
here
in a
from
hard
CT.
place, this guy.
Kesnet has to go wild.
Oh.
That's pretty good.
On the rock.
QCK down.
Oh, that smoke owned him.
Tui's will convert. Now it's
Get
tip
that
to Tat as Loud get their 8th.
Really nice play in B main there from Loud. How they adjusted their setup over towards that site with
I know on the fence on
QCK
whoever wins.
picking up the line on market, which just allows that stack there. Expecting the
want now?
split to come in. You want to take.
No, it's gonna be Loud from here on out. It's already close enough.
Just.
I need Loud to win.
I mean, I'm looking at this kill, which is just. I mean, just obscene from Sadok,
Wow.
but just cutting that split in 2 by taking control
Laying down
of
his
the
gun.
main. A really nice decision from Loud. On a map where typically you're expecting fantastic play, they were always so good on it last year with Sadok at the helm.
Dangerous for Sardak here.
Oh.
He holds his ground. Okay.
Oh.
Maybe manifesting there that we could buy for Crew. There's an obstacle they have to overcome. Did they get the better of QCK there in B main? Swing off the flash here for Les. And he also falls. Shai says, anybody else? Fragment thrown behind
Well,
him.
it felt like you didn't have to do it, but I guess, you know,
Whatsoever.
sometimes maybe in these matchups you gotta go for a risky play.
That box.
They never expect that.
Really well
Play
done
that.
to just
Except for that
catch
one.
out
That,
less.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Now Sadhawk probably just gonna play for his life.
That's a
Almost
Crew
certainly
crew.
look at
There is a lot of crew.
Wow, what a first kill. He's had an extra sensory perception for timing of the last couple of rounds. Freebie. Cowan's gonna step up here with a free haircut handed out by Heat.
And the awareness from him to sniff that out.
Again, spidey senses and all that.
Nice.
Melsa spotted out there on stairs. And there's definitely the suspicion, of course. Suspicion. But again, a great feeling for timing from Melsa. Still with the Guardian now. It's going to get to Melsa. Continues his ride through this game. What a powerhouse he's been.
This
standout performance
is an unfortunate round
16-9 right now
to lose.
Yeah, that was pretty bad. That was devastating.
Shy.
This Eddie's gone okay.
And like
what a
flute frags, you know, I mean,
it starts there with Shy again. This guy is the king of B main, just dodges that
clearly
flash,
seen their outline.
peeks with the Guardian to take out Less, which just
yeah, that was a 3v5 down to a
defender piece there. That's a big round. Gets rid of the wall, can't retake off of that.
Look at the economy of Loud. Shambolic.
Bridging.
That was an inflection point there. Now Crew want to try and build a buffer of their own.
That's a little out of the way.
Pop from QCK, I believe.
And then I just do
try and make a big play happen for his team. He just did on the other with the Sheriff.
Dude, for a second I was like, what the fuck's going on? How's it getting further?
Oh. On the entry though.
Mini come of the king. Yeah, best not miss.
Wow.
Les doesn't even with the smoke in the way. They will be lit, of course, by that recon. There's a pause for thought here for Crew, but they still want to scale in a B. They're committed. Heat again in B main. Loud are going to have to contend with this crossfire.
Shy's doubled up with him as well. It's going to be so hard to get them out of that position. And now just this lockdown for the delay, but it does actually get broken through the wall because of that Guardian from Les. Bit of a misplay there from Shy.
So Guardian can...
Klaus doesn't have much to go off there with the Hunter's Fury either.
Dude, this is not good. This is not good.
What are we doing with the...
I don't know. I don't know. It's like we just don't care. We just don't care anymore.
Let's learn our lesson twice, I
Flash from Heat, but not looking to push off of it. It's less.
Big,
again.
not big.
Wow.
It's over. Okay, that was like their save round to be fair though, so like, fine. But losing this round will maybe be the end of it.
B main. Keep playing in the corner. The
Almost
flash
through,
is
to be
coming
honest.
out for the other players to play off of who are entrenched in the site. And of course,
It makes me wonder, like maybe if they ran like with a Sentinel, maybe they'd be able to. I don't know. Listen, I'm not, you know, I only know so much. I'm just,
you think you'd be IGL?
Again, in their fundamentals, these guys just swinging together. They're not
Alright, huddle up.
bending the wheel here. They're just
Let's go Crew.
doing all the little.
But I'm to cheer for the little guys.
Shots.
QCK gets one.
So bad.
Now we're back away there in heaven. The TP from Elsa looks like it was cancelled.
I realized pretty quick that you are the problem.
He's always there.
There we go. Here we go. This round's actually looking doable.
Crew got to commit now. Door to come down. Kesnet with a lot to do in managing this pressure from heaven.
Ah, we see you.
Cool positioning here, but because of that drone, Melser forced to go down. Was going to play a crossfire with Kesnet where he could jump up on
Oh, and they're using the snowball. That's. Oh yeah. Oh no. Oh no. What? What the fuck just happened?
They've got to win this round, Loud. Can you bring Sadak back? They are pre-firing that angle. Kawanzin revealed as the smoke drops.
That was looking so good for a second. It was 4v2 for a second.
Melser again, late in the round, 21-9. Never need to see this man IGL another day in his life, bitch. Not a single damn day.
Bro, I'm about to be 1-8. I'm about to be 1 for 8.
I'm about to be 1-0.
Absolutely
That's, you can't just.
right now.
Absolutely.
You can't just decide. You decide team Crew at like.
Disappointment.
At like 9-8.
This
9-8.
match has just been wild. Loud sent down to the ego with Euro rifle in the hands of Tuiz.
By the way,
on the verge of their third straight loss.
Never hit.
Loud now have to clamber out from the doldrums.
Dude, Loud's first game like kind of made me think like maybe like kind of like the beginning, but then their defense never seems to.
This position, the Spike and the rest of Crew are en route.
To be fair though, let's say, you know, they lose this piss around, whatever. Make it 12-8. All you have to do is 4 rounds. Still doable. It's not like a monumental task.
No time for that, buddy.
He is in trouble and he needs to back away fast.
No command coming up at a beautiful time here. Keston with the knives out, looking to carve.
It's fine. Just
Trying
trying
to
to.
wrap it
The only
up.
resistance for
McDonald's is
in
closing
B
30 minutes.
has already been
Yeah,
excised.
we gotta get.
Back to the side.
A lot of time to set up this post plant. They have an alarm bot for B main as well, which is going to expose QCK's flank.
Nothing working in Loud's favor here. Having to retake a player down with far weaker weaponry. This is where the magic has to happen for this Brazilian squad. Was there stage? In hopes of the next international event? They will crumble to dust. Speedway here, Keston has eyes for it.
Oh, what a dart.
So
But it didn't.
4 players caught off that recon. It's gonna be a trade though. Heat still wants to pressure here from stairs. We'll probably play ahead of this snake bite. No, back to safety. Crew still disciplined even in the heat of this retake. And Loud, they've got nowhere to get in here. They've got no time. They've got no chance.
Whatever. Okay, 12-8. This was expected after that last round. Okay. Okay, fine. Sure. Loud loves a good little comeback.
Let's finish it here, guys.
I think QCK only got like 1 op kill like this whole time he's been opping.
There are attempts to get to the playoffs, to go to Shanghai, going all in smoke for the first time, not able to make an international land since the dawn of this roster, since Sodhawk has stepped foot onto this team years ago.
Lizzie, thank you.
They've been searching for answers.
Oh, happy birthday.
Cloud squad, but their time has run out.
Birthday.
And perhaps the answer is in the hands of QCK with that operator. Almost a chance on the jump peak, but didn't have any actions for it.
Oh, we got the Odin, we got the op, we have all the degenerate guns ready to go.
Crew want to be the ones that decide whether they get revealed on that lane or not. Melsa will be critical here through A main. Whether it's directly or indirectly. All this util being
That's
thrown
just
out
great
to try and
droning
keep
right
Crew
there.
at
That
bay.
is some
But
fantastic
they taste the blood
piloting.
in the water. They're salivating for it.
That drone gets a lot of space up tree and off that Loud. Understand they have
Here
to
we go. They have
control
2A. This is not a wait. This Omen get the first pick.
Fearless as always now.
Right here, if they can get this first pick.
Skip ahead.
Tui's now pushing up, maybe trying to take that angle, but Melsa has been so patient this round, and is a player in wine. He gets lit by the knife. Can he keep them interested here? Steady. Real steady. Loud still have 5 to work with, but there's Melsa. There were 2 players up there on Heaven. Cohen's to spray through's found 1, but less is left on an island. And QCK, often maligned,
What's the op doing?
yet to take the highlights.
It's like he doesn't even care. He didn't want that.
They saw they could get Crew visa.
Shout out Crew. What is that? You're 1-8. Not 1-0.
Couldn't be any more different from last year, Mitch.
It's whatever. It's whatever. It's a me.
It's because I like Visa. To be honest, I saw their jersey. Man.
They're selling jerseys. They're selling jerseys. Okay. That's the end. That's the end of this. I don't need it anymore. Stop looking at that. I don't see that anymore. Alright. But like I said, I'm going.
Your sleeve got wet, dude. What happened?
Dude, sometimes sleeves just be getting dripped.
Freaking wet. Really wet.
Oh. Okay. I actually don't know. I feel like nothing should have been wet. So it just makes me think like.
Oh, I know what it is.
Yeah.
We'll talk about it.
Okay. Thank you guys. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you. Thank you. Tomorrow I should be back. Be around like 3. Yeah. Maybe something. Yeah, something like that. Whatever. Can't win them all, I guess. Can hardly win any of them, it feels like. Yeah, dude, there's like a world this way. If I start trying to like cheer for the Rangers, they might just
chill out. But I was actually thinking about that. I was like, because I have 2 more jerseys.
Yeah.
And they play again, I think tomorrow. And I was like, maybe I don't let them wear one. Like actually.
It's been so bad. Just so bad. And this, like, the one that I did get right felt like it was like a super like heavily favored one. It felt like it counts for something because like the other team had a chance. The other team, like, they went to 3 games. They went to 3 games. So, but it was very much like, yeah, they're probably just gonna win.
Maybe like 1-0. Like if you want to take stuff, I'd probably do it. I don't know if they're playing anymore, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I don't even know what teams are playing tomorrow, or what does it matter, who's doing what. I'll figure it out. Yeah, like I said, I'll see you guys soon enough in the coming wee hours of the next day. Leviton is cool. It's a cool team. Their jerseys are cool. They sell. Alrighty.
You do your outro. Sorry.
This is it. I'm ending stream in like 8 seconds. I'm ending stream in like 6 seconds now. Yeah, I'll make sure to do that. Okay, bye-bye. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.